What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Everybody doing okay? Whoa, we got weigh-ins getting ready to show. I'm going to hide me real quick. There we go. Sorry. There was noise. I had to dive into it. I seen something pop up. You know what I mean? Noah, how you doing over there? YouTube Fight Pass, YouTube Fight Pass. What's up, Twitch? How y'all doing? Excuse me, what?
Favorite activity.
Son of a! All right, never mind. There it is. Thank you.
Live from T-Mobile Arena. Don't miss UFC International
Is that better?
Fight Week 2024 in Las Vegas.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right. Catchy beats. How's everybody? What's going on? Noah, are you over there in the UFC Fight Pass YouTube? How you doing? Fight Pass YouTube chat. I need you. I need you. Otherwise, could you imagine if I have to sit here and try to figure out how to talk to myself? Oh, we are in trouble. I'm in trouble. Trouble. I'll take that to DEF CON. You know what I mean? What up, D2 Pox? How you doing, Pox? You good? Yo, a British person. How you doing, British? You good? You good? Doing great. Ready for the fights. And Ganu fighting as well. Yeah, right? Noah? Oh, we got that going on now? Okay. Hey, yo. Yeah.
Special. O'Malley came off of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2017. All systems go ever
Welcome
since.
to
He
the
has taken
Sugar
this
Show.
sport by storm.
Yo, what up, Crinkerson? I love it. From Arce. How you do? Look at that.
Vera. This is the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history, and he's the only man with a professional victory against Sean O'Malley.
Oh, something's wrong with O'Malley.
Look at that foot.
Yep, his right leg.
That elbow, though.
I won the fight, but I'm gonna kick his ass again.
He got super lucky. He knows it. I'm gonna knock him out.
Edison George, what up, my friend? How you doing, Edison? You good? Oh, but that right hand, though. Yeah, wait till we get to the Vera fights. We've got a Venom Page fight to watch. We got Yadong, Song Yadong, and we got Piotr Yan. We got Maddalena and Burns.
We're looking at a future star in the lightweight division. I'm coming for everybody.
Heck yeah. Like, oh, I can't wait.
Without a doubt, that man is the guy we want to see.
Yo, what up, Gleason? How you do, Gleason? Edison. I love it. You see the way my man was hunched over, just taking right hands to the face, street smarts? What's up? Got goosebumps and it's not even Saturday. I know, right? It's going to be sick.
UFC fans,
got to watch along tomorrow. We got to watch on tomorrow. Weigh-ins today. Then, of course, we're going to watch Song Yadong and Piotr Yan. Gilbert Burns, Jack Della, Maddalena. Kevin Holland, down in Venom Page. What?
In the main event.
All right, no. What about Combate?
Puts his bantamweight
The
title
combat
on
we
the
were
line
the
for
fight?
the first time against the only man to beat him as a pro.
Yo,
Ecuadorian
Matua C,
finisher,
how you doing, Matua C?
Marlon Vera. Plus in the co-main event, future Hall of Famer and former UFC interim lightweight champion Dustin the Diamond Poirier welcomes the challenge of oncoming
This is gonna be a big one.
Benoit
This is going to be a big one.
And in a featured bout at welterweight, Michael Venom Page makes his much-hyped UFC debut against perennial contender
Kevin Holland gets to go out there and just
Trailblazer
make,
Holland.
you know what I mean?
We would like to thank our UFC sponsors, Prime Hydration, the official sports drink of UFC.
I want to
And
see this crowd.
Origin USA,
Exclamation
made
watch
100%
UFC. Find the
in
UFC event
America for
schedule
the
and
fighter
how
of the
to
world
watch.
And the Patriot. head to OriginUSA.com. We would also like to send a special welcome to members of the New Look UFC Fight Club joining us today
Illy
here in
Chantilly.
Miami.
What
We hope to
Chantilly?
see all of you once again for the live action at Kaseya Center tomorrow night. And now to bring you the call of the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 299. Here is Joe Rogan.
Let's go, Joe Rogan.
Welcome to the weigh-ins. How about a nice round of applause for Christie in Brooklyn? Dana White, without him, none of this would be possible. Hunter Campbell, Sean Shelby, and Nick Maynard, matchmakers extraordinaire. We've got an amazing card.
Gotta watch out for them elevators, though.
And we kick things off in the women's flyweight division.
We got Wood.
And ESPN Plus. Joanne Wood versus Marina Moroz.
Yeah. I messaged him. He's like, it wasn't very long. I'm like, you did a lot better hanging out in that thing than I would. I'd freaked out.
26. And her opponent, Joanne Wood. Official weight 125.
125, all right. That's what I was saying, Brypin. I'd have lost it. I wouldn't have been. I'm way too claustrophobic. I'd have freaked out. Freaked out horribly.
Joanne Wood. The next fight takes place in the flyweight division.
Can you remove all the VIPs and start over? Do they have VIP on YouTube? Almabayev. Oh, I like it.
First up on the scale, Almabayev, official weight 126.
I like that hat, though. I like that hat. What? And his tights.
His opponent, CJ Vergara. Official weight.
Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. What's up, Fight Pass YouTube? He said, let's go. F all that. What? Huh? He said, let's go. I call that.
The next fight takes place in the
This one right here, right? The Gonzo. The Gonzo with the 31 months love and appreciation.
Parisian.
This boy can move. This is the third time CJ missed weight. I didn't even pay attention. Did he just miss weight for real? No way. Why did they make him go up then? He has to go up.
Josh Parisian, official weight 266.
No pause when we live. I can't pause. 6'7". He was fighting that partner that was 6'8", but he's got the longest wingspan in the UFC. Longest reach. Right? Right, UFC Mod 2? Look at the size of him.
Official weight 261.
And he got that karate background, so he got, look at him. He can move, he can move. How tall was Tim Sylvia? 6'7"?
The next fight takes place in the middleweight division. Pereira versus Oleksiejczuk.
Oleksiejczuk, I like it. that good. Why aren't I doing Tough Tuesdays anymore? Because we're going to. We're getting there. We might go back a few seasons, but as long as we don't do season 5, I don't care where we go.
Official weight 185.
Okay, Tim is 6'8". All right.
And his opponent, Pereira.
Matusi, what? That's one of my favorite seasons. I know, we'll watch it at the end. We're going to watch it at the end. It'll be the end all. When are you starting it back up again? I got to ask AK Snoop. Yo, what up, Wujek? Wujek! How you doing? What's going on with the UFC Fight Pass YouTube?
Official weight 186.
What's that? Mamba? Michel Pereira is too good for prelims? Well, then let him go out there and prove it. Oleksiejczuk, though. Can you imagine if he hurt himself, though?
The next fight is the feature bout of the UFC Fight Pass prelims in the light heavyweight division.
I weigh 200 pounds, and I challenge you to a foot race. Let's go. I can't run for nothing, but ooh, Cutelaba? Felipe Lins and Cutelaba? What?
Official weight 206 for Mr.
Felipe Lins and Cutelaba, this is gonna be sick.
And his opponent, Cutelaba.
Oh, he's not playing. That's gotta be horrifying to clean that off. The Dapper Rap Show, because that was a watch-along partner, so that just has to happen. But it's gonna be a good fight. But the Sugar Show. My man, Dapper Rapper, my brew, what up? Look at this. Look at Felipe.
Cutelaba, ladies and gentlemen. Next we move to the ESPN prelims. We kick things off in the bantamweight division. Pedro.
Let him be green for the... I'm in, let him.
Tyler Phillips. First up on the scale, Tyler Phillips, official weight 135. And his opponent, Pedro.
Don't you say such things. Don't you say such things, Cavion. Yo, what up, Raikou? How you do, Raikou?
Official weight 135. Tyler Phillips and Pedro Munhoz, ladies and gentlemen. The next fight takes place in the lightweight division. The Town Gamrot versus Rafael Dos Anjos.
Dos Anjos. Mataush.
First up on the scale, the former lightweight champ, Rafael Dos Anjos. Official weight 156.
Because they've already made weight. What up, Copat? How you do?
And
They're calling off the weight they made earlier this morning. Oh shit, it's just clickbait, huh? Will O'Malley KO in 2 or 3? I think so. He mad, man. He got a lot of things. It's gonna be a good fight. But yeah, I think he's salty. Look at the size of Mattel's. Yo, me llamo, how you do, me llamo? Oh, yeah, her name is...
Cerminara versus Barber. Official weight 125 for Barber.
Way. Is there a way of getting fighters here without having to fight anyone? Yeah, just get yourself in the ear. Smash it. Smash it. Pee Wee Herman, no way. No way. Macy won't allow it to be. Right? Macy won't allow it to be boring. Oh, Curtis Blaydes. And Gelton Almeida, this is a big one. Look at him. Look at him.
First up on the scale, Gelton Almeida, official weight 241.
241. Look, get out. Yeah. Woo. What, Hamilton? We're going to be watching fights, main card fights of fighters fighting. And tomorrow's pay-per-view fights. Yeah. Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube.
Official weight 257 from Mr. Blaydes.
Fight Pass YouTube chat. Where are you? Where are you? Look at the size of Gelton Almeida though. Come on. And then he'll go to 205 and beat you again. What? Piotr. There he is. What up, CG? Hola, hola. How you doing? Right? I mean, I got nothing with Song, but come on, Piotr. I would like to see Piotr, man. Come on. Ah, dang it. This little young savage, though, he's a beast. Don't get me wrong. But man, Piotr is just, he has not lived up to that potential. You know what I'm saying? He has not lived up to that. Ever since the Aljo, he just got to, he's had some bad decisions. He needs to shake that head off right there. This would be a crazy fight. I don't think you have a choice because look at with Song, he won't let it. Look at Song. I love him though. You gotta love him. He is awesome. Piotr's got the intensity, but Song's got that I don't give two shit. This right here, though. This right here. Look at this. This kid's got hands. Ooh. Ooh, why did he get in the boo, though? I mean, I get it, but no boo. I keep thinking that partner's wearing a goddamn Seahawks. And I'm not talking about Mick with the other guy in the jacket. Ooh. No, they just boo because he's not burned. Look at Gilbert Cole. Look at the size of Maddalena, though. I didn't think he was that, but he's got height. This is gonna be something. Those hands. Ooh, but this one right here. Why are they so angry? They're about to fight in front of a crowd. Look at him. CG! Let's go, YouTube. What up, YouTube Fight Pass? Fight Pass YouTube Fight Pass. You think Holland? You think so, CG? I'm with you. We're gonna watch. We got the sick Holland fight. We're gonna show, and an old school Ben and Page. But I think, yeah, I don't see. I'm telling you what, Holland. He just handed him his shoes, my man. This is gonna be all right. Let's see the size. Look at him. Come on, I love it. Ooh, but what about Benoit Saint-Denis? He can go ham right now, CG. Benoit, I mean, could you imagine if Benoit just goes out there and just like he's, oh, come on. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm rooting for Dustin, but I'm just saying that the opportunity for Benoit Saint-Denis right now is ridiculous. Oh, Polanski, probably not, but I just, again, the idea, number 12 ranked, he's got a lot of, you know what I mean? This could be a big upset for him if he could do it. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, this is man, it's diamond. Look at it. Now look at the size of Benoit, though. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Dustin, though.
Now let's take a closer look at the two men involved in the main event of the evening.
Sean O'Malley has certainly taken the MMA world by storm, and tonight the Sugar Show takes on what most people believe is his toughest test to date.
Dustin, what? That's really seeming like he has to hype himself up a lot for this. Ooh.
He felt confident, he felt slow.
Oh.
I feel like I was piecing him up. He threw a kick and his toe hit my perennial nerve, completely shut down.
Something's wrong with O'Malley's leg.
Yep, his right leg.
Oh, you remember that? Come on with that. That elbow, though.
Huge elbow from Chito, and another one. That's it. Marlon Chito Vera stops the Sugar Show in round one.
My toe, baby.
I beat him. I knocked him out. And I know he's been saying for the last 3 years that he didn't lose, but he was sleeping when I was elbowing him in the face, so I won the fight.
Oh.
Super lucky, he knows it.
That chair, though.
It is what it is. 9 out of 10 times. I smoked this dude. It'll only be 4 years by the time we rumble again, and I've improved a lot.
Oh, that right hand.
O'Malley continues to up the ante every time he steps in
That
there.
right hand.
The way
Oh,
that he mixes up his attacks is second to none. His angles, his precision.
He is a sniper.
Dedicated my life to this sport. I know you guys see the hair, the beautiful pink Lamborghini, the houses, and all the fun stuff, but I'm grinding. I'm in the gym every single day so I can come out here and win.
O'Malley
Uno.
close it out here. That'll do it. The Sugar Show on top of the world. And new bantamweight champ, Sean O'Malley.
Wow.
I want to be considered one of the greatest of all time, and that's how I do that, is by staying dialed and
Oh,
continuing.
that right hand. Oh, we're going to watch that fight.
Welcome to superstardom.
What up, Eternal? Ecuador, Ecuador? Hey, the media day and stuff, right? They're getting behind it big time.
Oh, that's it. He's out. Cheeto ends it. Oh, my God.
It's a big fight
I
for
just
him.
believe I'm better in every aspect.
I'll be surprised if I get hit, to be honest.
The walk-off KO, the Sugar Show.
The guy that have a lot of hype, good for him, but he don't have the dog I have inside.
Cheeto comes to hurt you. He's an animal.
He won't keep up on the hard fight. I'm gonna make him beg me to stop.
The man is a finishing machine.
This is the most personal fight.
Well,
I definitely
toothpick. Oh.
want to hurt
Oh.
Cheeto.
He's never been more lethal, never been more accurate. That man wants revenge.
I'm gonna break Sean. He's gonna quit. You will see.
I will find his chin and bounce my hands off his face until he falls.
All right,
Listen to
I
me,
like
man.
it,
I'm putting
Midas.
this
All
dude's
right,
lights out,
all right.
on to the next.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for all the marbles.
Oh, here we go.
Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing the challenger, Vera.
That crowd. That crowd.
Official weight 135 for the challenger.
My man. My man. Where's who from?
Bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
It's a big fight.
Official weight 135 for the champion.
Big fight.
All right, I'm here with the challenger, Marlon Cheeto Vera. Marlon, this is an amazing opportunity for you tonight. Give us your thoughts on what this means to have already beaten this man and to now be challenging him for the title.
Man, I'm extremely grateful. I'm happy to be here. I'm ready. I'm gonna make my people proud. I'm fucking ready. I love you. Ecuador. Vamos a ser campeones.
Look at Ecuador. Hey.
Thank you, Joe.
Good luck to you, sir. We'll see you tomorrow night. Marlon Vera,
This is that
ladies and
crowd.
gentlemen.
It's good.
I'm here with the champ. Sean, you have maintained that first loss
Very
was a
minimum.
fluke.
Very
How
minimum,
important
Mario.
is it for you to not just beat Cheeto Vera, but beat him while defending your title?
Miami, you guys are fucking incredible. Who in here wants to see me knock Cheeto the fuck out?
Ooh, ooh. Look at it.
You, Joe Rogan.
Congratulations, sir. Good luck to you. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Oh,
Thank you very much. The champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Oh wait, hold on.
He's the master at knocking people.
We gotta do this again. We gotta do this one more time. And then we'll watch fights. Then we got fights.
This arena will go crazy. We have two of the most dynamic guys in the division.
division. I cannot wait. What a matchup. That is going to be ridiculous. The UFC's
Mario! You know, yeah, we got fights, man. We got fights. We went with a song right off the bat, but look at that. Oh, I'm pumped. All right. Let me turn that one down. Let me switch it over. I got to copy and paste real quick. Copy and paste. Bear with me. All right, here. It drives everybody crazy anyways. But, all right, let us continue. Piotr Jan and Song. All right, here we go with Song. Copy. Paste. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Hope you're all good. Remember, tomorrow we got the watch along. Myself and Vis. Twitch chat, I love and appreciate you. But today is about UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. I'm going to grow you. YouTube. But remember, I need you. I need an active chat. That's the biggest thing, YouTube. I need you. All right? I need you. So let's go. All right. Yo, what up, Doc? How you doing? You good?
Julio Arce is 32. Height just about the same. Sizable edge and reach of 3 inches. Lies with the New Yorker.
Delicious
Julio
toast.
Arce. Setting the table this afternoon in Vegas is Joe Martinez.
23 years old. You're a baby.
Fans, here we go. 3 rounds this in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a
Do you think Gilbert's going to win?
5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in officially 135 pounds.
Yes and no.
21 fights. His record stands at 17 victories.
There you go, Doc. I'm with it. Hey, as long as he those hands, right? We'll see.
Julio Arce. And across the octagon.
Why need to lie in the title?
His background, boxing and jiu-jitsu.
What's the title?
8 inches tall, he weighed officially 135.5 pounds. His record stands at 17 victories, 5 defeats, 1 draw with 1 no contest.
Fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's fight.
China, here is Song Yadong. And your referee in charge of the action is Herb Dean.
Veteran Herb Dean helps get our main card underway here.
Anyways.
As well, Chrissy Blair with us in Las Vegas.
What up, Gabriel? How you doing?
Good to have you along for the ride. Julio Arce, small underdog in the yellow trunks.
Oh, I got you, JP. I got you. All right, Doc, I'm rapping with you.
Song Yadong. This fight clock is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. And perhaps fitting to have a fighter like Song Yadong on the card with Max Holloway. Holloway, 25th UFC appearance today.
Yo, what up, Fine? How you doing, fan? You good?
29 years old. This is
you're here from Twitch. Yeah! Love and appreciate you. Love and appreciate you.
Yeah, that's impressive.
We got to work both. We got to work both. You know what I mean?
Gym with Team Alpha Male. Powerful on the feet. Good wrestling.
We're ambi.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
can we hear your picks? I can have an opinion, but you can have the picks. You know what I mean?
Not that I'm saying
you can have the picks. Ooh.
Have to do that.
See, that's okay. That right there. This is what makes Song scary. Like literally scary. You know what I'm saying? Literally scary. This is how hard he throws. He's that youngster that just doesn't care. I'm just going to throw bombs. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, taking yourself out of China and coming out to America, training at American top team. Not that I'm saying, you know, you have to do
See how he loaded up that left? Watch him load this left. See, now look at his left. Look at I'm kind of in the way. Let me get out of the way here. Now look at the way look at this. He is loaded. And here, Dad, watch him throw this. This is insane. Ooh. You know what I mean? Thank you, brother, for broadcasting this live. Much love, alternative reality. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Team Alpha Male, this kind of weight class, a great place to be. There's that right hand. Whew. I mean, there's a lot of power in that. He throws it with nasty intentions.
And against a southpaw, that's going to be his main weapon against Arce, who's in the southpaw stance.
Absolutely. Control the foot battle. Keep your foot on the
What
outside.
does it say?
The right hand, left hook, classic combination. Arce's yet to show anything.
Yeah.
He's taking some reads.
I got you.
Fake jab there. Didn't really plan on landing that one. That's just more throwing.
Right?
No one landed, though.
That's it, right, Doc? And then watch how he brings it back. Watch how he snaps it out and snaps it back. Cheeto looks hungry, Edison. Yeah, for that belt. I know it's going to be fun, isn't it? We'll rap about that in the same way we get there. But that's the one thing where I'm really pumped up about that. With like, there's so much on the line.
First is a really tough test against a ranked opponent, and perhaps his avenue to the rankings.
I love this. What? Maddalena. See, that is the one.
Yeah, listen, if he
you got Gilbert over Maddalena, but those hands of Maddalena, unless he freaks out from the grappling. We'll get to that one too. But let's go on this first fight. What do you think with Song and Piotr? I just want to see the old school Piotr back. And again, the way that you watch this, the way that Song is fighting, his hands up when he walks in and throws hands. That's Piotr. So just when you watch the Piotr fight in a minute, but that's the way he fights. So this is going to be a lot of fun to watch. This could be a boxing. Ooh, that could be fun.
Oh, there he is going to work now. Great head movement, though, by Arce. The corner of Arce screaming out.
There you go, Arce with the leg.
I don't know about
that. I'm not so sure.
Maybe not the best advice.
Keeping that range. Look, good job of keeping that range.
Tiger Showman's in New York, home of Shane Burgos, who got a really gutsy victory last week in New York City.
Yeah, that was a tremendous fight against Billy Q. I mean,
Plus the righty versus lefty.
The only problem there was that
card place
Chandler and Gagey went first, and that just blew.
Metaverse Cop, how you do, Metaverse?
And then afterwards, everyone had to take a break. But then when you look up and you look at the fight, it was sensational.
You think he wrestle, right? Hey, I can do it, Sidu. I can see him wrestling.
They've only got so much to give.
That'd be the thing, right? End up being a wrestler. Ooh.
Gagey and Michael Chandler, by the way. Thank you for that fight, because that's what this sport is all about. Incredible stuff. But anyway, back to this one.
Final 2 minutes, round one.
Do we ever watch live fights? The live fights that are usually on Fight Pass, we'll flip through, show them what's going on live, and then, of course, when you have Fight Pass, you can go watch them live. You know what I mean? Do we show the actual live event? No.
He shut the lights out on Alejandro Perez back at the
because we work for the UFC, and the UFC has places where they show said live fights. See what I mean?
Close that distance and then land it flush with that left hook over the top.
Yeah, Song's taking his time, but he's doing a good job of cutting off the cage, forcing him backwards. And then when he does explode, he looks dangerous.
No, that's the one thing, right? The 420 is when you look at those calf kicks, it's crazy when you see these guys, they're throwing like one kick at a time and stuff like that, but that's it. The biggest thing is those calf kicks are such a game changer. But again, man, when you get them checked, they hurt bad too, like getting kicked in the shin. And that's the one thing, though, when it comes to Fight Pass, like today, I'm sure at some point there'll be live events. I probably should have had a schedule. I know I had one at one point, but I could throw up a schedule of what live events are going on, so you can have. And again, the way that the platform works on Fight Pass, you can watch 4 events all at the same time. It's really cool. So there'll be live fights going on. So it is 100% with, you know what I mean? It's worth it. Just under $10 a month, it's absolutely worth it. If you have Fight Pass, can you watch pay-per-view? No, pay-per-view is always separate, right? Pay-per-view is always separate. Matthew, how you doing, my friend? You good?
And Song Yadong will use that right kick.
I like that, Podge, man.
Quite a bit. Attacks really hard with
He's patient.
Body.
He's
and that's
patient.
Be a great weapon as well for him. Facing Arce in the southpaw stance again. Right hand, right kick, and those are both Song's strongest weapons.
As we know, though, for Arce being in the southpaw, if he throws the same kick, the power kick, that's hitting the
twice in a row he's done it. He went low to the body with the right, come upstairs with the left. There's a head kick. Oh, I like that, though. Jab left leg for Arce.
But as we saw in Julio Arce's last fight, too, he
nice
takes his
jab.
time, he makes a lot of reads, and then he turns it on. And then when he found the moment, when he found the chin of Andre Ewell, that was it. Wobbled him immediately.
Yeah, he can throw, Posh. He can throw. Oh! And that's what I mean, because him and Piotr walks forward. I can see a boxing match. Hopefully there's not too many takedowns right off the bat, and it'll be a boxing match. That'll be the same thing we were talking about a minute ago with Gilbert Burns, right? Gilbert, obviously, we get to the ground, that's his world. But does he stand up and try to strike? Does he go with those hands? Because Maddalena can box, man. He can box.
So you gotta like step in. You gotta start taking
Yeah,
control. And you
I'm
gotta
excited. It's funny, sometimes you see a bunch of I do like that, which can sometimes really turn the tides. And that's the thing, right? The Hunt 420, those calf kicks are game changers, big time. Like, you know they start kicking them because you know it only takes one or two clean ones, and you're in trouble. Like, it's crippling and quick. You know what I mean? Yo, Purple Aki, how you doing, Aki? That's the one thing that it's, yeah. Those calf kicks. I'm so glad they weren't really the thing. We had to worry about people with jab, cross, throwing punt hands, and then catch you with a clean kick to the thigh, and you weren't ready to check it. You know what I mean? Or you weren't blocking, you didn't raise up and check it, you'd be in trouble. But those calf kicks, that's just, that's a whole nother game for me. I don't like it. Man, I'm looking for the fight clock. Excuse me, gents, what's the number of the UFC card this fight? What, this fight right here? This was UFC Vegas 42.
Eastern, noon Pacific, ESPN Plus.
I gotta say, I really enjoyed the corner work there.
Yes, he did, Trick. That's what I'm saying. He did well with Hamzat and Usman standing. So, does he gonna box? You know what I mean? Does he box Maddalena, which would be great.
This is the round. This is where I go to work. This is where I'm gonna step on the gas.
And he
This is the other thing. Look at Song. He keeps throwing that right and coming upstairs with that left.
And again, that's
there you go, Eternal. Be high, man. Be high as a kite. Just make sure to come down.
Some guys,
you got to come down every now and then.
But they take a minute to get adjusted, to figure out what's coming at me. What reads can I make and how can I counter?
Romaine. We are watching, right? We are watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's main card, pay-per-view card. That is what we're doing. So we're watching a Song fight, and then we're going to watch a Jan fight. And then we're going to step up. We're going to watch a Maddalena fight and a Gilbert fight. This is what we do on Fridays. We watch main card fights, right? Fights of fighters who are fighting, and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. See what I'm saying?
In there, you know you can hang.
What do you get on Fight Pass that you don't get on ESPN Plus besides the live events that are usually going 2, 3, 4 a day on Fridays and Saturdays, and the catalog of all the different events, not to mention wrestling, all the different fight promotions, the lower, not the, I don't even like saying smaller, other fight promotions. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's a massive fight catalog, and grappling, and right, you've got all the grappling matches and things like that. What do we just do? Invitational 6. So you've got all those, and that's another thing that we can go through all that one time. Not to mention, we'll go back. We'll do a Tough Tuesday. We'll watch all the Ultimate Fighters. There's a lot going on.
You haven't just been outclassed. You haven't been knocked out. You didn't land anything significant.
I don't know, Doogie. We're going to find out because that's the fight we're going to watch. Was Piotr versus Favor.
So now it's like, okay, all right, I let that one slip by.
So we'll see.
You know, that one slipped into the back of the net, but now I've got to take control of this fight. You know, because at the end of the day, it is a fight. You know, it's not all about defending. You know, you've got to be offensive as well. He's off to a good start here in this minute, but still both guys, they're very evenly matched in terms of speed, striking ability, everything. Neither man
What's that, Ernesto? Are there fights today? Just for us right here, we have these fights, and then whatever's, it stunned him. Do you see it? What, do you see it stun him? But then I'm sure they'll, as probably by the time we finish up, I think there'll probably be some live fights. Can I get one of those cards, Snoo or something, where we have the what's coming on, what will be coming on Fight Pass kind of thing? I don't know. But I'm sure there'll be live fights here in a little bit. But do you see this?
Tit for tat. There we go.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Thank you. You see that? Oh, watch this.
There we go.
The pay-per-view tomorrow. Oh, look at that. You see how fast he hit it with that right leg and the right hand?
And they're kind of going tit for tat.
And with enough power that it stunned. Boom, boom. As he's bringing the foot down, he throws the right hand, and look at it. You can tell it stuns him.
He's hurt. There it is. That's
and then he just tees off like that. Kid can, man.
He's hurt. There it is. That's
Look how hard that right hand was.
Good. Song Yadong returns
And
to
just
the
like that.
knockout win column.
Are there fights today, UFC? There will be. There'll be fights on Fight Pass. Yes.
Stoppage and a ferocious
I'll look for a schedule
Song Yadong.
if we get one. Yes.
A ferocious attack indeed. They said they were going to go to work in round 2.
Me, I'm not going to watch Ngannou fight. I'll read about. I'll watch it on Twitter, aka X or whatever.
Another one sits him down. And Herb Dean went in there, but he kind of missed him. He kind of stumbled over the leg of Arce, bless him. So Song got a couple more in. But look at that.
Look at that. As he throws the kick, so as he's bringing the leg down, that's that momentum, kind of like that, like the Superman where you start with the knee, and then boom. When is the Ngannou fight? In like an hour or something? I don't know. That's boxing though. That's boxing.
Blocked it with the forearm, but the power, it still gets through.
Oh no, thank you very much. That's today. Oh, coming up. Awesome.
Finish. Great job, Song Yadong.
Thank you very much.
I mean, the highlights this guy has put together, and still just 23 years old.
So, dude, I love this. So today, right? Today, we'll have Aries 19, 1 p.m. Eastern. Cage Fury FC 130, 9 p.m. Eastern. And LFA 178, 10 p.m. And then tomorrow you'll have FCC and of course the UFC 299 early prelims will all be on Fight Pass, and then Fury FC 87. I'll be here from the very beginning, so I'll be doing the watch on. I'll start the watch on from the very first fight. So this is all that's going on this weekend for Fight Pass. For just under $10 a month, it's what? Like really?
9 fights into his UFC career. And the Hall of Famer Uriah Faber in his corner. You see Danny Castillo, the former UFC fighter as well. It's tough to live up to the hype when you're a prospect out of China.
No, he lives up to it easily.
As he has, but
easily.
In large part, he has.
Does that help clarify?
The UFC record.
Thank you very much.
Song Yadong. This official decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. To make it official, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the in comes officially.
Yo, Byzantine, appreciate you. Yo, Toke, Isimo, what up, Isimo? How you doing?
Song Yadong.
Oh, and I mean, as I stand, so yeah, Aries looks like it's going to be starting here in any time. So annual Fight Pass, $95.99 divided by 12 months, $8 a month. There you go. So if you get it all in one time. All right, so now let's get to his opponent. I mean, you know he's going to have that little bit of that angst, right? He's got it. There's got to be something extra for Song in this fight because of this fight right here. Paste. Oh, where did it go? Why? Would he literally be under a different name? Got a lot of fights. I'm going to have to just go back on there and look for it. All right, let me see. Oh, yeah, I will. They go with Pettis and Thompson. They fought on Usman versus Covington. I can just find it. Oh, that's sick. You started getting there. Yo, what up, Zip? How you doing? How you doing? All right, this thing hates me. All right, let me do it. Let me try it. He's gonna have like 700 fights here. Let's see. It's kind of cool going through them though. Man, you remember that fight with McDonald? Look at him. Hannon Barral, Edgar, Rivero, Hannon. It might just be gone. Look, they hit it. It's hidden. All right, we're coming back. Like I couldn't even fight it in the Piotr fight, right? No, you McDonald, man, he had big old hands. What up, Grinding Sacks? How you doing? What up, Dr. Smurf, huh? But the time between the fights has been really... All right, let me see. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, which one should we watch then? Let me see. He fought Dodson. What? All right, I'll find. Yeah, I'll get it. Here, we'll get it right here. I'll find it. Oh, okay.
That it doesn't matter. You do so. You don't want to get hit cleanly with that left hand. Knockdown rate 6th highest across all divisions in UFC history. And Joe, exactly 5 weeks from tonight, Conor McGregor returns.
To try to knock people
of a decade, and a win over him tonight would certainly mean a whole lot.
Well, it's a high-risk fight, but
Got
at
it.
this stage of his life.
Thank you, UFC Mod 2. Woo, Rojo, what up, man? Just over by far my favorite MMA legend, TY. Dude is a veteran of many war. Thank you, Inside the Octagon and Azeroth. What's up, man? It's the Hell Divers now. What up, Jack Noose? How you doing, my partner? You good? Yeah, that Hell Divers got me now. How many times to wait for the Poirier Benoit Saint-Denis fights? We'll get to that, Akili. We'll watch, let me see. I got 2 Dustin Poirier fights and 2 Benoit Saint-Denis fights.
In 10 years, they'll be talking about him. So he fought all the guys before him. He fought all the guys in this moment. He will have fought a guy in the moment 10 years from now. So he will be remembered much longer
I was
than when
I was in the middle of my...
Here. I mean, this guy has big goals, man, and he's always been a
Did you see? I got that
Tonight,
focus face.
Is
that Helldiver game? It's got moments, Cavion. Yeah, it's got moments that it just pisses you just right off.
Uriah Faber trying to produce as a decisive underdog here tonight against Young.
I'm good, Jack News. Thank you.
This Athlete Walk is brought to you by HSS, the official hospital of the UFC. HSS is ranked #1 in the U.S. for orthopedics for 10 straight years. How you move is why.
This is an old
so here
fight.
Is the #4 ranked bantamweight contender Piotr Yanni has never been stopped.
I haven't fought robots yet. They're robots. I haven't been up that far yet. I haven't fought robots. I fought bugs. That's all I've been fighting is bugs. I'm only like level 10, so I'm just getting into it.
Yeah, he goes forward. He fights with
I haven't fought robots yet, though. What?
And he's a guy that's found a tremendous amount of success in a short period of time.
There's robots?
He just has this ability to make guys fight his type of fight.
This fight is a few years old for sure. UFC 245, longest active win streak UFC bantamweight division with 5. Second highest striking weight, bantamweight history, 5.76 per minute. Damn. 7th highest striking defense, UFC bantamweight history. That striking defense, 66.7.
Let's see if he can make the adjustments with a guy like Faber.
He's so technical with his striking and so dangerous and so game, so aggressive.
You know what I mean? Vladimir, let's go. So that's the one thing, man. If Piotr can just get his groove, right? Get back in there and get his groove.
And I feel like he excelled.
Oh, I can't wait to see this, then. AK Sue never told me about no robots.
And he will look to put on a show tonight against Uriah Faber.
And man, has he gotten respect from Las Vegas. He's been a huge favorite every step of the way.
What level is that?
Narrative does not change tonight. This Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Modelo Brew for those with a fighting spirit. You see the obvious discrepancy in age. The Russian Jan,
I've been past the buzz.
Uriah Faber is a man. He is 40.
Yo, what up, what up, Saw? How you do?
Men will enter the octagon with a reach of 67
I'm gonna go find him today,
now
then.
to get this main card started proper. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Uriah was 40, taking on a 26-year-old Piotr. Damn. Rojo Fish, love you and appreciate you. Fights us on the YouTube. I love it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. That's why you got to be active, though, YouTube chat. I bet you don't hear that often in YouTube. I need an active chat.
Holding a professional record, 35 wins, 10 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California.
We're here. I love it, CG. Much love, much love.
WEC featherweight champion.
Were you guys still fighting at 40? I wasn't. I was being an idiot.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a boxer holding a professional
boxer.
13 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Yekaterinburg, Russia, presenting the number 4 ranked bantamweight contender in
big.
the world, Pelter No Mercy And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith
No
Peterson.
nonsense.
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson. Getting the first main card assignment, the beautiful Red De La Cruz. With us tonight, live on pay-per-view. And glad you are too. Piotr Jan trying to improve to 6-0 in the UFC by taking out the legend Uriah Faber. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Jan is in black, Uriah Faber is in white.
I know Tyson's gonna fight at 58. Okay.
By John Dodson a couple fights ago, but
Really quick, just really quick. Don't get mad. I have to pause really quick because I'm the pause king. That's what I do. Now, I heard something. Is this true? That he can, like, him and his brother are boxing him? And they can, it's like a tag team? And then at one point they can both be in it, or is that just completely just hogwash?
Fought through that. Has fought a very good schedule in the UFC thus far.
Yeah. What?
And for the way that Piotr
What?
Jan fights, he can't take a shot, John. Like, you have to
I'm
be
just
able to
asking.
Take it because of the way he
That's
gives
it. I'm
the way that he
unmuting
fights,
Snoop.
that style.
Yes. It was on TikTok, of course.
What have I told you about this? How many times do we got to go over this, Jim? You don't believe what you hear on TikTok.
I don't
It's all
believe
bullshit.
what I hear on TikTok. I asked the question to chat. This is what I heard on TikTok. And therefore, I leave it up to chat to validate. See what I'm saying? Like, that, what can go wrong with that?
Yeah, controlling the center of the octagon.
Half a chat watches TikTok too, Jen.
I know.
Strong low kick.
I know. If it's on TikTok, it's real. That's why they're trying to ban it.
If Uriah has an advantage,
Okay, that was nasty. Everything about that was nasty. Everything about that was nasty, Uriah. Okay, now watch.
if Uriah
Boom.
has
Right there, he dips. That was perfect. Like he was going to take a shot, dip down. Piotr drops down and he brings up the knee. That was just, I love that. These feints.
Uriah has an advantage,
Boom.
nice step in knee. Uriah's
That was,
advantage is
man,
in
that feint down, that level, little bit of a level
particularly his
change.
chokes. Uriah has one of the nastiest guillotines in the game.
Yeah, you know, these reactions from Faber are too big, though. Jan is fainting. Faber's giving him way too big of reactions. He will allow Jan to get the reads that he wants in order to try to go and start to damage him.
UFC 245 is brought to you by 6 Underground, a new film from director Michael Bay and Ryan Reynolds, only on Netflix.
Ooh, that left hand though.
Left hand landing a moment ago for Petr Yan.
This is what Faber needs to do. He needs to be out in the center of the octagon where he can kind of control the engagement. He can decide to wrestle or he can strike with him. But when his back is against the side of the fence, he's in constant danger.
Oh.
Oh, nice combination by Yan, starting with a head kick and then a 1-2.
Yeah, I don't think either one of those landed, but they're definitely getting in the neighborhood. Uriah can't throw those naked kicks. He's got to hide them.
Well, Yan's not even blocking them.
Yeah.
He's just kind of leaning back out of the way.
He knows where they're going, and he knows he's not going to be there. Uriah was thinking about it there. He was thinking about hiding it behind the punches there. You saw him lift the leg up to kick. A little hesitant.
Oh.
Ooh, good right hand by Yan. Uriah now he's getting competitive.
Yan made his UFC debut
Oh,
June
watch it.
2018, a win over Faber's teammate Teruto Ishihara, and has steadily climbed the bantamweight ladder since. Faint, heavy Faber.
Big kick to the liver side.
Let's see how Yan defends very well.
Yan's been so
Yeah,
patient.
this is live. Wait, unless it's not live, then no. It's not live.
To watch him be this patient,
Ish.
try to wait for Uriah to slow down, is big if you're a Petr Yan guy.
Well, he was patient similarly with Jimmy Rivera, who's a very dangerous guy. Looked for his openings and found it late in the first. He's a patient
Look at him
guy.
loading up that uppercut though, Petr.
They just missed with a big uppercut.
Yeah, Faber able to slip his head off that center line. Just over a minute to go here, round 1.
Ooh, he tried to throw that hook, get that uppercut. And they got that right.
Uriah tagged him with a left hook.
Yeah, one of Faber's best offerings of the fight thus far.
Looking for the takedown, but Jan's defense is excellent. Pulls out of that very quickly.
So he keeps that chin down, those hands up as he gets in closer.
Whenever they come together and he tries to get a takedown attempt, and their break-in position is when Yan is hitting them with real nice shots. Watch here. He's got to be careful here. You see that? Yep. It's like when they break those clinch positions, he's got to be very.
Did you see that?
Watch here. He's got to be careful here.
Look at that. Watch that right there. Watch him kick that. Watch Petr right here.
He's got to be careful.
I like this. Now watch. He's gonna boot out that leg. Boom. Then he's gonna plant and then fire with the other one. And then fire the hook. Dude, that's the mechanics. The mechanics behind this.
You see that? Yep. It's like when they break those clinch positions, he's got to be very careful.
Yo, BMO, how you do? How you do? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Uriah.
I can't believe Tyson's gonna fight at 58. I can. That's awesome. Get him, Mike Tyson. Get him.
Yan with another knee. Seemed to miss that one. Good start for the Russian. Tonight's Corner Cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC with potassium-packed electrolytes and natural flavors and sweeteners. Grab one today at 7-Eleven.
Yo, Twins campaign? Yeah, 100%. Very excited. Very excited for tomorrow. The watch along.
Cross kick, all right. Hey, excellent first round. Great movement. I need you staying off that cage, and I want you to threaten the level
Paul
change
Tice
a little
fight
more.
Pierce
I know he's
Nico.
hitting hard,
Especially saying he
right
gets
off
to
the bat,
tag team his
making it
brother, and then at
difficult,
some
but I
point they
need
get to
the
fight
rest of the
together.
team
That's
mix in the grappling
nuts.
more. This is where we're going to take it to the ground this round, okay?
Here's that
Mike Tyson
Uriah
is,
Faber
yes,
knee
his
partially
boxing is,
blocked by
it's,
Yan.
yes.
And there's a
Look at
big
that right
body
there.
kick by
Oh,
Yan,
to the liver.
perfectly landed.
Left hand, left leg.
Uppercut, just on the chin. Beautiful technique by Yan.
Harv, you want what? O'Malley versus Patty?
Now,
All right, all right.
Round, this is where I look to see Jan
Fight Pass YouTube.
I think he's got the read on Uriah's timing, and I think the pace.
He's doing all right. He's somewhere. I don't know where he's at.
And we'll see if Faber can follow up on the instructions from his corner to threaten the level change and try to grapple here. As Faber lands a right hand and then retreats.
Uriah likes that step-in knee.
I always love Piotr's boxing style. Oh, the kick.
Faber, one of the better transitional fighters in UFC history, mixes it up well. Hasn't really threatened the takedown much tonight.
There's a lead hook. You got that lead hook.
He's had some success with that, particularly in the first. Good movement.
Because Jan's not really paying much attention to the left hand because Uriah's been slapping it.
What?
Maybe he should sit down on one of those left hooks.
Twitch.
As he's
Hey,
just kind of slapping
I'm telling
his
you.
landing. If he sits
I'm
down
just
on one,
getting
maybe it'll have
started.
an effect on Jan.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube. We're gonna get it big. We're gonna get it big. But my son love MMA? No. He's wrestling right now. He just started wrestling. It's his third year wrestling. Oh, wait, right hand, then get out of the way. See that right there. Yo, T.Y. Trent Savage. I love it from News. How you doing, my friend? Boom, look at that. And then he goes underneath and misses the big, just underneath the right hand of Faber.
Big miss from Faber. A nice combination from Jan.
Oh, now we get that.
Yo, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. That's what we do, though. Thursdays and Fridays. Saturdays, we do the watch along, obviously. There'll be the undercards live on Fight Pass.
Was looking for that neck.
Jan constantly switching up the stances, going orthodox here.
Oh, they're talking to each other now.
Ooh.
Faber can't get drawn into this fight. Jan's too powerful.
Gabber, I appreciate that. We'll see. Next year, high school, it's sophomore year, we'll see what happens. If he trains and drills and drills and trains.
Jan is a powerful guy, man. Every time he lands, it has
I appreciate that.
Uriah. Look at that. That was just a jab, and Faber goes
Ooh,
flying
nice
on the
jab.
side of the octagon.
Pretty good entry.
Beautiful level change by Faber. Oh, great takedown defense. Limp knee by Jan.
Well, most opponents, as Jan.
Look, he smiled at him. Then look, he tries to jab. Then he goes to the right. Look at that. The way, look how much distance he closes with this thing. That was crazy.
Oh, great takedown defense. Limp knee by Jan.
Well, most opponents, as Jan crouches. Knocked out for Piotr Jan. This could be the end here. Faber trying to defend.
Oh, he's fine. He's smiling at us.
Oh, ate the knee to the belly hole.
Knee to the body there, too.
Faber's like messing around. I can't even look at her.
Just waved to his wife and daughter sitting octagon side here. Big right from Faber now.
He stunned him. He stunned him. He stunned him.
Piotr Jan is so patient and so good in these positions. He's not even worried about what Faber. So good in these positions. He's not even worried.
Look at that. Oh, look at that. Come on. That's like, right, look at this. Look where he has it.
He's not even worried.
Now, look, he makes an adjustment. Pushes on the face and is going to just rip the band. Boof. Oh, man. Woo! That is nasty. Oh.
Big strike from Jan.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Like, look at Piotr Jan. Faber's hitting him. He's still just staying to himself, and then just finds his shot.
That's a bad
Yeah, and then when he got, that was the other thing, when Faber felt the space, he started to throw, which opened it up even farther away in the elbow.
I mean, but Uriah Faber is a
Look at that. Look what it did to the eye. Look at what it did to the eye. Hold up. We got to do that again.
Piotr Jan is so patient and so good in these positions. He's not even worried.
I mean, you can hear it.
Jan
You can hear it. I'm going to get this pause.
He's not even worried.
You can hear it. Well, how do you block that? Well, the problem is, right, again, easier said than done, but what happened was right here. Watch, I'll show you.
It's so good in these positions. He's not even worried.
See right there. See, Faber's pummeling underneath him, so he never could get inside there. Jan's up on the head here, right? Jan's on the head here. So right here, when he felt like a pressure release, because look, Piotr goes here, and then he's going to create a little space. Faber's going to bring his hand. See, he was going to bring his hand up, but he's behind him. You see what I mean? He's always had his hand down below him. So the only thing you can do is try to get in here, pummel underneath. If they have it here, you can try to get underside, but if they use that elbow, that can kind of keep you or come over the top. But that's the hard part about being in close, those little shots inside, trying to keep those hands in tight. But when they get the plum and they get their head like that, right, you can try to, like I said, you can push. Depending on what your arm's doing, you can push the elbow and then come up and then come inside and try to get past it, right? So if they reach up and grab your head, bump that elbow, bump the elbow, and then try to get inside that and come up. But you want to stay here. The hardest part is when you get in and start playing those little clinch games, the chin goes down and the hands go up. The closer you are to the guy you're fighting or girl or, the higher the hands have to go. So when you're sitting here like this, boom, right there, right, you got to just block, boom, boom. And that was it. But he just played it perfectly because Faber, he already had that position, and he pushed on the face, boom, and then rips the elbow. Huh? Just my Samsung, my Galaxy watch. It's like my phone. That watch. You see what I mean?
So good in these positions.
See, that's what Doogie. See, now this is where I'm gonna get excited. How do you think the question is, chat? Is how do you think your Song will hold up with these clinches? I'm excited to find out because Song likes to get in there and he's got quick hands. Learning how to fight inside, I'm telling you, it's art, man. It is an art. To be able to, just those little shots and be able to throw inside, oh, it's so much fun. So that's what I'm saying. As explosive as Song is, how quick as he is, and he throws those combos and he hits downstairs, it's going to be an MMA boxing with clinching. It'd be pretty cool. Look at right here. See how Uriah's trying to swing outside. Like he was going to try to punch. But that elbow got there first. And the way it hit him was just nuts.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Like, look at Poirier.
But it just happens when you're in close, right? You just got to be worried about that. Keep the head down, those hands up.
And it just finds a shot.
Easier said than done, of course.
Cut Faber's dealing with courtesy of that elbow.
These are big shots from inside.
I mean, but Uriah Faber is as tough as they come.
No doubt about it.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Drag to the ground.
Yo, CJP, there he is.
Mangled.
It's over.
And Keith Peterson, he's stopping the action here to take a look.
They're going to let him fight through this.
At Faber's left eye.
That is a bad cut. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
That is so bad. That elbow was nasty.
Yeah, that elbow did him bad, though.
Oh, it's going to just...
Look how fast it's swelling.
It's going to just blow up more and more.
Look at that thing. Oh.
I think they might let him fight. I think they're going to let him fight.
They're going to let him fight as Uriah.
It's definitely swelling up. It looks terrible. But he can see. He can see.
It's so tough. It's going to continue to swell. It's only going to get worse here.
Back in the same position.
You're in his guard. Tommy!
They're talking to each other.
Nice job by Keith Peterson. They assume the position just over a minute to go here, round two.
I can't imagine how that eye's going to be feeling.
Yeah, he gets hit on that a couple times. That thing's going to blow up, man.
He's going for legs. Trying to get his back. Got a leg.
Watch the knee. Watch the knee.
Forever game. Uriah Faber still fighting. Trying to disrupt some offense.
There you go, Faber.
Is as tough as they come. But I mean, the power of Poirier is something to behold.
It's substantial. And it's the technique behind it, too. He's never slipping and losing position the way Uriah is when Uriah misses.
See them shoulders and the chin go down, those shoulders go up. Those hands right there. Keep those shoulders up, those hands automatically.
Deliver this kind of power without ever overcommitting.
Yeah. Watch the backhand of Poirier, though. That's the tell, right? It's the backhand. It's always. We do that in wrestling. You switch the lock. Back
oh, Faber was awesome.
Sit the guy right in your lap. That's beautiful.
A huge second round for no
That's a big one.
Petr Yan.
Oh, he made it out of the rounds.
Corner cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official
Look at that eye, though. Turn that eye.
Potassium-packed electrolytes and natural flavors and sweeteners. Grab one today at 7-Eleven.
They get an end swell in that. Yeah.
Oh, that end swell.
Okay, Faber. All right, we can't stand in front this round, okay? I need footwork off the bat and looking for that clinch. Looking for the clinch and the takedown, okay? I need you moving on the outside. When you're in range, I need threatening the fit in and the takedown. Threaten the fit in and the clinch, okay? Go, Joey.
That right there, that 1-2, then stepped up and threw that left hand.
The jab.
1, 2, then powered up, and then look at that. Shuffled his feet and fired that left back.
Again, in tight is where Faber was struggling.
Does that hurt or feel good? What you don't feel that press? Oh, you don't feel that. Your eyes swelling so bad you don't feel what they're touching your face. You don't know what's what. You're like, whatever. You feel the whole thing just feel like a big lump on your face. It's too hot.
Huge Faber support here in Las Vegas.
I don't know. We're gonna watch each of them fight. Cyan, you can let me know.
He's got good
I want to see the old Piotr, right? I want to see this Piotr right here. This one.
Pretty clearly straight ahead. The peripheral is going to be a mess, though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it just talks to the toughness of Uriah Faber. We've seen guys get out of fights with much less than this, you know, but Uriah's not looking for an exit.
Well, we've seen that. The Aldo fight was the best example of that ever. I mean, his left leg was absolutely brutalized in that fight.
Yes.
Never tried to quit. We couldn't believe that he made it to a decision.
Yeah, that leg kick, that was bad, wasn't it? Oh!
Best fighters in the world at 135 pounds. A young guy, I mean, dominant guy, and, you know, you can't say enough about the performance of Petr Yan right now.
No, you can't, and Uriah has
nice
had
chip.
some success. He definitely did.
Oh, now this is wild.
Right now. No, you can't, and Uriah has had some success.
It's like he's throwing a knee, but because Uriah's going back, he just extends it. He's firing a knee, but then just flips the kick up because Uriah is falling backwards. So, you know what I mean? He starts with the knee, but then he just let it fold all the way through. Boom. That's money.
No,
money.
And Uriah has had some success. He definitely did hurt. Oh, that's it.
Petr Yan stops Uriah Faber in round 3.
I mean, Petr Yan is,
he is the real deal.
I don't know who wants to see that dude stand across the octagon from him.
He is the absolute real deal, folks.
I mean, wow.
Just so strong. So just, even like in the clinch, when he gets hit, he's just so rigid.
I mean, he's just good.
Dude, it's going to be sick, though, watching Denis, man.
When he landed that head kick.
We'll get there. I was taking a long time on this fight. That's my bad.
I mean, they were, again, breaking contact off of a
it's
clinch.
Petr Yan.
Couldn't help. Knocks him out. It's insane.
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872. To your point, Joe, he doesn't overcommit. Found the target.
You know, his technique is absolutely perfect. Here it is. Look at this.
See the way that, gosh, it's so wild.
His technique is absolutely perfect. Here it is.
The knee, but then he just goes, all right, and just flips the foot up flips the foot up.
This, boom. I mean, and this was Uriah Faber that was already in big trouble, right?
If he would have got the knee, he would have got the knee, but then he's like, yeah, I'll just throw that kick straight up the side of his face. It's just crazy. He just flicked it up there. That was nuts. I mean, that's exactly. He just flicked it up. Look, he just. That's nuts.
That he can generate that type of power. This dude's a problem, man.
He really is. In every place the fight is.
In every facet of martial arts, Petr Yan is a problem.
But you need more Gen sound effects. Hey, every Friday, Saturday, and then on we'll be, you know, Twitch will be like the Tuesdays. Oh yeah, we're back.
His only pro loss, which was
Fight Pass YouTube.
To Magomedov. The winning streak is 9 for Petr Yan, and on the short list of bantamweight title contenders. The
look at Uriah.
Brought to you by Metro. By T-Mobile, catch all
that's
the action
a tough day at the office.
Never miss a knockout with their reliable network and unlimited data. To wrap it up, here's Bruce Buffer.
Tough day at the office. Yeah, we'll be watching the MVP fight. I had to go find one.
Seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Pelter, no mercy.
All right. Yeah, see now, right, Rojo, that's going to be it. This song this is about, he's about to avenge. He's about to avenge Faber. You know, that's got to give him some, like, he's got to have a little fire. It's Song. He's young. He's like, I'm just gonna hit you so hard. Somewhere, and I'm gonna be like, that's for Uriah. You know, one or two of them. That's for Uriah. Boom, boom. At least a couple. You know, at least a couple. All right. Wait, where did I just go? I'm all over the place. Next up, now this fight right here. I'm excited for this fight. Let's go with the Jack Della Maddalena. Copy. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Paste.
UFC. Jack Della Maddalena, the -165 betting favorite, is 25. Ramazan is 35. Della Maddalena with an inch in height, but it is a 3-inch reach advantage for Ramazan. All right, now for the introductions for our main card opener, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and
Look
gentlemen,
at that jacket, though.
We are live from Singapore Indoor Stadium in Singapore for UFC 275, Pereira versus Blaydes. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding.
But you see the hands. You gotta see the hands.
5 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches
The
tall,
hands.
weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting out of Russia.
Do I ever do seminars in Canada? I wasn't allowed in Canada for a long time, so I don't know. I don't know if I should. I should be allowed in Canada now, but I wasn't before. So I never really thought about it.
Weighing in at 170.5 pounds, fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, Jack Della Maddalena. And the action begins. Our referee in charge, John Sharp.
Did you?
John
All right.
Sharp, our referee for the main card opener here. His lone assignment on pay-per-view. The great Red De La Cruz is with us.
How old is Maddalena now? 27?
Girls tonight, Carly, Kahili, Christie, Camila with us as well. Ramazan Amiv's in the building. Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Della Maddalena in green, Ramazan Amiv is in white. UFC 275 is underway.
27.
I wonder if Jack's thinking about kicking the sunburn.
Or seeing it, like what is
Right, look at that. What is he seeing? That redness? Like, you gotta kick it.
Oh, look at that though. Amiv got through with a left hook. See, that's the thing what Jack has to be careful of. I went through
What, JP, who's joining in the watch along? This.
A wrestler, and he referred to Amiv as the Dagestani wrestler test.
Right.
It can inhibit your attack. It can cause you to just be a little too patient, and when you're waiting for the takedown, all of a sudden, they crack you in the face, and you're like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be wrestling, not punching.
Oh,
Gotta be careful.
there's a good right hand up for Amiv.
He's getting off with a couple of shots.
And Amiv doesn't seem like he's rushing to try to take him down.
Amiv's looking good here.
Yeah, he is. He's looking really good with his
better than he ever has.
Oi, oi, oi.
He seems calm. There it is.
Ooh, we're going on single leg. Turn away. Nope, he's got the leg. He's not giving up. You got to fight the hands. Fight the hands. Oh, he's going to try to Granby roll through, but then he's going to just give up the back.
No, he's okay, Mike.
He is okay. Now he can step over to the other side.
He got his right hip down. By getting out of the pocket and getting his right hip down, he gave himself a chance, but he allowed Amiv to catch his wrist.
He's got that far wrist. You got to free up that wrist. Turn in, turn in. Oh, to the bottom. There you go.
But he's also got a standing anaconda here.
Oh, we got an anaconda.
He's on the choke.
I mean,
Look at this.
But he pulled. He's
got to fight the hand.
Look how tight this still is, though. Look at this thing. It's so tight still. He's like, get me out of here.
If he's got him, if he rolls.
If he rolls. Oh, we got him after all that.
Yeah, this is bad for Jack. It's fantastic for Amiv.
Oh, he got out of it. All right, hold up. Hold up. That whole thing. That was terrifying.
Yes. That wrist control, which is such an odd position, got him stuck. Now he's
Look, my man's right here. He's got it right now. He's like, I'm just gonna lock, go. Now I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna sit down there. Look at that, he's just holding on to him. I'm just not going to let go. I'm not going to let go. Look at that. Not letting go.
He's got to fight down on that elbow.
I can't believe he got him through this. Look, he got him over. My man just got tired. He's like, I can't fight it no more.
For Jack, it's fantastic for him.
Oh, but he got through. Big knees. Now get him back, Jack. Get him back.
Put into that finish. Maybe he's going to be tired right now.
When you get to those, you start to really squeeze because you think you're going to get a finish.
All 7 of Ramazan UFC fights have gone the distance. Nearly had his first UFC finish.
What is going on with that side? He's got redness on that left side of him.
Bonus of the night. Scan the QR code or go to crypto.com/fanbonus and help your 3 favorite athletes win up to.
Oh, there it is. There are 4 punches. Oh, there you go. Look at that. He just did him dirty.
Fan bonus and help your 3 favorite athletes win up to $30K in Bitcoin. Vote now.
Boom. Pop the liver. So he popped that liver. And another liver. Oh, down he goes. He tapped the liver twice. Liver. Stop. Go back. What outfit do we got going on? All right.
That body shot was nasty.
Crippled him.
You spoke about it.
He's still hurt right now.
He shut him off.
He found that liver, though. He found that liver. Nice. Pop. That was beautiful.
I'm telling you, body shots in 4-ounce gloves, placed perfectly, will shut you down. They will mess you up, shut down the system. You cannot breathe.
Man, that was nasty.
And who knows
that was
if
awesome.
Some sort of body injury, if that was a heat.
That was awesome.
But Jack Della Maddalena with a huge result here.
Right hand left hook there misses, forces him back here. That one got through. Right hand left up, more to the body there, not quite. And then there's another one there.
Did you see that outfit, though?
That's it.
Yep, that was that left hook. That left
AK dug deep in the closet for that outfit.
It skirted across the body, and that's what hurt him.
AK was digging for that one.
Crippled from the body shot. You see the way he goes down here.
That's awesome.
After the second
Look at that.
shot.
Boom. Hooked it.
That's it.
My man said, that's it. No more of that.
No choice but to just hit the floor, and you need 30 seconds
That was beautiful.
to get your breath back.
And there's the reaction from Ben Vickers and the scrappy MMA team, Jack Della Maddalena.
I mean, this kid's future is so...
GG, Jack.
Fan favorite.
Call to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 32 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jack Della Maddalena.
I like it now. But this one's going to be tough, you know what I mean? Get over here, we copy. Ooh, hold up. All right, Corey, let me paste. Boom.
Chain of UFC.
The pay-per-view is tomorrow. Pay-per-view.
Magny has a lot of size, obviously. 5 inches.
Today is just fights and fighters fighting.
In reach for the Brooklyn, New York native. All right, now for the intros, back inside.
5'10" against 6'3". Look at that reach. Do you see the size of that reach?
In the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 27 wins, 10 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado,
Why is the UFC on a Friday night? What you mean?
Sensation, Neil Magny.
Because we're watching. We're also on UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 20 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, USA, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Presenting the number 5 ranked welterweight contender in the world, Gilbert Gorilla.
Yeah!
the action begins. Our referee in charge, Fernando Portela.
Final assignment of the night for Fernando Portela. Camila with us here in Rio de
Yeah,
Janeiro,
the pay-per-view. I'll be there tomorrow, though.
Thankful to have you with us live on pay-per-view for
Tomorrow
UFC
we'll just be doing,
283.
tomorrow will just be the watch-along. We'll just be talking as the fights are going. You will !watch UFC if you're in the Twitch chat. And it should be on the front of the YouTube, right? Where you can watch the fights.
Take your viewership for granted. Neil Magny in black, Gilbert.
It's in the video description. There it is.
Reno Burns in
Video
yellow.
description.
And
You
this
can hear
feature
Snoo.
bout is underway.
Timex.
Magny's coaches, Christian Allen, Cody Donovan, really seem to like this matchup. Magny obviously pursued it on a microphone after a win, and it materializes tonight.
Look for Magny to try to fight behind that long jab. He's one of those guys we spoke about earlier, having those long-range weapons and not being afraid to use them, just like that. Keep the shorter Burns at distance, at range, not allow him to start getting off.
Ronda Rousey.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Plarium. Get ready to raid. Ronda Rousey's legendary champion is now free in Raid Shadow Legends. Gilbert Burns has talked about the first 10 minutes of this fight, suggesting that if he is in the zone and where he needs to be, he will get Magny out of there in these first 2 rounds.
And I expected this for both these guys. Both these guys, veterans, been around a long time. They're going to take their time. They're going to feel each other out. Don't want to rush things. Don't want to make stupid mistakes at this level of the game.
Burns going to stay in Rio after the fight, do a seminar at his original gym. He's very excited about that. First things first, of course. Has a lot of good long bodies to emulate Neil Magny as well. Jason Jackson, Delano Taylor, who beat Rory McDonald last year. Burns gets the jab home. Magny backs up a skosh.
Ooh.
There it is.
Body lock. Big takedown. Fire that shot right into the body.
Beautiful takedown there by Gilbert Burns.
That was all right.
Got to the body lock.
That was all
lifted
right.
him up off his feet, put him down.
Yeah, no effortless there, DC.
And they're still
I
trying.
do it all the time.
This is when you can expect Burns to really
What's
apply
tomorrow?
a lot of pressure.
Saturday.
Try to make Magny work to get out of this position.
Universal Pictures Knock at the Cabin, only in theaters February 3rd.
What? Knock at the Cabin. Did y'all watch that? Did anybody see that? Fight Pass YouTube. Did y'all watch Knock at the Cabin?
Burns nearly had the mount. Nice job by Magny to avoid that fate.
Nice.
Magny is so long that Burns is
Hi,
having
Lord
difficulties
Water
getting around
Farts.
his
I think
legs. So
Gilbert's
even
way
when he
better than
starts to
people give him
feel
credit for. I
like
think
he's
he is
getting
too,
into the
especially on the ground. But the problem is he likes to get in there and do the stand-up side of things. And then it gets a little too beat up before he gets too, no, then he can't get, then it's kind of like it's too late for the ground. You know what I mean?
You see Burns kind of got
Yo, DC, how you doing? You good?
He's in side control. Magny's doing a good job of shielding his hips away with his left leg. Now you see Gilbert step over those legs.
What, if having an old gangster like Chael in government?
Magny rolls to his back. Gilbert's going to try to go to
Chael's in,
Chael's
in government?
His strong side looks like he's trying to attack an arm triangle.
What? Tyson boxing at 57. Well, no, I got my information from TikTok, so I'm not repeating it. Whatever. I thought it'd be a good idea. It made
The
sense.
shoulder pressure there by Burns.
Try to throw that leg
Oh,
over.
look at step over.
Magny's so long, though. Look at that. Oh,
Hey!
arm triangle tip here.
Oh, Knock at the Cabin is free with Amazon Prime. Is it?
Gilbert and
All
Urban
right.
Burns, they won't force
Look at that. Now he just takes time, and he's looking. He's a nightmare up here.
And it'll make Magny make a mistake before he attacks a submission.
Pinning that right arm of Magny down. See if he can posture up and start throwing down right hands.
Wise approach by Burns to wrestle and grapple early.
Yeah.
Arm triangle, arm triangle. Yep, he's done.
Problem.
Trouble, yep. That is tight. He's gonna drop
Oh, we
that
got
chest.
arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Yeah.
Look at that. Ah! I mean, he just made that look effortless. You know what I mean?
Wise approach by Burns.
Just relaxing up here.
Arm triangle.
And then boom.
Arm triangle. Yep, he's done.
I mean, look at that. He reached over, grabbed that wrist, he just turned. Look, he just turned him to the side a little bit. Boom. That's just beautiful. I mean, that's beautiful.
Arm triangle. Yep, he's done. Trouble. Yep.
Burns by submission is plus 350 tomorrow. Are you serious? Okay, well then that I'd bet on that. A plus 350 for a submission.
That is tight. He's gonna drop that chest. That's tight.
Yeah.
Done.
There's the tap. What a homecoming it is for Gilbert Burns.
Hey, them damn jiu-jitsu characters are always dangerous.
Submission win since he got Mike Davis back in
Look at McKenzie.
2019. Business trip. Mission complete for Gilbert Burns.
Trying to take down the cut man.
Yeah, he stayed beaten up on tape. everywhere on social media, I see him beaten up on tape. I bet he'll be teaching that arm triangle at that seminar he's got this week.
So Gilbert Burns, after the way that Dorino did him out
side to side, even though Neil Magny so long, he had no issue going right over those legs, showing the patience. He laces through there, applying all that pressure from the mount.
Boom, look at that. That was just beautiful. Beautiful.
And as soon as he gets the opportunity and that arm presents itself.
DJ Lee, how you doing, Lee? You
He
good?
doesn't even have to get completely to the side, even with the fence sort of obstructing his angle. The squeeze and the strength is too much for Neil Magny.
And every single training session of that camp for Gilbert Burns was harder than that fight. He did not absorb a single significant
First time
strike.
here. How we doing today? I'm doing good. Yoga plays. I'm golden. How you doing?
Tomorrow. I need style.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Fernando Portales called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 15 seconds of the first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a head and arm choke, Gilbert Dorino Burns.
Lord Waterfarts, what? That was a hard tap, too. He wanted out. Well, he thought about it. You see that? Like, he realized he was stuck. When you hold your hand out here, and you're like, you're no longer fighting the submission. You just kind of hold it out here like, I'm going to, yep, there it is. Like, you're just kind of like, you're just waiting, right? You've already let go of the idea that you're fighting this. You just kind of hold your hand out. You're like, you kind of just want to know how far it's going to go before you truly tap. You know what I mean? With that, you kind of like, okay, that got me. You take it right up to the brink, right? You take it right up to the brink if I'm going to pass out. No, okay, I'm good. Yeah. It's, I'm telling you, it's crazy. All right, here we go. Thanks to UFC Mod 2, we have us a Venom Page fight. And so it's be Venom Page, Kevin Holland. Then we'll work our way up to Benoit Saint-Denis, Dustin Poirier. We got Marlon Vera, Sean O'Malley, but we will watch their first fight then. So we still have some things to go. I hope everybody's doing well. Love and appreciation. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. How are you? How are you doing? Twitch. Remember, as much as I love you on Twitch, I need you to go give it a gander. Give it a gander. Give it a sub. That's like a follow, right? YouTube. Notification. And a like. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube. We're dual wielding. You know what I mean? All right. Copy. Paste.
I'm Michael Venom Page. I'm 24 years old, fighting out of London Street Fighters.
I'm Ben Dishman. I'm 22, fighting out of Bournemouth, fighting out of Team Jedi.
I've been in sports karate for years, since I was 3 years old. I've now crossed over, jumping in the big boys now.
I've had 1 week to prepare for this fight. I've been training hard. I'm ready for it. I'm always ready for it.
Like I said, thanks for coming down, guys.
Look at my VIP right here.
Michael Page, I've only got one thing to say, and that's not to underestimate me. Okay, I've only had a week to prepare, but I'm ready for you. And you better be prepared for tonight, because I'm bringing it.
Ben Dishman, tonight, my fist is going to make love to your face.
This is Ultimate Challenge, the real deal. Magny with me, Ian the Machine Freeman and Ben the Pen Cartledge. And what a fight we have for you coming up right now. Ben Dishman versus Michael Page.
Two real hard-hitting but welterweights. Ben Dishman, somebody we've seen on the white collar MMA.
But the beautiful thing about that is, when you say, you know what I mean, it's like, you know they're going to get ready to see, we get to see it, they don't, at this point.
This one has got all the makings of being an absolute war at welterweight here at Ultimate Challenge.
So making his way to the cage now, it would seem he's a huge fan favourite, Michael Page.
Making his debut here, Rob, his MMA debut, but not his combat sports debut. In Michael Page, you're looking at a world WK
Oh, he came out there barefooted? Like, he went out there barefooted, what if it's like that concrete floor was all dirty?
He is a human highlight reel, spectacular kicks, punches, takedowns. There are a lot of people talking about this man, a lot of hype about Michael Page, and yet another great kickboxer we're going to see.
What? Jens, if you could have free, unlimited pickles for the rest of your life, would you take cucumbers or jalapenos? Huh? Oh, pickled jalapenos? I don't know. What I would do is I would call Jesse Itzler and I would say, what is this pickle company you're starting? And can I have I wanted the unlimited pickles. I'll do pickles.
Making the transition to
I don't like cucumbers, but I like pickles.
MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest in the Ultimate Challenge.
Holy shit. I forgot that AK Snoo was announcing a fight one time. This is it. I forgot AK Snoo was I forgot about this fight. You remember that when you were announcing this thing? Oh, let's go.
Welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist making his professional debut. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed in at 74.5 kilograms. Fighting out of Team Jedi, Ben Dishman. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner.
That jacket is
sick. This man is a mixed martial artist, also making his professional debut.
I got no to say about the rings. If that one punch, you look at it.
He weighed in at 77 kilograms. Fighting out of London Shoot Fighters, Michael Venom Page.
Look at him. He's pretty calm.
6'3", 77 kilos. Wow.
Okay, Ben, you ready?
That is one big dude for this weight category.
Let's fight.
Oh, and rushing in is Dishman.
Okay, hold up. Hold up.
Let's fight.
All right, see, he got a little too scared. He a little too scared right off the bat. Look at him. Oh, he is all off balance. He's just going flailing in. A little too scared. You know what I mean? Spider Moose, how you doing?
Rushing in is Dishman. Look at the cool, calm, collected pace of Page.
That's exactly what he needs to do to close the range against somebody with a kickboxing pedigree like Page. Dishman doing exactly the right thing. The Page straight back up to his
I bet
feet.
you it was too, Abe Corman, that Michael Venom's Page, that knee when he hit Cyborg. Could you imagine hearing that forehead snap like it shattered? That's crazy. I can imagine how eerie that sound was.
Look at the hands.
Look at him. Look at him.
Showboat.
Landing that big right hand. Oh, big knee frame.
Winding that hand up. Shades of Apollo Creed in that one for me, gentlemen.
Look at him. Oh, he tagged him.
Winding that hand up. Shades of Apollo Creed in that one for me, gentlemen. And that was a big leg kick.
The tongue is out.
Look at him. He doesn't know how to close this distance. My man has no idea. He's scared. Look at him. He doesn't know what to do. Watch him just, he don't even know what to do. Look, he don't know if he wants to shoot, punch. He's got no idea right now.
Tongue is out.
I feel for him. That has to be a very, very scary feeling, especially when you got, look at Venom over here.
Down. This stage is yours.
He's going to one-shot him.
Oh, and there's a nice uppercut. This guy is dynamic. I can almost see Dishman thinking to himself, what have I got to do here? He knows what he's got to do. He's got to get the takedown.
Well spoiled there by Michael Page. But Dishman not want to give in.
In Michael Page's corner, the London Shoot Fighter screaming at him, telling him to take his
What? Oh, no. What?
From Michael Page's corner, the London shoot fighter screaming at him, telling him to take it seriously. From Michael Page's corner, the London shoot fighter screaming at him.
Look where his hands are already. He's expecting to get kicked in the leg. He's expecting to get kicked in the stomach. Look where his hands are. Look where his hands are. He's trying to bring his knee high enough to somehow check that leg kick as his hands are out to the sides. This is going to hurt. Bow! Kicks.
Take it seriously. And there's a spinning kick. Oh,
Done.
that is unbelievable.
Wow. He turns.
That was unreal.
The London shoot fighter screaming at him, telling him to take it seriously. And there's a spinning kick. Oh, that is unbelievable.
Wow. He turns. He kicks. He stands. One of the most unbelievable things I've seen in a very long time.
We said about this guy's kickboxing pedigree. I told you, gentlemen, that this guy was an explosive athlete. Straight in for the takedown is Dishman. Exactly what he needed to do. And there's the punches that came in bunches from Michael Page. A big leg kick caught his opponent hard. And let's be honest, gentlemen, I've not seen anybody with this kind of confidence for a very long time.
He left me almost speechless.
This is resembling a UK Anderson Silva.
Look, he is so worried. Look, he is. Look at that. He doesn't even see this foot. He doesn't even see it. You know what I mean? What up, Abe? How you doing? He doesn't even see it. Look at that. Like this. Remember, you're better off. When they start throwing, rather than chasing after it, you're better off to just ball up, right? Don't make the mistake of reaching out like this. This is wow. Oh, it just, no. You know what I mean? No.
Anderson Silva.
He knows. It's about right there. He realized, yep, this is it for me.
Wow. There it is.
Unreal.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Referee Andy Sledge.
I still can't believe AK Snooze calling this fight, announcing it. I mean, that was awesome.
Stop to this contest at 1 minute, 5 seconds in the very first round. Declaring your winner by TKO.
What up,
fighting
Braden?
out of the blue corner, Michael Page.
So what do you think MVP not fighting for a year is better or worse for his UFC debut? Now, see, that is a good question because who he's fighting, who we're about to watch, what he's fighting in, right? He's about to be in the UFC. And I think that'll be the biggest, that's going to be, I think he already has his game plan. And I think it's just going to make him, like, he can rise to the occasion, right? And have fun. The way he was laid back right there, play with his feints, the way that he feints, the way that he showboats. Don't change it up. Be you. And that's the biggest thing. Even though it just depends what you've been doing that whole year. Have you been working, rebuilding, adding things in, getting yourself hungry, getting ready? Or have you just been sitting your ass on a couch, doing a whole bunch of nothing, or we always want to get ready for a fight, but sometimes life is right there to kick you right in the ass and make things really hard. So that would just kind of depend, right? What you were doing that whole year. And a Zabebe fight? Man, don't get me going on that one right there. Oh, bet. We could do a Zabebe one day. Like we'll do a fight request day or something. We'll have to do some. We're gonna have to do some Zabebe fights. But right now we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights. But we can do like a fight request day, and then you can ask for some Zabebe fights. But did that answer that? Did that kind of make sense though about his layoff, Abe? I mean not Abe. You know what I'm talking about. There it is. Braden. I'm sorry, Braden talks. Does that? Hopefully that kind of made sense. All right, opponent. Because his opponent, though, I think this is a great welcome to the UFC. Right here. A great welcome to the UFC.
Back for this bout in the middleweight division.
He did get Lima. Is that what we call that? He did get Lima.
Buckley stands 5 inches taller and has a 5-inch giant reach advantage.
I mean, because look at that. That's 6'3", 81-inch reach for Holland.
On the Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next matchup tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 pounds. His professional record stands at 10 victories and 2 defeats. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, here is...
What's that? To be dancing around like that, embarrassing your opponent while you're obviously fighting the much better fighter is just tacky. But the problem with that, Todd, is Venom Page will fight anybody that way. That literally is his style. So why does he have to change it up? Because some person thinks, oh, that just makes you look like ass. Number one, you're saying the other kid's so bad that Venom Page can't fight the way that he fights. He can't roll his shoulders. He can't do his feints because you want him to do what? Have charity? That's not saying a whole lot. You know what I mean? That's not saying a whole. Why are you saying the other guy's so bad? Like, weren't they making their debuts? You know what I'm saying? They were both like in their first fight. You're just saying one dude's so bad, how dare the other person fight the way that he fights, showboating, moving his shoulders. It's called feigning, adding in those extra movements. He was literally going like this and pop, smacking, pop, smacking. He's making you guess. Anderson, that's all I'm saying is I personally don't think it is. That's his style. He'll fight anybody like that. You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. I do get that. I can see like where it would probably piss somebody off, but I like to think you're equal when you get in there. You have your game plan, they have theirs, and if you don't like what they're doing, you can easily hit them in the head and stuff them. You know, like you know who didn't fall for it? Somebody brought it up about Lima. Lima didn't fall for any of it. He hit him so hard with an uppercut, it was unbelievable. But Lima didn't fall for it. And see, that's one of the things. Like, you get in here and you're going to hear Holland. Holland likes to talk. He likes to try to talk to you and get in your head and mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's doing something. Lima just sat back and he hit him so hard, it was crazy. But he didn't fall for it.
Joaquin New Mensa Buckley. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, a Kung Fu fighter standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed in 183 1/2 pounds, and in 22 professional fights holds a record of 17 victories.
Yeah, that right. Kevin does the same stuff.
Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, here is a trailblazer.
That's why this will be fun, watching these two. I bet you sits there and does the same thing.
And your referee in charge of the action, Mark Smith.
So a lot of people know the story of Kevin Holland. If you watched us last week on ESPN+, he was supposed to lead off the main card against Trevin Giles. He stayed in Las Vegas. He's ready to fight, and he's always smiling. What you might not know is that Joaquin Buckley fought last weekend in LFA, got a second-round knockout win. So he's ready for fight number 2 in the span of 8 days. And he'll be a big underdog there in the whites. Action right away. Kevin Holland takes him down. Well, look at Buckley explode.
See, man, that gets in people's heads, the way that Holland fights. It's intelligent. But he knows to watch out for that power, and that was a good job closing that distance early.
Kevin, watch fingers. Holland in the black, minus 450 is the favorite. Buckley swinging big.
Yeah, that fight in the BKFC, yeah.
It's Kevin Holland.
That was nuts. That was a changer, wasn't it?
2 different body styles here going at it. Big right from Buckley, sits down Holland for a moment.
Braden, I bet he's going to keep it standing, right? Play the game.
Just think for Buckley, he's got to try to relax into this fight a little bit. UFC debut against somebody that's going to talk smack. Oh, that was a little low.
Go to the neutral corner.
Right here.
Oh, there we go. I got third one.
Over under 5.5. We're at 3.
Look, keep those up.
Some people at home are coming at me with 6.
Keep it clean, both you guys.
6,
keep it clean.
Okay.
Top man, fight.
How can you fight someone with the reach of Holland? Circle and get inside. If you can, you better get inside. Oi, look at that, like he is.
Shots is Holland.
Yeah, and you'll see him.
He was in close.
Boom, boom,
and when you
boom.
get inside, you got to make sure you're throwing.
The southpaw version of Tyson in there. But he'll mix in kicks as well. Very well rounded. But
Oh!
he wants nice body work. He's got to watch the knees. He's throwing a lot of combinations right now, Brendan. He's got to slow this pace. Mixing kicks as well. Very well rounded.
Watch this. Do you see? Look at this. Look, he managed to plumb and fire a knee right here. Ah! Do you think Holland might look to fight MVP in the clinch? Make it dirty, ugly, and scrappy like he just did right there? Well, yeah.
Avoiding the big shots.
Yes. Look at that. Get a hold of that right there and throw those. Look at him. Look at the way. Okay, watch him throw these two elbows. Like, do that. But again, with height, though. See, that's the problem is because Buckley's smaller, so he's getting in. He's kind of looking down and throwing those elbows. Whereas with Venom, I don't know if he's going to be able to clinch him. Look at this right here. This is sick. Here comes the first elbow. Boom. Now watch him tee off this elbow.
Oh, nice elbow.
Oh!
And another one. Buckley's got a little cut outside the left eye there.
Was definitely from one of those elbows there. Now, here's the thing. When you're a knockout,
Ooh!
you throw your
Raymond Daniels, remember that? Yeah.
Just smiling at you and not even breathing out of their mouth. That's frustrating.
And you can hear the breathing from Buckley.
Big right hand. I like that.
Justifiably so. He's throwing bombs in there, and a lot of them are connecting to the body. He's done really good body work. But when you're fighting somebody very long with the frame of Holland, you've got to be careful in that clinch because as you're going to the body, he's just nicking across with elbows.
What's that? Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, July 20th? I know.
The day before he's cutting weight at 187.
He's fighting both of them, right? Tag team? You're in. Oh, you're in.
Yeah, you see there, Buckley, 14 shots to the body so far, but have they done anything yet? Beautiful inside leg kick there. But Kevin Holland, and he even admitted it when we interviewed him for the show last week, that he tends to slow down, but he's being smart here in this round. That might be
use that range. Use that range. Keep that bait.
Under the skin of my opponent in the first round and let them try to knock me out. This way he stays in those second and third rounds a lot stronger than he used to.
See, now he's talking. Oh, big shots. There you go. Oh!
My God. Oh.
Buckley moves in. Looked like a right hand connected from Holland.
Yep, I saw that.
What happened?
He's just talking with him. That's awesome.
Yeah, see? And then he winds up.
Look, stop time.
Are we counting that one?
Was it a low blow?
It's two.
You understand?
Yeah, I mean, if they're stopping, that counts.
Should I ask Holland? I'm gonna add it. That's
Come over
4.
here. Yes, sir. Wherever you want me. Stay here. Woo.
Yeah, that's 4. That's 4. I'm counting that. That reaction tells me.
Take your time this time.
Tells me it was.
Here's another look, and it was a punch.
Oh,
man.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Tyson right hook to the.
Keep away from that target.
You know what?
To the jewels.
You know what I mean, Buckley? One more kill to be nice.
He's gonna hit me too many times.
He's going to trash talk right through the break.
Oh, man, you know it.
All right, I'm ready. Stop the talking right now.
He stopped the talking.
In the he's
fight.
trying to do his best to be like, listen.
What's your approach to fighting a taller opponent with the longer reach? The biggest thing is movement, get inside, but a lot of circling. Circle, attack the hips, get underneath them. After they throw one, go behind it, follow in with them. Get inside there, you know what I mean? But you can circle your way. Instead of going straight in and straight out, circle. A lot of circling. You'd be surprised. Tall fighters hate circling. Just get in there, nice tight circles. Pick a hip, boom. Oh, that was sick though.
And you can tell Kevin Holland's all over.
Ooh, that kick was nasty. Buckley throwing right hands to the body. What the?
Counter right to the body as he did.
Bam! That's just crazy. Like he just teed off a right hand. Like everything froze. Look, everything froze. He goes, yeah, right here, watch.
Right to the body as he did below the kick. One punch down goes Buckley.
He's on a single though. He's recovering here. He's got to watch his neck.
Man, a sneaky right cross from Holland.
Wow, sat him down, but he
that was crazy.
As soon as he hit the butt,
he just cracked him.
Sometimes it just shuts you off for a second, and as soon as you hit the mat, you're like, whoa, all right, yep, I'm fighting.
Yeah, that shit right was crazy.
Let's go, Bucko. Let's go, guys, fight. Yes, sir.
You see the difference in punching styles, right? Big wind-up shots. Very effective. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that from Buckley. But all Holland did was just snipe that right hand straight down the middle and hit the target.
It's about longevity, right?
Yo, what up, Professor Chaos? How you doing?
Holland still squawking. Led with the kick there and then threw a hook.
That was spar with Sylvia. He's way too big. Way too big.
Nice shot to the body there with that front kick.
I ran around him a few times. I tried, but he hit me with that damn jab. That glove was this big. He kept hitting me with the jab. But I just kept running around the circle. I was getting around. I'd get inside, but it just took a minute. It took a minute.
Oh, another elbow, right hook.
Get inside in there. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Oh, another elbow.
Watch him. Watch him. Like, I don't know. Can you do that? He just shot. That was awesome. What?
Oh, another elbow, right hook from Buckley. What was that off the bat?
Was he laughing at? Look, Buckley was laughing. That's why he lost his mouthpiece, because he couldn't believe he was throwing that.
Hey, that's water. Here.
That was awesome.
He's trying to rest as much as he can. Trying to make you exert a lot of energy. So you gotta stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm.
Yeah.
Don't load up so much.
Right.
Use the jab. Use the jab.
Yes, sir. You know what I need? That's nasty. Calm, cool, collected like a smooth criminal. Keep doing that. Yes, careful, careful. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what I want. Get some more? I'm sorry. More about. Okay.
Okay, second time.
Inside leg kick, though. You feel me?
That was awesome. He couldn't help but laugh. Like, did he literally just jump at me like that? Did he jump at me like that?
All right, let's see here.
That right hand, look at that, just down the pipe.
Right hand from
Eyes wide open, just looking right at him.
Beautiful recovery.
Go back. Go back one more time.
All right, let's see.
Look at him. Just looking right at him. Ah.
A laser sharp.
Right at the end of the shot.
Kevin Holland that sits Buckley down.
Love it.
Beautiful recovery. Got on the single leg. Got right back up to his feet. We got a scrap still.
Buckley weathered the storm through the first 5 minutes.
Whoop. Double jab.
Man, Buckley does put everything into these shots.
How about a month to remember for Buckley? Gets his second round knockout win last week. Makes his UFC debut a week later here tonight. His girlfriend back home at St. Louis, they're expecting a baby boy August 22nd. Changing month. Now he's got to deal with Kevin Holland. Gets
Look at that, trying to throw him to the side and land a kick. That's crazy. Oi, side kick. There you go.
Just throw him and then let it go. But Kevin Holland does such a good job of riding those.
Oh, he got it with that double jab right hand. Fight pass. Oh,
Ooh.
misses the right, misses the right.
That left hand. Nice. Buckley, you know, for the output that he's putting out there, he still seems to be maintaining that pace.
Right, this MVP fight could end up, man, could you imagine now? Think about this. After watching MVP fight and then seeing Holland fight, this could be awesome.
His last 2 wins were by knockout.
I mean, awesome.
And 7 of his 10 pro victories were ended by heavy strikes. And
Did he just, wait, did he just, look, 1, 2, 3, there he did, triple jab, then a right hand.
Beautiful work there from
Boom.
Holland. Touch it with the jab and then looking for that right hand again.
Buckley working the body in that first round. Holland going up top and down to the bottom, but these guys mixing
to
it
the
up.
chest.
Yeah, Holland's really looking for that counter right as Buckley steps in.
Oh, he's swinging. There's that jab. There's that jab.
Holland.
Yeah, his corner likes that. He's so long. Ooh.
That kick though, ow.
Shins right there.
That like shins.
Buckley moves forward.
Oh man, if it was a 5-rounder, yeah.
Heavy blitz
Right?
there. Holland rides it out, still with a smile.
Shit, I'm good. It's gonna be 2 rounds of awesomeness.
And Buckley wrestled in high school.
Oh, look at that. Come on with that right hand. Look at this.
And Buckley wrestled in high
Look at the range on that thing. Good.
school.
That thing is.
And you're from St. Louis, you wrestle, you know about Tyron Woodley.
Do you have any MVP fights? We just showed you.
After going from wrestling to
We
MMA,
showed you.
got involved himself.
He just
Holland's going to shoot on MVP for sure. All right, I like that. Watch, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to get all fired up and ready to go, right? I'm going to get all fired up and ready to go, and that's going to happen.
Come on, fight.
Back in and ready after the touch of the gloves.
Ooh. Oh, now those hooks though. How long have you been on Twitch? It's a good idea.
Oh, man,
huh?
yeah.
Yo, the third. I don't know. It's been a minute. But we're also Fight Pass YouTube.
Grab the fence.
Yeah, Holland does those slaps to the ear when you get in close on the fence. Now they return to the center.
Yeah, they're just...
Buckley, I mean, not all short notice fights are the same. I mean, short notice to get into the UFC, but he fought last week. So.
Yeah, so it's not like he went and got out of shape in a week.
Expects to be in good condition.
We're dual wielding.
And showing that here. Holland kind of staying patient here as Buckley the aggressor once again with 90 seconds left in round 2.
Yeah, Holland still...
Look at Holland's crazy with that long jab. Oh.
Backing it up as well. Beautiful counters.
Good to see you, though, the third. Good to see you. See, I can't believe it's like he's getting, like when he's throwing those, even though he's a shorter fighter, throwing those hooks, it's like he's getting jammed up.
Man, the uppercut.
These guys are just colliding. It sounds like a mini car crash in there sometimes.
Nice. The inside leg kick, significant strikes look like that. Kevin Holland with the advantage in round 2.
Oh, oh.
Stepping elbow, and then he throws a right hook.
I think a lot of people get caught up in
Ooh, side kick.
Antics.
Right.
Kind of dismiss his skills. I mean, this
Holland's got some definitely. Holland's got some different skills.
He's tough. He's durable. As long as he keeps working on that gas tank, and so far we're at the end of round 2, and he's just keeping the same pace. He's being methodical.
Oh, see that straight right, man. That straight right.
Trash.
Yo, what up, Bear? Lost? Yo, yes, sir, gents. How's your Friday? No complaints. No complaints. Doing what I love. Doing what I love. Watching fights and fighters fighting, and Saturdays pay-per-view fight. And then tomorrow we'll have a watch along.
Performance coming in Jacksonville. We got a knockout in 39 seconds.
Mixed martial art nutrition. Holland, what, he fell off after this fight? You think so? Oh! Good round. He fell off, maybe. Well, you know what? It'd be a good time for him to get it back, right? When it comes to this fight with Venom Page.
Sit down if you need to. We're down 2 rounds. We're gonna have to make it ugly. We gotta get the finish.
You gotta make it ugly. You do gotta get in and land those hooks. Buckley.
He doesn't want to be.
Oh, that's Kai Kamaka. Oh, I didn't know that.
Like this. You gotta make it ugly. You gotta get really close, or you gotta get all the way out. Really close or all the way out.
Really close and stay close. Like, don't even give him space. Keep moving forward. Get in. Body, body. And that's the other thing when you're fighting that taller fighter. Get inside, and then don't be happy that you're inside. Then utilize. Throw those short shots and make him figure out how he's going to have to spin away or get away from you, right, to create that space. I'm going right inside. I'm keep going. What are my thoughts on MVP? Again, I think the biggest thing about MVP, my opinion, will be, you know, that first fight, that first time jitter. I'm going into UFC. I think it's real. You can ask UFC mod too, but I think it's real. So, like I said, hopefully he has his little antics and the things that he will do, you know what I mean? That'll get him comfortable, and he'll go out there. And sometimes you feel like, especially when you get that first fight in UFC, like, I got something to prove. You know what I mean? I got something to prove. And then, well, there you go. Yeah, and then in MVP, Perry won, and that was what, the bare knuckle or whatever? That's just a different game altogether. But fighting someone like this who's got the range like he does, I think, yeah, we see who can get into their groove quick, you know? But that's my opinion. Right? It needs to be sorted out. So we'll see how he just, most people rise to it. That first fight, though, it's like, I'm here. I want to make a statement, right?
Gotcha. You didn't want in the car? Okay.
Fighting a taller fighter, it's risky, but bait him and attack off his attack. Meet him in the middle, make him pay. Well, that's it. I mean, you can counter off him, but the biggest thing where you'll get in a lot of trouble, especially when you're fighting the taller fighter, is when you're backing straight out. So you lunge your way in and you go to throw like pop, 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 and then you try to reset and you back straight out. And there's a big long kick or a punch or something waiting for you. That's why it's more of a, when you get inside and then circle, you got to come off to the side and pick an angle and stay in tight and just keep circling around him. You know what I mean? You don't want to be doing that straight forward, straight backwards. You always see the longer fighter. Man, who was that Sandhagen and Moroz, I can't even. That was the greatest thing ever when he was stepping back and the length of that kick. You know what I mean? It skipped off his head. That's the biggest thing you have to be careful of is as you're backing out, don't drop your hands. You know what I'm saying? Man, I can't even ban him. Dang. But you lucky. I wish I could ban in that Twitch chat, boy. I like that. Looking at recent fights, I think MVP's kicks mix up better Holland because more of the boxer lately. Now, do you think that'll see, that's the one thing mixed martial arts nutrition, like they'll feed off of each other? Because you know how, like, Holland always does that. He's always feeding off the other fighter. So, especially if Venom Page starts doing, like, adding in those feints and trying to get crafty with his kicks, or like he spins, do you think Holland will try to match it and try to mimic it and outdo him? That could get him in trouble. You know what I mean?
Buckley doesn't want to touch gloves.
I mean, they did high five at the end of the second round.
Yeah, no, they did.
It's all love. I really think it's just, this is how Kevin Holland fights. This is what keeps him motivated. He was saying in the one round that, you know, I know how this feels. I've been here, my first UFC fight. It'll be okay. He's mentoring him in there, Brendan.
Trying to stick and move is Kevin Holland.
But with a man like Buckley, the way he punches.
Oh! Stop! I wasn't ready.
But with a man like Buckley, the way he punches.
I mean, look at that. The way he just cracked him at the end of that right hand. I mean, he hit him right at the end of that shot. That was, what? That was nuts.
But with a man like Buckley, the way he punches.
That's about as sick a 1-2 as it gets.
But with a man like Buckley, the way he punches.
Holland sits him down, and Mark Smith is going to call it. One and done on the knockout for the Trailblazer.
Man, that is what he has been doing all night. He's been waiting, finding his moment, and capitalizing on the counter, especially against somebody as aggressive as Buckley. He finds his moments when he's throwing those big punches, and it's the counter attack.
The way they just boom, boom, just fight, right? Boom, boom, just boom, boom. That was just bad.
Look at his knockout right here. There it is.
And then look, he's looking him right, like look at him, eyes wide open.
Look at his knockout right here.
There's the jab. Look, just right at the end of the shot. He just, I mean, yo, Pilastic, yo, what up, man? Hey, Jen's Hall of Fame legend. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a great, I'm having a wonderful day. Wonderful day. Always informative, always fun to catch you on. Much love, my friend, much love. What a shot. That was awesome.
That right hand, he doesn't overhand it, he doesn't swing it. It's straight from the arm, straight down the middle, down the pipe, right on the jaw of his opponent. And he doesn't even need, let's take a little down the pipe, right on the
right there. That's
jaw.
But you see that? You see how the jab, and he slipped the jab, and then that's why that 1-2, because he made the slip and he watched him. He made the slip, boom, and made the adjustment. You see what I'm saying? Watch him slip this and put it right in his right hand. Boom. I mean, it's his money.
And he doesn't even need. Let's take a listen as well.
And look at Smith.
Slipped outside that jab and he slipped away from the right even.
Stop. Beautiful call from the ref. Man, they're getting me.
Wow. I like that pose. Somebody freeze that one.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you lose the mouthpiece and you fall the way you fall like that on a shot like that.
At the eye, stepping in,
So this will be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun watching him and, you know what I mean, having him and Venom Page fight. It's going to be, that's a good first fight for Venom Page.
And he wasn't.
Second knockout of 2020 for Kevin Holland to make it official, Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 32 seconds, round number 3. Referee Mark Smith puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO, Kevin Trailblazer Holland.
All right, so that'd be a good fight. Kevin Holland, Venom Page. All right, next up. How's everybody doing? Oh, and really quick before we get going, really fast, just so you're clear on Fight Pass. It's a must have. Just under $10 a month. We've got Aries 19, 1 p.m. Eastern, so I think it's going on. It's going on. Cage Fury FC tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, and LFA 178. All live fights going on Fight Pass. And then you have tomorrow, you've got the early prelims of the UFC FCC 37 and Fury FC 87. Not to mention the catalog, which is what we're using right now, of fights of fighters to always be watching. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I'm still on this one. All right. All right. Let us, how did I say I wanted to do this? Okay, so I'm going to go. Yes, okay. All right, here we go. I have the way. Yes, I have the way I'm going to do this. Copy. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Paste. Now, really quick. How sick is this, though? Benoit Saint-Denis. What's he, number 12 rank right now? He gets to go in there and just... you know what I mean? Woo! If you're him. But, of course, he's fighting Dustin. He's fighting it's Dustin. Good luck, you know, but can he do it?
5'11", but Saint-Denis will benefit from a 2-inch reach advantage.
Max Powers, what up, Max? How you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 16 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155.
Big guy for the weight class? Yeah, 55-pounders. The godfather of the lightweight division right here. Yeah. They're monsters. Monsters.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss, 1
Hey, what's that, Spider Moose? It's crazy that Poirier is the underdog.
weighing in at 156 pounds.
You think they're just telling him you're too old? You know what I mean? Like you're too old, and that's why we're making you the underdog. We're going with the youngster.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Our octagon official for this one, Jason Herzog. Back to Brooklyn, round number 1 ahead. This place is...
I don't need a mustache like that. Never, JP. Never.
Miranda. The home crowd favorite.
I need Twitch to go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and hit that notification bell and that like button. And...
That was a nice takedown, but Saint-Denis,
he didn't like that.
He had some good impact with that kick.
Listen to that crowd. Straight to the liver.
That was a nice takedown, but Saint-Denis,
he didn't like that.
He had some good impact with that kick.
Yeah, you saw the face of Miranda change immediately, but this is where Miranda does his work. Going to start looking for anything he can get a hold of.
Turn to his back as well, Michael.
He attacks constantly, though, with submissions, Miranda. Saint-Denis, of course, is a very smart, cerebral fighter. Done his homework, but...
Oh, he tried to spin. Oh, throw by.
There from both fighters.
I mean, this crowd is pretty awesome, to be fair.
Oh, watch the neck. Saint-Denis got to watch the neck here. Miranda's got a great guillotine choke.
Oh, eats a knee. Dang, then he goes right up, punch, goes for a takedown, gets denied. Little buzzsaw.
You know, he's got to be careful. Of course, he's aware of the crowd. He's aware of the support that he's having, you know, and you want to live up to that, but you've got to be careful. You've got to fight your fight a smart fight. To a certain degree, block out the energy from the crowd. They will help, but they can also be a hindrance. You want to perform.
Oh, he's got to be careful.
Standing in the pocket, easy.
Oh!
Whoa!
These boys...
See, now that, though, staying in the pocket with Dustin, ooh, you know what I mean? Ooh.
But they can also be a hindrance because you want to perform.
We already watched the weigh-ins.
Careful. Standing in the pocket easy.
We started it with the weigh-ins.
These boys working the leather early.
Yeah, the body shots are on display here from both men tonight.
Who does that favor, you think? If those two just drew a line in the sand and went toe-to-toe.
Sandini just slipped that one just a tiny bit.
Big elbow. Oh! Another spin.
An absolute zinger from Saint-Denis.
Yeah, Max, it's going to be insane, isn't it?
When he did his best work in the octagon against Stolzer when he got it down to the mat, eventually took the back. Let's see what Saint-Denis does here. Miranda, a very tricky operator on the ground. In his short time with MMA Masters, they put him on the jiu-jitsu program as a coach because he's been submitting everyone.
I like that. I like that, CJP. I like it.
Looking for some brutal ground and pound.
But just the tenacity, right?
He's got to be careful. I mean, he's expending a lot of energy here, trying to land
Aggressive.
some big shots. Miranda defending very well, to be fair, but...
Yo, Distillus. What up, Distill? How you doing, Distillus? Thank you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well.
He went pro in 2019. Only bring that to your attention because I often see fighters in this position.
Right, martial arts. Yeah, I don't. He may want to. Maybe. Dustin. Yeah, what is Dustin? 36, 37. Been fighting forever.
On that left side, but beautiful work. Fights through it. Trying to control the legs right now. You don't want to get hit with those up kicks. That's a game changer.
Oh, wait. We manage Miranda. That's why. Or my manager. Okay, he's sucker punch.
I think Jason's going to stand him up here if he doesn't engage properly.
Yeah, there it is.
What's that? Real quick, chat. So here's a question for you. Apart from fight IQ, how will Dustin's experience be an advantage for him in this fight? Well, I think what happens is the fact that it's like what Professor Cat, Dustin is 50 in MMA years. Dustin knows how to put himself into a situation where you're just dogged tired, and he knows how to just grind through it. You know what I mean? It's like that Iowa wrestling mentality. I'm going to take you into deep water, and I'm just going to watch you drown because you're not used to it. Benoit, though, he's got the mental side of it. Obviously, his training and the way that he's at, but has he been there in that kind of fight where half your limbs are dislocated, your eyes aren't like you're not working? Dustin seems to thrive on that. You know what I mean? He's been in enough wars that he knows when he gets you into deep water, he can 100%, he's going to swim right past you. And that's the one thing that I think that he has above everybody else. When it's somebody that's going to come after him the way that Saint-Denis will, because Saint-Denis young, don't give two shits, and he's very, very aggressive, right? So if he can take you out right off the bat, good. But that's the one thing that's it. You always watch Dustin, though. Dustin knows exactly, like, he can get into that. He's good with it. He don't necessarily always like it, but he comes out shining. No matter how hard the fight goes, because he's been there enough times. You know what I'm saying? And that's the one thing. He knows exactly he knows when to use it, when to power, when he's got you beat. He's not just a veteran. It's the amount of wars that guy has been in. And I'm not talking about where they say wars kind of age you. He's been in those kind of fights he's just now really starting to get into it, if that makes sense. It's like he's in his prime right now. And the kids, he's like Max Holloway. He's been fighting since he was like 18 years old in the UFC. He's been here for so damn long. It's crazy. But again, the mindset, the training of Benoit Saint-Denis, that's what's going to make this fight so much fun. There is such an opportunity for Saint-Denis to go out there, and who he's about to beat or who he could beat that's what makes this fight so badass. Here's the deal about the staph infection. There ain't no way they're not going to check him, right? They got doctors all over the place. You know what I'm saying? They had to have checked him. Maybe he had staph, but if you've been on the antibiotics for at least 4 or 5 days, 4 days at least, you should be good, right? You should be good. But we'll see. We'll see. I know. People are talking about staff, but I don't know. All right, here we go. But that's the one thing I love about Benoit. He's a youngster. Yeah.
Looks like Miranda's slowing down a little bit.
And antibiotics will mess with that, yeah.
Oh, man. Santini is...
Oh!
He crumples him. That was a massive left hand. Again, the southpaw left.
Well, that's it, right? People think Dustin's done because he lost to Gaethje, but Gaethje's literally... But they're one and the same. They beat people senseless. They take it to a pace that's just crazy.
Well, the French crowd are getting what they want right now because they're making a lot of noise.
Who got staff? Well, I don't know if anybody has staff.
This is what he wants. He wants
There's,
Santini to hold it
do we
down
know
for a second.
if, like...
He does not want to give up mount, though, because that's where Santini can start really...
Evidently, Benoit Santini had a something. He had a something.
Looking for another one.
And he might doors up, but that's what I'm saying. So while he's got him stopped right here, that's the beautiful thing for Benoit Santini. He looks like he is that. You can bet he's that kind of kid that he's going to rise to the occasion. And that's what's going to be so much fun about this fight. Will he just grind through it? Look at him. He's a grinder. He's rugged. He's rough. Can he do that to Dustin? The War of Wills is going to be a good one. The War of Wills is strong with these two. You know what I mean?
He lets him up.
Crazy pace from both of these guys.
10 seconds left. King.
Oh! Oh, big right hand, big left hand. Sorry, big left hands.
Will Miranda survive?
Oh!
Wow, barely.
Whoa, we got to watch that again.
He lets him up.
Crazy pace from both of these guys.
10 seconds left. King.
Boom, cracks him with the left. Look at it, almost. Luckily, if he had hit him with both those rights, we'd have had a problem. We'd had a problem. And then those hammer fists at the end. Does he go back? Look at the ref. I love the ref. Look, walking him all the way to the corner. Talk to me.
Gabriel, what's happening? What's happening, Gabriel? You're throwing the right ones and he's throwing the hooks.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
I can't have you strike.
Benoit, he's dead. You got to pressurize him. Keep putting the pressure, Benoit. You can do it. Don't let anything go. Don't let him get into the fight.
Isn't that crazy though, Professor Chaos? We got, Song and Piotr Jan. Like we've been going through those fights. We got Song, Jan, Maddalena, Burns, Page, Holland, Santini, Poirier. We still got Darren Malley fights.
Undefeated wrecking machine Khamzat Chimaev will look to dismantle an OG of the fight game, Nate Diaz, at UFC 279. It's next Saturday night, live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Prelims prior at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN News and ESPN Plus.
Michael, 10-8?
Oh, 10-8 for sure. That was a
Look at
tough round for Miranda. He got dropped, he got almost...
Look at it. It's just the tenacity. He knows he has him hurt. Look at it. Just pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure. Just pressure.
He gets the finish. It is a war cry from the god of war. Benoit Santini gets it done. Moment like this, hey Paul.
Yeah, I don't think Benoit, his foot could be off right now and he's going to be feeling no pain. I mean, that was a dominant performance. Beautiful striking on display. Listen, he came here for a fight. Let's take a look at some of the action here. Look at this right hand right on the jaw. And now, mind you, he's getting cracked with shots through a lot of this, and he just walked through it all. and he almost had Miranda out of
Right,
there in the
Abe?
first round,
I
but
get it. I mean,
ultimately the
Dustin's
second.
had almost 40 fights, 35 years old, many of those were wars,
And this is
right?
great for Benoit Saint-Denis.
But
He showed
we'll
his
see.
jiu-jitsu in his
You know,
last
I mean,
out.
we'll
He showed
see.
his toughness in his first fight. and now he's
That's
showing
what I
you
mean. This is so much for Benoit to gain and do. You know what I mean?
Yargos got a very different style.
It's a big win for him.
He looked at.
Look at that jacket. Look at Buffer's jacket. What?
Excellent. Let's give him his massive moment in front of the French fans. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 16 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Benoit Saint-Denis.
All right. Well, let us end that. Let's find out. You know what I mean? Let's grab the other side of this. Let's grab the other side of this argument. Oh, buddy. Copy. Paste. I'm
going to announce.
Stop. That's a flashback. Gosh dang it. Here we go.
Bennett. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Eric Cohen, and Saul D'Amato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment.
Do I make predictions B to the total? I say it with all of you. You guys make. You all make the predictions. I just watch.
Apex in Las Vegas.
But I'm going with Dustin Poirier. 100%. I'm going with Dustin.
5 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, presenting the number 5 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Dan the Hangman Hooker.
Oh, you got MVP Dustin and O'Malley for 800. There you go.
Out of the red
Damn,
corner,
that's not bad.
a Thug-Jitsu fighter, holding a professional record, 25 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Lafayette, Louisiana, presenting the former interim
Yo, what up,
UFC
Lajnan? How you do,
lightweight
Lajnan? You good? Coming in to see
champion
gents.
and the number 3 ranked
What's up?
lightweight contender in the world, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Y'all be good. BRB bathroom.
UFC main event. There is just not a whole lot like it in all of professional sports. Dan Hooker, plus 200 at close. Brooklyn Wren getting started for round 1.
Ready.
He is the underdog tonight against the minus 240 favorite, Dustin Poirier. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Poirier out of the southpaw stance is in black. Hooker will switch stances. He is in gray.
Good kick to the body right off the bat.
Yeah, trading heavy kicks early. There's that knee. Just threw it out there. Just let Dustin know, hey, be careful, buddy. You come in my range, you're going to eat one of these.
Yeah, Poirier acknowledged that right knee as Hooker's best weapon with us on Thursday. Hooker with an early land with the left hand. Partial block by Poirier.
Yeah, that left hand is a very dangerous weapon of Dan Hooker. Taking multiple guys out with that. Doubles up on it nicely as well. Goes to the body, goes to the head. So Poirier does have to be careful. But Poirier is one of those guys, always does his homework. He knows what he's in for here.
Notice that Hooker's moving to the weak side, beating the outside leg. Poirier early, always circling left. Then when he decides to go right, he throws the teep kick to the body, which also hides the right knee. So he uses the right leg to hide that right knee. Great left hand by Poirier there, but Hooker is setting things up by throwing other stuff to hide the big weapons later in this fight, I believe.
Well, Hooker's already landed 2 low calf kicks as well. They're one of his good weapons. That left hook found the home.
33rd pro fight for Poirier. He's never lost 2 straight. Had a pretty invasive hip surgery after the Khabib fight last year. They had to microfracture his femur. Labrum was torn as well. But Poirier, a clean bill of health after the 9-month layoff coming in tonight.
Hooker's looking so smooth here. There it is again. He felt that one. That really hurt him.
Crazy to think of all the featherweight success for these 2 guys, given how big at least Hooker looks at lightweight.
Got him right in the cup. Poirier says it's all good.
Yeah, that's what the cup's for. First round, you don't want to take a break. Oh, there it is again. That's 2 in a row. Like, come on, dude.
Listen to business.
Did you hear that? Poirier said, listen to business.
That's a smart guy. I mean, people should live their lives by that motto.
Ooh, big hook. And see, that's hooks. Those hooks are landing for Hooker, and he's good at throwing those backwards as well. That's what's threatening about him, is he'll move forward with it to get to the weak side of Poirier, and he can also move backwards with that check hook.
Nice kick to the body from Dustin after Hooker had attacked that lead leg of Poirier yet again. Ooh, good connection up top by Hooker.
It's just a nice read to transition to that left hook. That's how you got to beat a southpaw. You lead with the hook, and you lead with the left hand.
This is what Poirier's got to do. Now he's on the inside. He's got the double underhooks, got the body lock. To try and get it down to the floor. Either way, he's got to stay in the pocket, stay in the range, keep him up against the fence, minimize the movement of Dan Hooker, and then go to work with his own shots in the boxing range.
And Hooker was expectant in our conversation with him on Thursday that Poirier would be trying to work him to the fence and potentially get him down. Able to avoid that fate here early.
And listen, they know how to drill takedown defense at City Kickboxing. Look at Adesanya. Everyone says, oh, Adesanya, just a kickboxer, easy to take him down.
Really?
His takedown defense has been pretty much perfect in
And
the
Ngannou
UFC, and Dan Hooker also.
And Ngannou back to MMA.
Oh, good kick.
Poirier doubles up on that body kick.
Francis is sleeping. Oh, man.
Edson Barboza, the only man to beat Dan Hooker on this historic
That's crazy.
lightweight.
Oh!
Big crack from Poirier.
Big shot.
Awesome body kick, and then he follows it up.
Look at that great work. Separates the grip, gets the tight clinch.
Ooh, nice elbow.
Drops an elbow, but Hooker comes with the body shots.
Leg bent weird like Crow Cop. Ah, no way. Was it? Dang.
Hooker's on the pressure. He's looking for that knee.
Ooh, look at these 2, though. Listen to this. Okay.
Nice stick and move by Poirier.
Oh,
now
these
Hooker
guys
connects again.
Yeah, I don't want to miss anything, but just listen to this. You see what I mean? Is Santini ready to get into something like this? You know what I mean? Is he ready to get into something like this?
It's fun. He's staying right in the pocket right there with Poirier and just saying, let's do this. And then he's throwing the knees and the elbows in that pocket to mix it up. Nice job by Hooker making those adjustments.
Poirier was so calm, right? There was Hooker landing shots, but the facial expressions, calm, composed, boom, fired back, landed a good shot. Yeah.
Fighting like a guy who's been in now 8 UFC main events, has Poirier. Under 30 seconds here to go in round 1.
And that body work's adding up for Hooker. He keeps throwing hooks to the body on Poirier. Poirier's going with that kick. Nice left hand.
Yeah, the counter left is there. Beautiful work by Poirier.
Poirier's hands looking fast early tonight. Hooker keeps him at bay with a perfect jab.
Stiff jab.
Ooh.
Right hand over the top for Dustin. Great start to a great fight. We're back in 30 seconds.
What's that, Paj? Glad it was in the apex, right? You can hear the... Yeah. I think Santini is ready. That's what, again, that's what's going to make it so much fun. Is we know Dustin will do it, you know what I mean? But Santini, I look at the Khabib Oliveira fight with DP. I submitted them both in the 3rd round. I think they don't grapple too much.
I need you leading with a jab a little bit.
Really hope DP can get the job done, though. I'm with you.
Fast hands. Don't worry about power. It's going to be there. We're going to chop this guy down. All right? Fast hands, good volume. Touch the body a little bit. It's open.
I want to dip, yes, sir.
Yeah. body kick is there. Every time he's rushing, that 2-1 is always there. So get ready. If it's 3-4, get ready for that 2-1. Okay. Also, your level change, like you did to Max. Level change, like take the takedown over the top. Level change to the outside. Yeah, no, to the outside.
All right, let's take a look at some of the action. There's a nice left hand from Hooker.
Ooh.
Poirier eats it well. Ooh. There's that right hand. On the inside here, a little
He said,
creativity.
like he hit it with
there
2
from Dustin
chops.
Poirier. I like
That was awesome.
The
He just had to hear it.
exchange
Bop,
blows
bop.
For about 30 seconds there.
Sick.
That was really nice work.
What's that, Chaos?
Round
Francis
2.
versus Maurice Green?
Hooker opens with a body attack. And now a jab.
Nice. I like how he keeps kicking out that inside leg.
Tell you what, though, 2 big paydays for the young man.
Right there.
2 big paydays.
As well. That Hooker's
that right hand, though.
Shots landing.
These are big shots.
Oh, he's got him hurt a little bit. I mean, those are big shots.
Trading. Big right from Hooker now. Back up, we go.
They're both ready. Nice.
The knee.
Catches the knee. Threatens a takedown. Great defense by Hooker here. He's got the whizzer. He's got his feet perpendicular or parallel with the fence so he can defend.
Look at this,
nice
look at
trick.
this.
And body lock by Poirier here.
Oh, nice.
Nice instincts there by
Yeah,
Poirier.
so creative, you know? He's like, okay, all right, I can't get the takedown, but I see your face and I have a hand for it.
Oh, so Hooker's going to want to move. There it is. That's what he's got to do to get out. Move that left leg.
Watch the knee.
Watch the clinch here.
Oh, wow. Huge elbow as part of that exchange out of Poirier. Nice knee from Hooker. Poirier gets out. Now Hooker to the body. Look at this.
Here comes the knee soon.
Wow.
Trading.
Wow. I mean, come on.
Booth fight.
This is incredible. Oh. Watch your neck, Dustin.
Good underhooks by Hooker here. Jacks him up, turns in. See if they stay in the pocket here. If they separate.
Could you imagine being stuck in this fight right now? If you're either one of them, like, this is a nightmare, but I'm not going anywhere.
Set there from Poirier. He has thrown a lot of potential fight enders that Hooker has eaten.
Yeah, this is a crazy pace that they're keeping right now. I mean, they're not even 2 full minutes in, and they've thrown a ton
What was that,
of
though?
punches in this
What do you
round, and they've
think
eaten a
Dana
lot
would
of
ever
damage, too.
let Francis come back to the UFC? Or is that relationship last forever?
This is where Hooker has a lot of success. When Poirier can get on the
Anything's
inside
possible.
and brawl,
Anything's possible.
And, you know, technically brawl, that's when he's having success.
And what I love is that every time Hooker fires something, you see Poirier just step through a punch him and fire something back. Now you're seeing him just always continue to come forward and pour on the pressure.
It's the
Poirier.
fans. What do the fans want to see? You know what I mean?
Shots and don't fire back. He's going to keep adding him up, adding him up. Ooh, good 1-2 by Hooker there.
Both guys landing power shots largely at will, both landing
this thing.
Serious percentage. Poirier at 68%.
I mean, both guys are exhausted already, and I'm not surprised because they're throwing with 100% effort with every shot, looking for the knockout every time.
Nice lead elbow there. Hooker certainly wearing it, but staying tough.
Oh, I mean, both these guys have completely thrown caution to the wind, and they're just
What up, Jackie boy? Kind of makes Theory look bad with how easily Joshua dealt with Francis. Yeah, but you know, that just kind of show how one probably took it a little more serious than the other one did. I don't think Theory was taking it too serious. Baba Booey 9-4 with the pride sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support.
Dustin's trying to take his head off.
Both guys are bleeding from the eyes and just continuing to fire on each
The
other.
UFC family.
He's definitely trying to take his head off.
Stream.
Under 90 seconds here to go in round 2.
I mean, nobody's really been able to stay in boxing range with Hooker this long, right? I mean, look how much he's adding up the punches, getting in with the pressure. Nice knee, nice left hand by Hooker there.
I was just
Look at him. He just keeps popping right back like both of them.
Right when I say
no
that,
quit.
Here's Hooker firing back. Good body shot there. Came very close to the knee.
That's the one thing, though, is like Hooker's no joke either in this thing. This is crazy.
His way, he gets a little reckless, and he's got to be careful because he'll walk onto a giant.
I know, right, Lajnan? I know. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. I don't know. I think TikTok did me dirty. TikTok did me dirty. I thought it was a tag team. He could tag in his brother, and they could both fight for at least 10 seconds against him. That would make sense. But one-on-one, nah, it's gonna be rigged.
Hooker goes to the body. goes to the body.
Nice takedown defense. I mean, how Dustin stayed on his...
Well, now, it's not that they should leave Mike alone. Mike wants to fight, too. Like, let the man, you know he still wants to get down. It's not easy getting old and being retired, especially when you can still damage people. Why not? Like, you still want to keep doing it? Oh my
gosh. Look at this.
These two are nuts. Look at this.
Oh my God. In real trouble.
I mean, look at that. Are you kidding? Like, look, I'm going to shut up and just let this play right here. This kid is no joke. Like, Dustin. Dustin.
Oh my God! In real trouble!
One of the best rounds of 2020, unless you like defense.
My man had to just stop right where he's at and just start stretching. You know what I mean? This is so batshit crazy. The bell rings. He's like, man, I'm just going to stretch right here. I'm stretching.
Incredible.
Look at I'm
Poirier is
stretching.
hurting right now.
Can I just say?
Don't ask me to bring that stool over here. F that. I don't care where the corner's supposed to be. The corner's going to be right here where I'm sitting.
Get your hands up.
I know he's in the corner.
Oh my God.
And that's the crazier part, though. He has the wherewithal to know where his corner is, which is even more bad shit.
Deep breath.
I love this
Crazy
kid.
fight. These fights this year are insane.
I just don't know if Benoit Saint-Denis is ready for this. Janice Daniel, how you doing? You know what I mean? And he might be, because he's just young enough and pissed enough and angry enough, you know, with the kind of training and stuff that's just going to make this fight batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. All right, I'll stop.
Yeah, 2 is there all day. They hit push on the way out.
Look at Felder. Get the ice packs ready. Yo.
I mean, huge slugfest here, but look at the exchanges here. Nice body shots to an uppercut, and he just keeps ripping.
I want to know how it got. I've never got the hot sauce. They don't ever give me the hot sauce.
Fun to watch. And then you see Poirier with a counter left hook. I mean, these guys just say, you know what? You hit me, I'll hit you. You hit me, I'll hit you. And let's just let the world see it, because this is amazing to watch, the toughness of these gentlemen.
So it seems as though we did not overstate the potential of
Even
this
though what?
lightweight main event.
Even though I don't have a dog in the race, I feel bad for Ngannou for some reason. You know, I don't. He made a lot of money.
I mean, come on.
2 fights, he got paid.
Memory, the best fight
He got
I've ever
paid.
seen
He
in my
got
life.
labeled a boxer. He got labeled a boxer with no amateur background whatsoever, and he got to go out there and do that. That's called that's badass. You kidding me? That's badass. That is awesome. Shoot, he went right out there like bam. You know what I mean? Fighting the top people in the world right off. Like he came out there was a threat. Boom, just like that. Yeah, no, I don't feel bad for him at all. My man's getting paid. So more power to him.
I like how you said that.
You know?
Recent memory.
Yeah,
Good
but
point.
every fight I see when he's good, I'm like, this is the best fight I've ever seen.
So that is a nasty cut on the right eyelid of Dan Hooker, and not at all in an optimal location, I wouldn't think.
Okay, before I go any further, I know we're talking about Dustin because Dustin is the one fighting tomorrow, but damn, Dan Hooker, you are a bad man. Plus, he's a watch-along partner, love him to death. So, yeah, let's give a... For Dan Hooker, this fight has been absolutely bad shit.
We still got 3 rounds left.
And there's 3
that's
rounds
a long
left.
time, especially the way these guys are fighting. They can't continue
Ian
like
Clark,
this.
what?
Somebody's gonna fall.
Ian.
Somebody's getting out of here. That's how both of these guys are fighting to finish.
They never replace the energy in any time.
Beautifully done to the body by Poirier.
Heck no, I love this. Oh.
That was nice. He faked the left high kick and came with a 1-2. I mean, just missed that right hand.
Yeah, the right hook just missed.
Oh.
Nice counter hook.
Always Bobby out.
Hooker went 5 hard rounds with Paul Felder in his first UFC main event back in February. Eats a right hand there. Thought this fight might happen mid-May. Was happy to have the extra time here to prepare for a late June date. Hooker with a left hand over the top.
I mean, both guys are starting to breathe hard. It looks like Hooker's slowing down a little bit. which is understandable. This has been a crazy pace. Both guys taking
What? He broke his left arm in this fight? Oh, what?
It'd be almost inhuman to not slow down a little after those first 2 rounds for sure. But they're looking like that. Oh. I mean, the accuracy of Poirier, he always lands in these shots. He doesn't miss very often. When he fires, he lands.
Yeah, no, of course, when you're getting beaten up like this on both sides, it's going to slow you down. I mean, it's like, imagine you're a race, you know, you're a runner. They time you to run 400 meters, it takes a certain time. Then beat the crap out of someone. I guarantee they'll do it a little slower.
Right. Whoa. And you saw the interim champion, Justin Gaethje, chime in recently, just alluding to the championship hunger, right? This fight is a byproduct of a lot of things, but man, do these guys want it.
Well, this fight also is about who is potentially the next contender, right? Because you've got Justin Gaethje going to fight Khabib, and then at the top, you know,
I mean, that's in there. This is one of Poirier's best weapons.
Oh, we gotta get these.
He's getting out.
He's sucking it in tighter and tighter.
It's tight.
That's in there. That is tight, tight. It looks like he might have this, guys. That is so.
Hooker's out.
Beautiful job. Hooker just tucks his chin.
He will need to combo up really well to get the TKO on something if he can't.
You know, that's what happens.
If he can avoid it. Oh, I like it, Cool Breeze. I like it.
Slip right out.
I like that.
Poirier's got that overhook on the left side.
Watch the knee come under the elbow.
Triangle here.
A triangle or a Kimura. It's the triangle that he's looking for, trying to get the leg past the arm, therefore he can get the leg over the neck.
Hooker definitely knows that triangle's coming. He gets his right arm out of there to take away that option. Poirier goes to the other side overhook, tries on the other side.
Nice short elbow from Poirier. He had a similar submission attempt against Khabib Nurmagomedov last September that was fairly close.
Armbar.
I mean, he's very active on this from the bottom in his guard right here. He's slicing elbows, and he's not just sitting here waiting. He's trying to create something from the bottom, Poirier.
No, he's being very aggressive from his back. He's trying to set up a lot of submissions here, but I always say 2-3 sub attempts, and then if you don't get it, time to get up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because if this is a close round. They've all been close, but if he stays on his back for the majority of this round, he's probably going to lose the round.
And how about the smarts of Hooker to go for the takedown? These guys were trading back and forth. Let's take that away. Let me get this round. Let me try to get some ground control and just not take as much damage as we go into the third and fourth round. And that's a smart move by Hooker here to fight like this.
I think that was Dustin just said, what's the time? Taking advantage of the fact there's no crowd. And now he's trying to get back to his feet. He's trying to wall walk. He's going to... Oh, he's trying to look for the neck again.
He's digging for it. That might give him some space to stand up.
He's going to get up. He's going to watch his back.
Nice job by Poirier to use that.
Nice knee.
Well-timed knee there by Hooker on the way up. Short shot lands for Dustin.
And that's what you always talked about, using a submission attempt to get to your feet.
Oh, those landed hard.
Come on.
Unbelievable fight as we come down the stretch in round 3.
Yeah, I don't know how these guys are still on their feet.
I think there's a lot of people watching this who cannot at all relate to the heart, the physical and mental toughness.
I mean, Dan Hooker has taken some
insanity.
Heavy punches.
This is insanity.
And so is Dustin Poirier.
I think you got to go to the body on these guys. What's the hope of going to the head anymore?
Oh, once this fight ends, yeah, that's bedtime for a while.
Look at their faces.
15 minutes in the can. Main event rounds forthcoming.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Have a seat on the stool.
All right, another insanely action-packed round. There's a good jab from Dustin. Left hand finds the mark. And it was just like this from start to finish, to be honest.
That's nice. The double leg, though.
Surprises him with the double leg. Of course, Dustin goes for the same guillotine he tried on Khabib. And then he threw up a variety of submissions. Eventually got back to the feet. And then they went right back to doing what they did the entire fight, beating the hell out of each other.
Let's go.
Yeah. You saw Eugene Behrman in the corner of Dan Hooker as we show you the graphic there. Hooker's mixed it up very nicely. Poirier, largely a headhunter tonight, but he's landing at a 67% clip. I mentioned Eugene Behrman. He don't want to be hurt in that corner, right? Keeps everything close to the vest, but you did hear him say, you got to be disciplined. So looking for a little bit more.
Yeah, that's right. And certainly now in round 4, when you're beaten, you're tired, you're injured, you're covered in cuts and blood.
It makes you feel bad you even have to have a scorecard. Like, just let this fight go. There is no scorecard. Just let him fight.
It's like, no, hold on. Check
Yo,
your
what up,
emotions.
Aaron?
We came here
Sauce
with a game plan.
17. Good to
Let's
see you,
stick
man.
to
Good
it.
to see you. Appreciate you. That's right. I don't want to judge no more. No more judging. They get a draw if they make it to the end of this.
Jab lands cleanly for Poirier. Hooker with a beautiful
Cool.
counter
His
with his
W over
jab.
gate. Yeah. Easy top 5 fight. This is insane. Yeah, this fight is, insane, baby. Insane. What's going on? Fight Pass YouTube. See, I have an active chat. I love that.
Oh, beautiful job.
We got Poirier keeping the.
Can we what? Can we watch Dustin versus Chandler? Well, it's funny you say that. The list that I have, look at him jump on the back. Look at him jump on the back.
Of course, as
the
we
list
see,
that I have
Hooker's like, I don't care if
has
you're back on your
Dustin
feet.
Poirier
I'm
versus
still
Michael
going for
Chandler
it.
next. But Benoit
stay on the
Saint-Denis
hands,
versus
probably
Thiago
walk his
Moises.
Right leg.
And
towards
then
the
we've
fence,
got
twists.
Sean O'Malley, Vera
Hooker off.
1. Then O'Malley fights and Vera fights.
2 hands on the canvas. Goes for a switch.
Oh, we still
here.
got time. We're still watching main card fights and fighters fighting.
Nicely done.
Saturday's pay-per-view fight. And then tomorrow we have a watch along.
Bursts defensively, they are there for him. Coming up on 3 minutes to go, round 4.
Well, I think the game plan for Hooker is very evident here.
And now
I got you, Braden. I got you.
Takedown.
And we're seeing, it's okay. We're seeing Poirier going for guillotines now instead of defending all the takedowns. So sometimes he's giving up the takedown, trying for the guillotine.
Yep.
And now he's going back to try to even the score on those takedowns.
And not much resistance there from Hooker as Poirier grounds him.
No more resistance.
He's trying to pull that hand, and then that will force, well, it will allow Poirier to put him on his back. He's trying to get him down flat on his back. As of right now, he's posting on that hand. But when Hooker gets up, he's got to be careful that he doesn't give up his back.
Dude, Ngannou got dealt with like a sack of taters.
Poirier wants to keep his head higher than Hooker here. If he keeps
Man,
he'll keep control.
it happens.
Hooker's going to give up his back here. He's got to be careful. Look at this.
Now he's got the hand control, and now he can start on leg.
This is bad.
Awesome job by Poirier to control the hands and keep this position. He's pressuring. It's going to be a lot of work for
The prelims here tomorrow.
This could be a finish coming up here, guys, because Poirier is an expert in this position. He has the grappling advantage.
Hooker's got to get that left leg out of there. That's what's keeping him down right now. That's why he can't stand up. He needs that left leg.
Oh, he's going to slide off.
Oh,
he's going to use those hooks to try and stay on, but it's hard.
Switches to a triangle. Armbar. It's not all the way in, but he's switching to it. He's got to keep that thumb down.
I mean, come on, this fight.
He might switch to a triangle here if he can get that left leg out of there.
Really get the angle on the armbar there.
He's got to twist that thumb down. He's still got
He's trying to step over.
Pop it! Pop it!
Switches to a plata.
Yep.
Now from here, he has the option of going back to the armbar or going to the triangle. Let's see what he uses. Or he can just crank this here. That's what he's looking. That's what we're seeing right now. He's cranking that.
With his right leg, he should kick forward. That will move Hooker forward and allow Dustin to sit up more, if you will. And then he can take his right arm and put it over the back of Hooker. Or just hammer fist him.
It's just a nice little chess match here.
Less than a minute to go in the round. This is what high-level mixed martial arts is all about. Two guys in their fighting primes. Hooker appeared pretty deflated a moment ago, but perhaps getting a little bit of that win back.
Break that grip. Break that grip. Break that grip.
We'll see him go for the guillotine again. And now it's like, now he's got the full guard. It's
Give
really
me
hard
that.
to get out of this if that lock is in there.
And Hooker,
He's slippery, and he's just sliding him right over the top. Full guard is the best way to hold that down, but if that head is slippery, it's hard to keep these guillotines.
And listen, at the end of the round, with 20 seconds left, is not a bad idea.
Benoit Wet used traps very well with Dustin, bro.
20 seconds, hey,
Brother,
go for it.
yeah, I
You
have to
might
foresee a
just get
tap out. He can get it. Oh, I'm telling you.
Those judges have a thankless job.
Benoit won't go into a war like this. Look at LL Cool J, though. UFC is crazy tonight. UFC Vegas 4.
I'm glad that I'm not.
He's broken. He's broken. He's going to want to find a
Hey, bro. We having fun?
Having a blast, yeah.
All right. You're looking good. All I need you to do is stay focused. We stay focused, we get this guy out of here.
Okay.
All right?
Give me some water.
You're doing great.
Give me some water so I can focus.
You're
My
doing great to the
man.
head. I need you to touch his body a little bit, okay? We know he can't take it down there.
I know I'm being lazy with it.
We know he's been stopped down there, right? He's in trouble.
How many times have I broke toes? Not often at all. I've cut them up and scraped them from the
Yeah, you
canvas,
see here,
but
the jab
I've
lands,
never
and then he
broke
keeps
one.
following it up. Another jab.
Ankle. I've hurt my
body
ankle a
kick
couple
by Hooker
times.
here, and another body kick timed into a takedown
Huh?
for Hooker. Hooker's
Jens,
using a lot
what
of
you
strategies
think about
in this,
Francis
in this
getting
last
knocked
fourth
out?
round, and now you see
Knocked
Poirier.
out into
You gotta
some
keep that
seven-figure
thumb locked
paydays.
in there, but it's because he doesn't. Hooker's able to switch that up, twist his hand, get out of
Know what
there,
I
and it
mean?
turns into an omoplata attempt.
And how about the corner of Dustin Poirier? You having fun? He's like,
It happens.
I'm having a blast. The best line ever.
The fifth and final
Braden,
round.
what's that?
We'll see who
Benoit
emerges
keeps his
as the
chin
bona
high
fide lightweight
and has
contender
terrible
here. The
defense,
numbers
too.
pretty even.
Well, then
The
that's going to be a
accuracy of
problem,
Poirier
isn't
is
it?
absurd. 72%
Because these punches are going to
on
be
significant
repetitive.
strikes
8-figure.
thus far.
8 figures.
I mean,
Huh?
up to this
He
point,
said
I would
tax
say
man.
this looks like it's
Don't.
a hard one to judge. It's pretty even fight back and forth. We'll see how who wants
Tax
it in this
man.
fifth round. Wouldn't you say, Mike?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been scoring it round by round, but I would say it's probably 2-2. It feels like it's even right now. Both guys had a lot of success. And both guys could get a finish. They're both injured. They're both tired. They're both beaten, covered in blood and cuts.
How does it
and
affect the
bruises.
fighter when they
There's
get
no
KO
quit.
for the first
desire
time?
to win has not diminished whatsoever.
You think about it. You think about it for a little bit.
Hand by Poirier.
And yes, Andy Wang is a warrior.
Yeah, if we look here, the first round for Hooker, second round for Hooker, and then 2 big rounds for Poirier. So 2-2, I would say.
It comes down to this fifth round right here. This title, this is the championship round. That's why they have it.
Feint, feint. Boom, boom, boom.
Hooker trying to pick his spots. Already has a career best in the UFC. 3 takedowns secured.
What? You're going to give the whole bill and tell Vera?
And he's like, no, Herb, I'm good. Let's go. He's looking tired.
We've been watching all the, we did undercard fights yesterday, main card fights today. We're even bringing back Tough Tuesdays.
There's that Poirier jab on point again.
He's got to put
Yo,
something behind it, though.
Jack,
The jab's finding the target.
3689, love and
Goes for left hand
appreciation.
as well,
Thank
put
you.
some combos together. Same goes for Hooker as well.
I'd say what I'm seeing, the big difference in the fifth round
What,
is just the
first time you
defense.
get knocked
I mean,
out, you have to
Poirier's
decide if
defense
this is the right
looks a
sport
little
for
edge
you.
better.
Now
He's
you
not
got
quite
to
as many.
decide if you even know how it happens.
Just by a
So
little.
just don't even dwell on
Left hand a
it.
moment
When
ago
Ludwig knocked
from
me out, I had no idea I even
Hooker.
got knocked out. I had to watch the fight later to find out. I mean, I knew when they told me it was over, but I don't remember it, not even one bit of it. I have no
Poirier
idea.
looking so good in this matchup, too.
Look at Fat Joe, best fight I've ever
Appreciate
seen.
Fat Joe chiming in, says it's the best fight he's ever seen. Certainly on my short
Pulling
list.
him up off his thighs.
Fat Joe in the house.
Look, he's pulling him up off his leg. Tight shorts for the win.
Final
Yes, we bring him
2.5
back Tough
minutes.
Tuesdays.
Oh,
Oh,
double left hand. So nice.
I can't believe he's still walking. Look at Dan, he's walking forward.
Now, does he go for the guillotine or does he defend? And he defends
If they
this
make it
time.
to the end, Matthew, this should be a draw.
Big late takedown for Hooker, his 4th of the fight.
He did neither.
Not defense or guillotine.
Do I work for the UFC?
And he's trying for the
Yes.
guillotine. This might give him
UFC
an
Fight
opportunity to
Pass.
stand up.
Yeah, he's going to push down on that head, post on the right-hand side, and try and suck his legs out and get back to his feet, which is exactly what he did. Try and not give up the back.
That's why when we make our way over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube,
And look at that. So
look at that Gas Pack TV,
That's a lot of
UFC
skill.
best sports organization in the world. You know this with the 4 months love and appreciation. Oh! Crack it with the left hand. Look, this is the longest minute and a half you'll ever see.
nicely defended. I thought he was going to jump down for the guillotine again.
Smart move by Poirier, I believe, to just defend right now. He's tried that guillotine 3 times. Gave up the takedown. Now he's defending. He's got the whizzer here.
Gonna push down on that head.
Yep.
When are we starting Mondays?
Turn the other
What,
way
Mondays
now.
and interviews, though? You got to talk to AK Snoo.
Dustin
Yo,
here is
Cyber,
telling Hooker
say
to
how you
switch
do.
up to a single, let go of the double, grab the one leg.
Melissa
Probably
Roberts,
no
huh?
doubt
Who was my
Dustin's
toughest
well
fight?
aware of it. And again,
I'm going to say anxiety and depression, but then it would come with this long, long story. But anxiety and depression was hands down my toughest fight. It was the hardest thing for me to ever deal with. And I'll get into it after this fight. But opponent-wise, oh man, I wouldn't even know. Look, he's got that choke. But the way that I grew up badly abused as a child. So whenever I had something good would happen, I was always waiting for the other shoe to drop. So that's how I treated myself in my beginning of my career. I was always waiting for bad things to happen every time I did something good. It's like I was torturing myself. Do good things so then I can wait for that bad shit to drop. You know what I mean? Drove myself crazy. Anyway.
Very, very strong. I mean, these guys
What a
stand
fight.
up and applause on that one.
That's the way that fight ended. That is bad shit. They shouldn't even judge it.
Dustin Poirier and Dan Hooker. Poirier dancing his way around the octagon, appear to be the far fresher fighter to my eyes, Dom, over the final 10.
So I never learned how to be good to myself. It wasn't until later, and it wasn't until I'd like the streams and stuff like that, I learned how to be, I always tell people, learn how to be my own best friend. But there for a long time. Like, I'll give you an example. I would go win a wrestling tournament, and then I would have to, my father would know that would happen. And it's like those things, whenever we did something good, it was like it would piss him off. So you knew that, like, he was just looking for that reason to give you a beating. So you just knew, right? You knew something was going to happen.
hats off to both these guys.
So I always got that way. Look at these two.
You gonna smash my face? You gonna fight Gaethje next? You fight me? Hey, you're on the right track. Keep working, all right?
Hey, look at this.
Keep working, all right?
They're ready for a round 6.
Incredible to see.
Yes, no,
the
BJ
athletes
was
at the
tough.
highest
All my
level.
opponents were tough, man. I had a lot of tough. They were all tough.
Back at it, Michael.
All right, here we go. I mean, it started off, Hooker was doing very, very well.
These
Landing
two.
some good, clean shots, landing those calf kicks. Definitely looked, you know, the guy that was having more success. But then round 2 was kind of
Poirier
similar.
is
but
Randy
the tide
Couture
was
levels
starting
of
to
tough.
turn. Dustin
He's
Poirier
Dustin
putting together
Poirier
excellent
levels of
boxing
tough.
combinations,
Ain't nothing like
getting
it.
on the inside. But of course, Hooker
This dude,
closed it down. He
he's
worked
on a
the
level
body,
that
came up
him,
high,
Max
body,
Holloway,
head, body,
Catered,
head.
I
And
think
then,
been
of
in
course,
one of
Dustin
these
fighting
wars.
back. The
Like
pair of them
it's
just trading
a
blows
rarity
back and
to
forth
get
for
in
the
it.
full
Like something
25
like this
minutes.
with him, what
Here we
him and
see
Hooker just did right there.
going
That's
to
just
town.
crazy.
Dustin taking those shots.
I mean,
and firing.
the amount of punches they just took and gave to each other, it is crazy. Like I don't know if you can find another, like a fight like this is just, it's nuts. They went all 5 rounds like this. I mean, it was just insanity.
And he was trying to create another tactic mix into there, but Poirier was able to answer back perfectly. He threatened some guillotines to get to his feet anytime he got taken down, and right away you see he starts pouring the pressure.
I mean, what made them not? There could have been 600 times in this fight, like, just take a knee. Take a knee and all this pain will stop. But they wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Just take a knee and this will all go away. Nah, you take a knee, you know?
The guillotine. Both guys
You
jockeying
take
for
a knee.
dominance, landing big shots. I don't know who's got it.
I do know that Bruce Buffer has the scorecards. Here's Buff with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen,
They should at least let us, the crowd, should get the vote on this one. He's got 2 cuts on his right eye. That's crazy.
5 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 48-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
You see what I'm saying? You just don't want to see. It's like, neither of you are a loser in that fight. Neither. All right. Now, someone else did it so much faster. Oh, you're okay, Mud Wizard, huh? I'm sorry you were treated like that by your father. Ironically, I'll tell you this, and this is the truth. If I could wake that man up, he passed away a few years ago, but if I could wake him up, I would thank him. I would thank him because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be who I am today. I wouldn't have done the things I've done, and I wouldn't have went on to be a world champion. I wouldn't have went on, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have graduated college to make my mother happy. I wouldn't have done these things. You know what I mean? So you can always take what might be a bad situation right now in life, like an unlivable, terrible situation. Later on, if you just keep building, if you just keep growing, right? You just keep taking a step forward, 1 foot forward, and you just keep growing, those problems will go away. And they may not go away, but they'll get smaller. As your world gets bigger, those problems get smaller. Where one day you could literally go back and you're thanking him. Like I would literally thank him right now. I wouldn't have this life if it wasn't for him. You know what I mean? But it did teach me, the problem was, and I always get back to it, is learning how to be your own best friend. That's the toughest thing in the world because we can be so mean to ourselves. And there's so many pungent things that we can say to ourselves, and there's nobody there to hold you accountable but you. So you have to learn how to be good to yourself. You know what I'm saying? And it took me a long time. Then, like I said, the end of my career with that losing streak, I was just struggling, trying to figure out what was going on, why I'm getting beat, and how I'm a step off of. Yeah, it was just crazy. You know what I mean? All right. By the way, so we still on Fight Pass. Aries 19, Cage Fury is going to be on, 9 p.m.? Cage Fury FC, LFA 178. These are the live events going on tonight on Fight Pass. And then tomorrow you've got the FCC 37. And then you got right here, you got the UFC 299 early prelims. Remember, I think I'll be on for all of them. I'll be on for the very first fight doing the watch along, and then Fury FC. All right, let's keep going. Benoit Saint-Denis, copy. Paste.
And there's a year's difference in
one of the
age.
things that motivated myself to quit alcohol and beat depression. Oh, you serious, man? Amen to that, Jens. Watching you and listening to you is one of the things that motivated myself to quit alcohol and beat depression. Y'all, man, I'm humbled to hear that. I'm glad I could even have an effect. That's cool.
2.5-inch reach advantage. With the introduction, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches
Remember,
tall.
at some point, y'all are going to have to come over to the YouTube, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, and join me over there as well. Tomorrow, because it turns off on one part, then we're just on Fight Pass YouTube.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting.
You got to learn how to dual wield, chat. I need you to dual wield.
Holding professional record, 11 wins,
But you don't like the YouTube? Damn you.
no contest.
It's me that I need you for me. You see what I'm saying? For me.
Fighting out of Paris, France, Benoit, God of War.
JP, the funky one, gifting that sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support.
Lucas Bosaki.
Lucas Bosaki, the referee.
The UFC.
Thank you very much, Vanessa.
Twitch TV/UFC.
Oh, the crowd are energized again for this one.
Hold up. Wait.
There's their
I don't want to miss this. It'll be bad shit. Would you say that Miletich was a stabilizing influence on you? He always struck me as a stable, sensible guy. Well, no, the whole damn gym was. That's the thing. It was awesome moving out to Iowa. It was scary, man. I'm from Seattle, Washington. I moved out to Seattle like a derelict. I moved out to Iowa. That was crazy. Crazy talk.
Benoit, God of
My
War,
family was pissed off at me. My mother and I.
Straight to action, southpaw stance for Saint-Denis. This fight clock is brought to you by Cuervo. Moises, where's the black? Sorry,
The
Michael.
great ninjutsu.
Going back to the conversation we had about matchups and skills and all the rest of it.
Tell Twitch YouTube has no ads.
The experience and the time in
You just did right there, Braden.
Time served in the UFC. That was like,
Right in the cup.
There's no question about that.
Oh dear, blimey O'Reilly. That was a big one.
You can actually hear the connection with the cup.
But the thing, they're comfortable.
discussion there.
Listen to this crowd, though.
I would love to know what they're chanting.
I wouldn't even care.
It's powerful.
I would assume it's for me anyway.
And it is a cauldron in here.
Yeah, but he's just kicked his man in the nuts.
Oh, also, look at all the lights up.
And they're celebrating.
They start singing. He kicked them in the balls, and they're all singing. Come on. Look at Tsuda redeemed. Let me flex, bro. Flex away. Here, I'll flex with you. Ah, yeah.
Is entitled to his time.
So apparently the crowd was chanting, according to our great translator Simon over here. If you're not jumping,
Yeah, he got kicked in the package.
That's great.
Yeah.
Right, Max Powers, the old lift and separate.
Some occasion here in Paris, folks.
All right.
Right here, I know. High pressure situation.
Bounce it off. Bounce it off.
Sometimes you'll rush to get back in there.
100%, Paul.
On the other side, Denis won't. He'll have to, mind his P's and Q's now, because that was a big shot.
Yeah, can't have another one of those. If he does, it's a point.
So I was saying, as that happened, yeah, sure, the experience and probably, skill advantages on the side of Moises. But that doesn't mean Denis is not very, very skilled, because he is. He has legitimate skills in every area, but he's also vicious in there. He's a savage.
They're singing, and he's kicking them in the balls.
What is going on?
Another
that was belly.
That skipped off.
Listen to me.
I saw the shorts move.
Hey, it's like this.
No.
Yeah, so from the different angle.
Yeah, because I saw the shorts and assumed, but Thiago's got to get some respect. Benoit is just marching him down and blasting these kicks.
Oh, that's a nice left right.
Something is fouled in.
Massive shot.
I would not want to be Moises right now.
Moises on the retreat here.
Nice check there from Moises. That's what he's got to do. He's got to fight back. He can't let this whole moment get to him.
I would not want to be Moises right now.
Hands a little bit there, and we saw Moises swung with a huge shot.
See, Thiago, we got to see him. You don't want to fight with emotion, but at some point you got to get a little.
Puma, what? If there's a hell, then it's no. That's the thing. This YouTube chat is beautiful. I'm telling you. This YouTube chat, Fight Pass YouTube, nah, we good. We good. I got to get them to talk more. They're talking more finally. I'm getting them to chat. They got to type more, but they're getting busy. I love them for it.
100%.
This is impressive. He shows great confidence in every facet of martial
He does have a chin up, doesn't he, Braden? He does got a tall. And Matt, Francis got knocked. Yeah.
I love how aggressive Denis is.
Do I have a favorite matchup for tomorrow's card?
Because he knows kicks, they hurt everything.
Piotr and Song is probably one of my bigger ones.
Because he's coming at him like crazy on the feet.
Obviously, the Venom Page, and Kevin Holland, and pretty much all of them. All of them.
Oh, they're swinging. Denis
Moises catches him.
Yo, Earthling swing, you're dual wielding just for you, gents. Yes! I love and appreciate you. Thank you. I love all my dual wielders. Yeah.
Denis working angles. Oh, he takes him down.
I like Cheeto for tomorrow, Matt. Yeah.
This is nice work from the turtle position.
It's going to be a fun day tomorrow. I'm excited.
To his back, he's locked up at leg.
He's got great leg locks.
And Denis actually spoke about this. He said he's a black belt.
Yo, E-times, with the 7 months love and appreciation. All subs go to support.
Not on leg lock defense.
Yeah, he said he does jiu-jitsu.
The UFC Twitch stream family.
And there is a difference.
Denis defended perfectly.
I don't know. I haven't come up with something yet.
Of this round. And he's going for the kill. He's hunting a finish. He's not here to mess around. He's not interested in the decision.
Gilbert being the underdog, I know.
Denis is one of those guys. I always worry if he gets caught in an armbar or
I'll tell you a
like
story.
That. I don't know if I want to watch.
I'm working on it, Slam. I got to come up with something.
But just to layer the point, like Moises is regarded as a high level.
Arnold had,
high-level
but see,
jiu-jitsu
it's
player in
different
mixed
now.
martial arts. Yes.
It's different.
Well willing to engage.
I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it.
Almost 4.5 rounds to take him out of there.
Well, the only other person that's gone that far is Volkanovski.
Yeah.
It's something.
What?
Someone's bleeding.
Oh, no.
Huh?
It's Moises big time.
Oh,
Perfect
I don't know.
elbow there.
Can I today?
He's got a knee bar. That could be deep.
That it.
He's going to kick.
Nice work there from
Hey.
Santini to kick his way out.
Perfectly defended.
See, that was a mistake there. Moises let him hang out there too long. Should have jumped on top.
Oh, another elbow.
Throws, knees.
I love he throws with violent attacks here. Something.
Is a
Look at him. Okay.
Swinging back.
Okay, hold on. I'm glad. I can see why UFC Mod 2 gave us this fight. So he can get in there and get in a scrap. You know what I mean? He can get in there and get in a scrap because Moises is bringing it to him right now. They're on the fence getting down.
What a fight kick. This might be the craziest 10 seconds.
Wow.
Crucial countdown.
Moises.
He might have his hands full, man. He might have his hands full tomorrow. Either way, you know he's going to. I mean, he's going to because Benoit's, yeah. I mean, but it's the diamond. You know what I mean? It's the diamond. Why are you so quiet?
Keep working on him.
Mets la glace derrière, mets la glace, assieds-toi.
Get the ice on the back. Benoit,
Écoute ce que je te dis.
listen to me.
Look how, is he getting tired?
You're more technical. Be concentrated. Don't brawl. When you're in the correct positions on the ground, work him. Don't get excited. Keep going with the kicks. Every kick you're connecting.
He seems winded.
Come on, Benoit. He's bleeding, he's cut. Do not brawl. Don't brawl.
Don't brawl. Good luck. See? That's what Dustin's going to do. Dustin's going to take him into a brawl, and he's going to wear himself out.
Okay, here is the elbow from Santini that split the whole eyebrow open. I was looking at it in between rounds. It looks really bad, but it looks like the cut man did a really good job of patching that up. And I love that. These guys are starting to really go for it.
Yeah, and the corner of Saint-Denis are imploring.
Dustin will win in the pocket. But look at Benoit is charging forward. Benoit is bringing it forward.
Every second. At the end of the round there, he was getting
and now he's going to see, now he goes in for the wrestling. You start adding in the wrestling, then we got problems. War Machine, you have to, Jens, I got Benoit winning by submission. Ooh, shoot. Probably the crossface crippler hold. All right, I'm in. Jens, what does O'Malley got to do to win the fight? Exactly what he knows. Exactly what you know he's gonna do. Be an accurate, sharpshooting machine like he's become. Not get angry and caught up in the fact that that first fight was out there like that. He's gonna be a sniper. Use your feints, use your setups, and just crack. He's about the most accurate striker on 2 feet.
I think that even for Thiago Moises, trying to
We're gonna
get
watch
his
those
own
fights
takedown,
next.
maybe
You know what I mean?
level change and get on top for a bit. He's
How
just
tall is Benoit?
Here from Saint-Denis.
As you say, Moises.
How tall is the Saint-Denis?
He's got to be the aggressor a little bit. He's kind of reacting to what's happening, which is putting him in a defensive posture.
How he's folding Ngannou shows that power is and everything.
At the end of the first, he landed some heavy shots, some heavy counters.
5'11", 5'11". Thank you. I love it. Look at chat. Love it.
Control once again.
I appreciate you.
Knees to the backside and the thigh don't look painful.
5'11", spider
they
moves.
hurt a great deal. The cut is now opening up again. Saint-Denis not slowing down.
Oh, beautiful.
I haven't tried the hot sauce. No.
Moises told us earlier this week this one will be fight of the night.
But I need to.
And it is certainly not disappointing. Oh, the French crowd getting behind every single
This crowd
strike.
is the greatest thing ever.
That's what Moises is going to do. He's got to keep moving forward.
Ngannou got folded like an origami.
Be first, like you said, Michael. You can't just sit back and let
I'm not laughing at him. I'm just laughing. I've been folded.
He's too strong.
Yeah.
He's too powerful, and he's too well-rounded. He's finding his way to push Moises up against the fence, look for his takedowns.
Well, it's that inner dog, right? Whose inner dog is the biggest? Right now, Saint-Denis
Brad, what up? Braden, when I was watching Sandhagen versus Vera, I noticed Cheeto's ground game is very weak, especially on his back. Ooh, Sean's jiu-jitsu is underrated. Yes, it is. Something in his gut telling me Sean's got to get a sub. All right.
Oh, man. Moises is covered in blood right now.
Look at Moises, though.
The pace is slowing a little bit, which I'm not surprised. These elbows.
Look at this. It's like a Muay Thai fight in there with these two.
Can't take too
All
many
right, Benoit can't bring it, though. All right, he's bringing it, and he's adding in the grappling and the wrestling, which makes you real tired. I can't believe this one's on their phone the whole time. It's like, you got a fight like this going on, and you on your phone. Stop it.
The wrestling looks fantastic. Those elbows are just slicing him open. Trying to take the back here.
Could you imagine if he's...
Could you imagine if one of those two looked over and go, are you not entertained? Really? You're texting now? Come on!
For a submission awesome against Moises.
That would be a huge victory. But already, I mean, the amount of takedowns, 4 of 8 takedowns for Santoni against Moises, who's been in there with some
get off the phone!
Sambo guys, wrestlers, jiu-jitsu players.
Santoni's the real deal.
This guy's going to be in the rankings soon. He's going to be fighting some big fights.
Oh, she's watching our stream? Very touche. Touche. All right, I get it. Hey, I get it. Watching, but look, they're still on the phone.
He's the man dominating this fight right now.
This fight is happening. The crowd is going ham, and they're on the phone.
But that was hard to watch. The referee
look up.
did a very bad job on that night. To see how far he's come is wonderful.
Well, right now the referee's
We're waiting, right? We're waiting.
Yeah, this is close, guys.
This is not an intelligent defense.
The crowd's going nuts.
Key words.
He's got to get up. He's got to try to fight the hands and hold on to something from Santoni and get back to his feet.
We talked about the inner dog.
The UFC Fight Pass has the live streams where you can go watch over on Fight Pass. They'll be live there. I won't be streaming them. No, I'll be back tomorrow to do the watch along. You'll have to exclamation watch UFC on where to watch the fights. I'll just be talking all the time. Look at it. You don't get tired. But yeah, get your exclamation FP, get your Fight Pass, and get over and watch the fights live. Ah! Did she ever get off the phone? I try to tell AK, I'm like, dude, that's not a fanny pack. That's like a duffel bag. Nah, it's a fanny pack. I'm like, nah, man, look at that thing. It's a damn duffel bag. He's like, dude, it's a fanny pack. I'm like, AK, that is a duffel bag. But he's like, whatever, I got it. Look at everybody else is wearing one. I got to wear one. It's like, whatever. Do you. Do you. This one looked like they just took the shirt off. They got so excited. You know what I mean? Just, yeah! All right, I'm done. I'm not talking shit about the man bag, but I'm just saying it looked like a damn duffel bag. That thing was huge. That thing was big.
Wow.
We did put on Jack Della Maddalena, Matt.
I think we're looking at a future star.
We did put on Jack. We did Song Yidong, Piotr Jan, Jack Della Maddalena, Gilbert Burns, Venom Page, and Kevin Holland. And now we're doing the Benoit Santoni and one more Poirier. Then we got Vera and O'Malley. O'Malley? You know what I mean?
Look at this guy. How do you not love watching him fight? Here's the
Well,
finish.
Ryan,
Listen,
I do. Dude, he does got gas in the tank. I'll give him this. Benoit can get down. This is going to be, it's going to be nasty. He's got an opportunity. One, get bloody and hug Buffer right on his jacket. That'd be the first thing to do. That'll send him, he'll scream. Two, yeah, man, he might be able to do this.
Another prospect.
What MVP fight did I miss? This was we went and found old school UC MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lucas Pasakis called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Benoit God of War Saint-Denis.
All right, he does, man. He got a big opportunity tomorrow. Okay. He's tougher. He's tough as shit. But then you have this. Copy. This kid is just different.
Chain of UFC, Dustin Poirier 33, about a 2-1 favorite tonight against the 36-year-old Michael Chandler. Poirier 1 inch taller, just a half-inch edge and reach for
It's
Dustin.
the end of the Diamond Era tomorrow.
Back inside to Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight
We're
is
2 and 2. We do 2 of each.
in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 7 losses. He stands
Braden, this is the one right here.
tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting.
I've been hearing about it, Ryan Scott. They've been talking about it.
Tennessee, presenting the number 5 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Iron Michael Chandler.
Yes. All right, y'all be good, BRB. I need water.
His opponent,
I'm yelling.
out of the red corner, a Thug-Jitsu fighter, holding a professional record, 28 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Lafayette, Louisiana, presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion and the number 1 UFC lightweight contender in the world, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And the action begins. Our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata.
Fellas, we have set a UFC record tonight for the most first-round knockouts in UFC history with 7.
Wow. I mean, the fights have gone crazy. We had 15 fights, and we are buzzing through these fights right now.
Yeah.
And we're on these now. I mean, I'm so excited about this one. It's crazy.
Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, the only watch tough enough for Dustin Poirier, available on Timex.com. Poirier out of his southpaw stance in black. Chandler counters orthodox in white.
Dustin said that the timing, the rhythm is what Chandler's going to struggle with. Chandler feels his explosiveness is something Dustin has not seen inside the octagon.
Look at that wide stance of Chandler.
And that's where Dustin can, he's a conventional fighter, so Dustin can't be as effective with the leg kicks because he has to kind of switch.
He's got to do it off the front leg.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you almost got to show him that the kick's coming if you want to generate any power. McGregor is a southpaw himself.
Oh, he just caught him. He just caught him with a clean left hand.
Couple nice body kicks from Chandler thereafter.
And this is what Chandler wants to do. He wants to get you in an explosion competition.
Yeah.
It's a good way to put it. Takedown defense holds up early for Poirier. Can feel the tension in this building, to be sure.
Because it feels like at any moment somebody can go out.
And they could. They most certainly could.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Check that. That one got checked hard.
That's bad.
That sucks.
Yeah. Sucks for Chandler.
Yeah, he won't throw that much more.
Yeah, it's already swelling up.
Good sequence for Chandler. Continuing to attack in all directions.
Oh, he hit him with the right hand. He hit him with the right hand.
The right hand for Chandler.
Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Chandler to the body.
Chandler hits so hard.
Chandler hits so hard.
And he puts everything into those shots. He's just such a do-or-die fighter. He's kill or be killed every time he gets into that octagon.
But the crazy thing is like, he always was fun, even in Bellator. But it didn't feel like this.
Right.
Well, Poirier acknowledged the explosion in power all week. He knew he was going to have to take some shots tonight. Both guys having their moments through half a round.
Wow.
Big reset by Chandler. He is a little bit swollen under his right eye, and will monitor that right foot after the early check by Poirier.
Oh, it's swelling. You can see the redness and the swelling already.
I mean, it was a perfect.
Oh! This is where Chandler, this is what Chandler can't do. He cannot go southpaw if he wants to find success against Poirier. Poirier is so well trained when a guy's southpaw, he just tears him up.
Headbutt. They collided heads there.
Oh!
He stunned him. Oh, Poirier's in trouble. He's in real trouble.
Come on! Smart by Chandler.
Beautiful takedown by Michael Chandler.
That was so smart by Chandler to just level change. He had Dustin hurt. Looks like he's jumping guillotine here.
He's putting him in a crucifix. No, looks like he's going to try to tackle the Kimura.
Yep.
I mean, he can't help himself.
Well, Poirier
He can't help himself.
a chance to recover now, and now he's trying to get back up to his feet.
Something.
But that's a big moment for
Smaller
Michael Chandler.
Massive.
Now Chandler on the back. Poirier posts, just over a minute to go here in round one.
And keeping that hand down on the ground will prevent those knees. And now he seems to have recovered. He's going to try to separate those arms and get free.
Chandler's trying to get that
he
lock
chopped
back
the
under
switch,
the butt.
so it almost he missed the leg though. You need the leg.
Oh!
Big takedown for Chandler.
That lock back under the butt. Poirier tried to switch there.
Oh, okay, he kind of fell. I thought he lied. I thought we had some arc. I thought we had some arc on that 5-point
Now
throw.
Poirier returns fire back on the feet. Late round one.
This is what we expected.
Belly to back.
Look at Poirier come now.
Oh, nice uppercut from Dustin.
Oh, big shots by Dustin.
Oh, right from Chandler.
Okay, who are these two? Hold on, right here, chat.
Look at Poirier come now.
Hold on,
Oh, nice uppercut from Dustin.
Oh,
right here.
big shot
I love him.
by Dustin.
Oh, right from
He
Chandler.
caught him again.
The knelt. The knelt.
Chandler now retreats. Oh, Poirier sticks him with that left. Now
Look at him.
Oh, Poirier's all over him.
Steve will do it, and Kyle. There it is.
Oh, Chandler in a world of trouble late here. Round
Still
one.
fighting. 2 seconds. Oh, big
elbow.
Would that not be one of the greatest rounds ever? Ever? Ever?
Advertised.
Look at Chandler's face.
Wow.
Chandler's face is destroyed.
He's destroyed. It's going to be very difficult to recover after 1 minute.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. What a round.
Chandler was winning the round convincingly.
Look at that.
This quarter camp brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
They're talking about a headbutt, but I'm not sure what they're saying.
I saw a clash of heads when both guys were on the ground for what it's worth. There was another one earlier.
Oh man, you can't grip or anything. Ooh, I don't know.
There's a big right hand by Chandler.
You gotta get adjusted.
Another big right
Wilson,
hand.
what
and
up,
here he's
Wilson?
just teeing
How you
off
doing?
against the cage. And Poirier's in legitimate trouble. And then he
Yeah, I don't
shoots
know,
for the
man. He getting
takedown,
pain like that.
which is an excellent move. Gets him down.
Chiropractor.
But Poirier survived.
Yeah.
Got back up to his feet, and boom! Look at that right hand by Poirier.
There's a bit of a difference. You can tell.
And at the end of the round,
Braden, what? I feel like this fight is going to be similar to tomorrow's fight. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I'm
telling you.
Destroyed.
And shades of Adesanya and
Nuke
Gastelum.
Mo, what
as
up, man? Hey,
Michael
Jens,
Chandler
how's
says
the
to
weekend
Dustin
shaping up so
before the
far?
round of
Beautifully.
time.
These fights
Round
tomorrow are
two
going to be
underway.
sick.
Hey, here's the
Sick.
difference. And you saw it in when they heard the opponent. Poirier was much more calculated and landing.
Y'all gotta help me, though.
Crazy. Chandler got him hurt and just started
UFC
winging
Fight
punches.
Pass,
you gotta
YouTube.
find that shot. That's going to help you find the finish.
Chandler pressing forward, but being forced to breathe, mouth open.
Very smart by Chandler.
Oh!
He needed this.
Big takedown.
Yep,
Big
he needed
takedown.
this. Chandler needed a takedown. He needed to slow things down. It'll give him a few more moments to try to recover.
Poirier operating with closed guard here. Chandler trying to pepper away. Nice elbow from Poirier off the bottom.
Thank you, DZ.
Well, tonight, Israel Adesanya and Almeida fight for the cover of EA Sports UFC 4. Get the game and the new Heavy Hitters update on Xbox and PlayStation now.
Look at all the blood coming out of Michael Chandler's
UFC
nose.
4.
For a moment, I forgot that the middleweight title is still on tonight.
This is so
I was
good.
so locked into this fight. And then I went, oh, yeah.
There's 2 more fights. Championship fights.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have?
What a fight this is, isn't it?
Oh, triangle.
Tap.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, look at all
Good! Good! I'm not going back on that.
With the elbow.
He lost the triangle, now Chandler's got his back.
Fellas, the reason why Poirier's been able to take them right hands is because from the southpaw stance, he's able to see the shorter man's right hand coming, and he's able to react to it just in time. That's the reason why he's been able to take them right hands as well as he has.
7 career wins by submission for Michael Chandler, 4 by rear naked choke.
He tried to do the Luke Rockhold.
Against the BJJ black belt Poirier. 3 minutes.
Jens don't like it at all. Jens don't like it at all. Nah, yeah, Jens don't like it in blood.
Forget about escaping and making him defend.
And he's also winning the round. He's winning the round. These are big moments, right?
I can just smell the pennies.
Dustin Poirier to get out of here and then win the round, he's got to make something very big happen.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, my goodness. He's got to stretch him out, though.
It's not on the neck.
No, it's not on. And he's high. His body's too high over the top. But again, making Poirier defend, not worry about getting up.
Right. We've had a whole half of the round where Michael
How you breathe the mouth guard and blood? That's a problem. That's a problem. That's why it's bad when the nose gets popped and you breathing all that blood you're taking in.
Telling something to the
gross.
referee.
I think he complained about maybe a finger in the glove at one point. Hard to say.
Oh,
but
wait,
Chandler's
is
physical
this
conditioning is such that he can absorb
it's about
this
shoving
damage
your
and
fingers
still
in my
sustain.
mouthpiece or
Well,
something?
you got to be in fantastic shape to get hurt like that, and then come back out and fight again,
and get a takedown.
If you're not in shape, you don't get to start round 2 in this way.
All right, so Poirier's looking for his moment. Now he's got his back up against the
Got it, was Janice.
feet under him.
Chandler's going to try to slide him away. Poirier's got to give his back. He's got to get to his knees and start fighting the hands. Because this won't get it done. He will not get away from Michael Chandler by playing jiu-jitsu.
If it was a bit cooler, I'd like it more. No, there's nothing about no. 4C, no. There's no.
For Chandler.
No. It can't be cool enough. There's nothing tasty about blood.
Momentum, and now
2 of my all-time favorite fighters of all time. I forget how good Dustin is until I watch his fight. I know, right? Thank you, Lord. Both these guys, they're insane, right, Doug? They're insane. This fight is nuts. Look at him.
I mean, those are all behind the head.
He's going to do. I'd be like, because he tucked his head. That's why they're back there. He's tucking it.
A bunch of them were not.
There you go. Look at it. I'm touching ear hole.
He's got the wrist of Poirier trapped down there.
That's good.
Now Poirier has to give up and take full guard. Now he's stuck under him again. Great job by Chandler.
Giant round for Michael Chandler. And to come back after getting battered at the end of the second, where it looked like it was seconds away from being stopped.
And now if you're Dustin Poirier, as we look at a round 3, don't want to spend
tastes like pennies.
that early takedown or so.
It tastes like pennies.
He can't fight Chandler's base.
Y'all know what pennies taste like. Good play.
He cannot end up on the bottom of Michael Chandler. What a
Bazoo, huh? Nice way to get some iron. I know, right? Absorb someone else's.
Complete domination in second round.
10 minutes down.
This is crazy, though. 10 minutes down. This is
The
nuts.
unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
VP, come on.
If I'm Dustin, I'm like, why me? Why am I always stuck in these god dang, just ridiculous fights?
One time you need to listen to us, it is now, okay? This guy does not.
How does this keep happening?
You can put this guy away. You need this round, okay? You are 1-1. You need this round big.
Back up.
Since why you go to WC after tough? Because I didn't want to be. I wasn't no more 55.
Here we can see where the nose got messed up.
Oh,
my
shit.
goodness.
Because I knew the UFC bought the WEC. They hadn't changed the name of it yet. So after that fight at 155, I was like, can I please finally go down? I'm like, I'm tired of fighting at 55. I walk around at 158 pounds. And so that's when I went to WEC. And then I did one big win. And then I just, I got happy. And that was it for me. I wasn't winning again.
We'll rock the UFC Apex next Saturday.
And then I lived with that guilt for a long time because that's what should have motivated me to fight harder, having my son. But I just wanted to be around him. I just wanted to be next to him.
This guy does not belong in there with you, but it's important. I haven't heard Mike Brown and Daya Davis sound that. No, I don't want to say desperate.
Urgent.
Yeah, I haven't heard him sound this urgent in a while.
And they certainly want Dustin staying away from the fence to prevent a potential takedown from Chandler there.
We got to remember that first round was close.
Yeah, it was. Could be 2-0 Chandler.
Yeah, it could be. Look, Chandler
I would fight whatever they told me to fight
in that first round. I mean, Dustin definitely won the end of the round.
Yeah.
But he was hurt. He was wobbled. Chandler teed off on him.
Chandler raises the guard after that high kick from...
What do you think is the most talent-stacked division right now? Well, you know I'm going to say 155 because I'm the godfather of said division. But all the little guys, you know what I mean? All the little guys. I'm just a big fan of it. I think it's just, obviously, in the UFC, which is, I love. Look at this. Look at him. I think, look at it. And the back. Look at that. And he won't let him. No, but he caught that foot and won't let him do it. Come on. That's just so nasty. But, no, I mean, I think it's just the fights in general. But you know me.
Look at his back, Joe.
I'm the godfather of the 155-pound division, so that's yes.
This man on your back. Fantastic jiu-jitsu.
But Chandler survived with Oliveira on his back, so you would think that he should be okay.
Well, he got finished with Oliveira on his back,
No. Poirier did. Chandler got knocked out.
Chandler did.
Remember the first round he was on his back.
I'm sorry, I was thinking of Poirier.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, Dustin now.
Oh, he goes here cranking. Look, he's just cranking. Oh, now it's fading into a choke. And he got it.
Dustin Poirier submits Michael Chandler in round 3. That has... Poirier submits Michael Chandler.
He's got a blue shirt. I told AK not to wear that damn Lakers. I was like, dude, don't wear that Lakers jersey. AK's like, please. I'm too swole not to. He's like, all right, whatever. Whatever.
That has got
Wear
to
it.
feel good.
Wear it.
Huge moment for Dustin Poirier, and what a fight.
Yo, Doug, I appreciate you, Doug.
After round 2,
I had to get the guns out. I know you did. I don't know why, man. I know you. I know. I was like, man. He said that I had to get the guns out, bro.
This rivalry meeting belongs to the credentialed former interim champion, Dustin Poirier.
Look at that Dustin Poirier, though.
And that's why in his ability.
Look at that fight. Look at this.
Behind us saying Amazon gives you free shipping. I don't know what they're saying.
Right here, you saw Poirier lift.
Look right there. You see that?
Amazon gives you free shipping. I don't know what they're
saying.
Right here, you saw.
Right there. That big thing, how he caught that foot right there. He wouldn't let him get that until he couldn't. Look, he can't come around and the hip dropped. That was big to catch that.
Chandler lifted him up. Got a little fast on the finish. Poirier just starts landing.
What do you think about what? A tournament format to decide who is next in line for a title shot? 2 winners from each side of the bracket? I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't know if they need that right now.
Arm no more. Poirier gets the finish. What a fight. It absolutely delivered.
Yeah, no, my son is a freshman in high school, so I got to be a volunteer wrestling coach this year. I got to coach him. So that was probably the highlight of my life. You know what I mean? Besides going to the concert and watching my daughter, but
That was a pretty tense conversation.
being with him, being able to be a wrestling coach, that's been,
the guys give each other a hug.
that got me hooked. Yeah, that was awesome.
Masvidal has said something to the tune of, when the bullets are flying, give me Dustin Poirier every day of the week. And it seemed as though a lot of what Dustin said during fight week,
I was always scared, you know. That was the thing. I was always scared to be his coach because I was too worried that, you know, you get a little intense, that you start, you know, you pushing it and stuff. And I never wanted that to be daddy being an asshole because of the abuse. You know, obviously, I had an abusive father, so I was always afraid. But now we're at a position where it's pretty cool.
On YouTube, ESPN Plus.
It is a lot of fun.
At 2 minutes of round number 3, declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
See? That fight's going to be, so I don't know. I stand by, I think Dustin's just too damn tough, but Benoit is absolutely insane. So we will, I appreciate that, 4C. We will, man, you know, I think, yeah, that's going to be a good fight. Benoit Saint-Denis and Dustin Poirier. All right, now, what we've been waiting for, the moment I drink to your bloodline, TY. Thank you. But this one, so we're gonna go with the first fight. Then we're gonna go and we're gonna watch these two. So copy, let me paste.
and we cannot wait to see how it plays out. This tail of the tape is...
Oh, what? When does Andy Daniel, what about Despaigne? When does he fight? Tomorrow? Right? Yo, Gorilla, gifting us subs. Gifting those subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs. Go to support the UFC Twitch stream.
Brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Ooh. By the way, look at this, just really quick. Wait, get back here. Oh, okay.
Feel good. New York's been fun.
Oh, we've got him talking stuff. So the Cage Fury's getting ready to start.
So it's kind of like a little bit of victory.
Oh, wait, they won't let you all see that. I forgot. Oh, it's because I'm on a different page, so I can't even show you. But we've got the Cage Fury FC going on right now. I forgot about that. The
is 25. Marlon Vera still just 27, despite the wealth of UFC experience. O'Malley's got 3 inches in height, 1.5 inches in reach. All right, to get us started for the co-main event, we turn it back over to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
No, UFC Mod 2, for some reason, it won't play on my, I have to, he wasn't here, AK. I have to, Firefox won't play it. For some reason. I think it's my Firefox. They won't play the live ones. I don't know why. It's weird. But I could do it on, I could do it with Google. Right, Snoo? Well, I don't even know if he's here. But that's what I believe it's something like that. I believe it's something like that. Yo, Dopes with the prime sub, love and appreciation.
And Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Nah, it's just Firefox is broken.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first,
all subs go support the Human Fund. All right.
Corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 15 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall.
But there's a live event going on right now on Fight Pass.
Ecuador,
Hobo Anderson, good to see you. Look at him. So this is the first fight. Let's watch this.
Fighting out of the
corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect
Chad
professional
time!
record. 12
Love and
wins,
appreciation.
No losses. He stands 5 feet 11
Thank
inches
y'all so
tall,
much for the bits and
weighing
love.
in at
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you.
136 pounds. Fighting out of Glendale, Arizona, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Good seat tonight for the veteran referee, Herb Dean.
Sean says this isn't a loss. I know, right? We'll have to watch. We'll watch. We'll find
3
out.
rounds and 15 minutes if needed here in the UFC's loaded
Fight.
bantamweight division. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Modelo.
Chito Vera is in blue. Sean O'Malley is in green. Here we go.
Oh!
Heavy low kick. O'Malley will switch stances, and if you saw him move around, you would believe that
really?
he started out
Yeah,
with a
all right.
traditional martial arts
Google,
background.
Google.
That's not the case. He learned these skills as he learned MMA.
Those fakes right there, the fakes, and then he adds the push
Yo.
kick up the middle. Those keep you at a
Midas.
distance and they keep you guessing
That's-
when he's going to come and go.
TY.
That 2-year layoff, he really dedicated himself to grappling and fell in love with
Cage
that part
Fury
of the game.
130
Hasn't
live.
had to lean on that too much of late.
Starts with those push kicks. He attacks your knees. He attacks your legs, gets you chasing him. And then he attacks you with the left hand once you start running in.
Marlon trying to find his range here. Has been caught with 2 heavy low kicks so far.
The stance switch of Marlon is going to help a lot with that low kick right there. He's going to have to start switching more often just like that because Sugar's already found that low kick.
And those are
He
heavy
is
shots.
booting him. I didn't realize.
Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4, available now.
Oh,
every
the
time
sounds.
he turns orthodox.
The sounds.
Right now, the real issue for Vera is he's biting on the fakes of O'Malley really heavy. You see that? Every time O'Malley fakes something, he moves back.
I'm such a big fan of Tim
usually you
Wells.
see Vera walk right into those. And that's a difference that's a hesitancy that you're seeing.
Well, it's also because he's been stung a few times with those kicks.
Those teep kicks and the low kicks. I mean, everything adds up.
These guys are so long in their lower halves, Joe. We do measure leg reach right now, and both of these guys from hip to foot have a longer leg reach than Stipe Miocic, the heavyweight champion.
What?
How's that possible?
How is that?
A lot of torso, I guess.
What? That's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Look at their legs.
I know, but still.
Huh.
Nice
Beautiful.
high kick.
Yes.
He faked the low and went high.
Yo, Mega Chronic, how you do,
Chico's got a
Mega?
few knockouts with that kick that you just saw.
See,
Now
he's
you're
trying
seeing
to
Vera
feint.
not bite
Vera's
as
not
much on the
falling
fakes
for it.
as he did early on. He's starting to get the reads and adjustments.
Stipe
Until
has
now,
short
he's fighting
legs.
was on.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
See, he did like what?
The most experienced guy.
Well, he just did that.
This is
Why?
Absolutely the most experienced guy.
Something's
That's
wrong with
shown-
O'Malley's
yep, his
leg.
right
I don't
leg.
know what happened. I really don't know.
I think he blew his knee
He
out.
rolled something when he moved backwards
Yeah.
early on.
Oh!
And now Chito recognizes it, and he's moving
Yep.
towards him.
And this happened to him in another fight as well. He hurt his knee in another fight, Sean.
It was
broke
the
his
Terry
foot.
He can't even drive
Yeah,
off
he broke his foot now, and that's what it was. And it looks like the similar thing has happened here. And that's
Something's wrong.
That's the
for
bad
sure.
part about throwing those kicks. Your feet can break too.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think it might have been the Andre Sukumtot fight, but that's neither here nor there. We'll see in between rounds if
Oh, big
O'Malley
kick.
has anything to say about it.
Strong low kick there by Vera. And Sean, he's not moving too bad considering there's something wrong with his right leg.
No, he's moving very limited when you watch his fights, and he can see, he looked up at the clock right now too. He's got a minute left. He's trying to figure it out.
Hi,
Still
guys,
gotta
had
be
no
careful 'cause
faith,
that right
but
hand
man
is
has
powerful.
made me a believer, gents. I
Cheeto's
think
taking his
'cause
time.
I've not
Yeah, you
seen
see
him
the
that.
limp there?
Hey, I'm telling you what.
Yeah,
And he's hiding it. He's trying to hide it.
Dude, he's a sharpshooter now. O'Malley's he's something.
There's a right
Watch,
hand.
we're gonna show these next two fights.
Lands it.
I guess you got to just hope maybe for Sean that it's a nerve issue that could recover.
Oh!
Yeah, we'll hear.
no.
Fell down. We'll hear about it in the corner if he gets there.
Oh! That was big.
He gets there.
You hear that? You hear that? Yeah, oh, yeah, broken. Yeah, broken dad. What did you? The result of it? Yeah, gone. Yeah. Oh, that.
Oh! Huge elbow from Shield.
Wow. Okay, the fact that that didn't cut him.
Hear about it in the corner if he gets there.
Oh! Huge elbow from Shield.
Dude, he took three. Those three were deep. Deep. Did you hear those?
Hear about it in the corner
Holy
if he gets
cow.
Oh! Huge elbow from Shield. Marlon Chito Vera stops the Sugar Show in round one.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
Oh my goodness.
And all he's just rubbing on that. He's got that leg. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting stoppage.
Crazy stoppage.
It was quick.
Winning the title does do something to you, yeah.
I mean,
It was quick.
He was hurt though. I mean, if you
He
look at
was
his foot,
clearly
the
hurt.
ref, he was clearly down a limb, and the judge wanted to be part of that or excuse me, the ref wanted to make sure that the fighter was safe because of the foot.
Come on.
Congratulations.
Come down.
The Cheeto Show, he says.
Hold on, stop. Hold on, wait a minute.
Nobody wants to see a fighter get hurt in the middle of the fight.
No.
You know,
No,
nobody wants to
not
see
at
that.
all. But
I want you to come in here
that
and
was
work with him, but
a tremendous shot by Cheeto Vera as well.
Yeah.
There was the injury, but there was also a big elbow by Vera.
Well, you can't take anything away from Cheeto. I mean, he created the injury in the fight.
We don't know what happened. We'll find out what happened. We'll see if we can see it. It looked like right there it turned over.
Well, he tried to put his weight on it, and it wasn't there.
Yeah, this is when
I'm
he was
hoping they
already
show the
injured,
kick.
correct?
Well,
Correct.
yeah,
Now, here's
I'm
the
waiting.
elbow. Okay,
Look at-
there's a
they're
left
showing the
hand,
punch.
but there's a big elbow as well, right?
Yep, right here.
Here
That
it
is a big
I mean,
elbow.
Puts him out a little bit.
That one
That's
puts him in real
a grazer.
trouble.
That's a big
Boom,
elbow.
right there. Boom.
There's a couple of hammer
So,
fists. That one elbow,
interesting
though.
stoppage.
But you're not
right?
showing
Because
where he hurt
would
his
he
leg.
have done that if it wasn't obvious there was something wrong with his leg?
Right.
They're not going to find. They're not going to look for it.
But we haven't seen that from
Oh,
this
here we go.
particular.
No, that ain't it either.
So look at this
referee.
weird.
But look at that.
Oh,
That's how
there
you
it
break
goes.
your foot right there. That's how you break it.
But was that because of something before that deadened the
It
nerve?
is something
Could be.
before that.
Could be.
You just don't know. We'll have to ask him. You
Yeah,
get to
because
ask him in a
look.
minute.
Okay, that's it. Where's this damn fight?
Believe that he started out with a traditional martial arts background. That's not the case. He learned these skills as he learned MMA.
Those fakes right there, the fakes, and then he adds the push kick up the middle. Those keep you at a distance, and they keep you guessing when he's going to come and go.
That 2-year layoff, he really dedicated himself to grappling and fell in love with that part of the game. Hasn't had to lean on that too much of late.
Starts with those push kicks. He attacks your knees. He attacks your legs, gets you chasing him. And then he attacks you with the left hand once you start running in.
Marlon trying to find his range here has been caught with 2 heavy low kicks so far.
The stance switch of Marlon is going to help a lot with that low kick right there. He's going to have to start switching more often just like that because Sugar's already found that low kick.
And those are heavy shots.
Shape Your Legend in EA Sports UFC 4, available now.
Oh, every time he turns orthodox,
I'm stuck
Right
being
now,
quiet.
the real
Sorry.
issue for Vera is he's biting on the fakes of O'Malley really heavy. You see that? Every time O'Malley fakes something, he moves back. And so usually you see...
If you look, the right leg, he doesn't have it in front that often. So I'm trying to wait to the moment when he switches that. Oh, man, Elite, how you doing? How you doing? When he switches and has that right leg in front.
See Vera walk right into those, and that's a difference in that's a hesitancy.
See, now he's got the right leg in front.
It's also because he's been stung
And Cheeto hasn't thrown a kick yet.
a few times with those kicks.
Those teep kicks and the low kicks.
See, then he goes back. Now he's here.
These guys are so long in their lower halves, Joe.
That had to be it right there.
We do measure.
That had to be it. That's the only one.
These guys are so long in their lower halves.
And that might have been the one that grazed it. That had to be the one right there, right?
Joe, we
now
do
let's
measure
watch him.
leg reach right now, and both of these guys from hip to foot have a longer leg reach.
See, look at his toe. It already started doing it.
Stipe Miocic, the heavyweight champion.
You see it?
What? Guys from hip to foot have a longer leg reach.
Right there. You see, he almost did it right there.
Reach than Stipe Miocic, the heavyweight champion.
What? How's that possible?
Then boom. Then it was that. He's feeling like I can't. Now he's like I can't drive off my foot.
That's ridiculous.
Look at their legs.
I know, but still.
Nice
Beautiful.
high kick.
Yes.
He faked the low and went high. Chito's got a few knockouts with that kick that you just saw.
Look, you can tell he's still trying to do it. Look, he's trying to. It's crazy how long it's lasting. You know what I mean? It's crazy how long it's lasting.
Now you're seeing Vera not bite as much on the fakes as he did early on. He's starting to get the reads and adjustments.
Oh wait, that's him. Okay, he's shimmying. And then there he goes, right there. I don't want to watch it, but there it is.
Starting to get the reads and adjustments to O'Malley as the fight moves on.
Well, this is absolutely the most experienced guy.
You see what I'm saying? It's called the Liz Frank injury that ended up having surgery. Must have been hella painful. It dropped the desk on the barefoot in the same place. Lived for about 2 years. Tons of nerves.
And now
Long heel,
Cheeto
serious.
recognizes
Hey, that's
and
crazy.
he's moving towards him.
And this
That
happened
is
in
it,
another
so-
fight as well. He hurt his knee in another fight.
See, they're all
Those
calling
kicks,
it the
your feet
knee,
can
but
break
that's.
too.
Actually, I think it might have been the Andre Sukumtot fight.
But that was so. That was it. That's crazy.
Powerful.
All right, we found
There's
it.
the right hand. He was looking for it there. Lands it.
I guess you got to just hope maybe for Sean that it's a nerve issue that could recover.
It's just crazy how long it lasted.
Yeah,
Look, even there, he couldn't stand.
Here up, he fell down. We'll hear about it in the corner if he gets there.
Oh, then he keeps his elbows. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Vera stops the sugar show in round one.
Oh my!
The ref wanted to make sure that the fighter was
But
safe.
we
if the fighter
finally
got
found
hurt.
it.
Did it happen?
It's weird how long it
But
lasted.
there was also a big
You know what I
elbow
mean?
by
It's
Vera.
weird
Well, you
with
can't
how
take
long it
anything away
lasted.
from Cheeto. I mean, he created the injury in the fight.
We don't know what happened. We'll find out what happened. We'll see if we can see it. It looked like right there, it
Yeah.
turned over.
Well, he tried to put his weight on
Okay,
it. And
this
it wasn't
is- Usually it's
there.
gone
this
pretty
is when
quick,
he was
right?
already injured, correct?
And every time he
Now,
tried to
here's the
step
elbow.
on it, and
Okay,
every time
there's a
he
left
tried
hand,
to
but there's
move,
a
and
big elbow
it was
as well,
crazy
right?
how
Yep,
long
right here.
that
There it
thing,
is.
how
Boom.
long that
Puts it down a little
lasted.
bit.
That
That
one
was
puts him in
quite
real
impressive.
trouble. Boom,
Quite
right
impressive.
there. Boom, boom.
But
So,
then you got to talk about the
interesting
ground,
stoppage,
which is the
right?
elbow.
Because
Yeah.
would he have done that if it wasn't obvious there was something wrong with his leg?
Right.
Well, I mean,
Well, I think he would have because
Okay,
of the
there's a
sound of
left
this,
hand,
the
but
sound of
there's
this
a big
elbow.
as well, right?
yep, right here.
Right there, that's
Boom.
horrifying.
Puts him out a
That's-
little
And then
bit.
that
this
one
one looks
puts him
like
in
it
real
lands.
trouble.
That one
Boom,
makes it look
right
like
there.
it's landed, and then the
Boom,
hammer
boom.
fist.
So,
That's
interesting
4.
stoppage, right?
With the
Because
sound-
would he have done that if it wasn't obvious there was something wrong
Your
with his
leg
leg?
was making you stumble and
So, I
stagger
mean,
a little
he
bit.
might have, but we haven't seen that from this particular.
So look at
Apparently,
this
those ankle wraps are too tight.
weird step. Oh,
That's how
there
you
it
Tim
goes.
Welch made a
right there.
YouTube video talking
how
about
you
it.
break
Oh,
it.
he
But
complained
was that
before the
because
fight
of
about
something
it, but they
before that
didn't
that
have
deadened
time
the
to
nerves?
adjust
Could
it.
be.
Oh, really?
Could be.
You
We're
just
gonna
don't
have
know.
to
Okay.
Let's ask him. You
Yeah,
get to
because
ask
whatever
him.
it did, look at whatever that kick
reminds
did.
me of Michael Chandler. It reminds me of, we saw that in the second fight with
Yeah,
Henry
that's what
Cejudo
Brendan.
and Mighty
Braden, I'm
Mouse.
sorry,
He ain't
I'm
no
gonna keep
calf
saying
kicks,
Brendan.
though. So
Braden
there
was
was no
talking to
reason to do
me.
that, but
Apparently,
he
those
had that
ankle wraps were
injury in a
too
past
tight.
fight.
Tim
So was
Welch
that just
made a YouTube video
reoccurring
talking
in
about
camp, and he brought it into
He
the fight. Was
complained
he
before
healthy?
the
We
fight
don't know. He'll
about it.
explain it,
Okay.
I'm sure, to you, though.
Was it the same leg?
Yeah, who knows?
Well, unfortunately,
It's 18. I'll make this official. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's just amazing how long it lasted. But if it was something with the kick, but where those things were too tight and driving your foot nuts.
Referee Herb Dean.
I mean, look at that. It's just crazy.
At 4 minutes.
Look, he's limping even worse on it now. And it's how long that lasted. It's just
40
nuts.
seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO Marlon Chito Vera.
Especially, that means he tried to keep that poker face going that entire time. You know what I mean? And every now and then, that's why you could tell the way he would stance. He would never step off it. He'd put it behind him. But it was crazy to keep that poker face. All right, so that's... how many times did I fight hurt? Once. Like, legit hurt. But when I've been hurt in a fight all the time. But I never walked into a fight. I only walked into one fight just damn near crippled. But I didn't have a choice. I had to do it. I had no choice. We didn't fight that often back then. And if I wouldn't have taken the fight, I wouldn't have got the fight in front of Dana White and Lorenzo Fertitta, who then buys the UFC. And since I just knocked out their coach in 15 seconds, they're flying me to Japan and say, hey, you're gonna watch these two fight, Uno and Sato, the only 55-pound champion around, and whoever wins, that's who you're fighting for the first ever UFC world title in the 155-pound division. All right. So I ended up winning the fight in 11.5 seconds. And that's also how I got my name, Little Evil. I had to win that fight by knockout. And I get the name, it's Little Evil Bastard. And then we shortened it up to LIL Evil. There you go. All right. Now we'll watch 2 and 2. Anybody know why Nimrod Vodka is such a big sponsor, but you can't find it anywhere in the U.S.? You can't? You can't? You can't find Nimrod Vodka? We'll see. All right, here we go. Let's start with copy. Pasta. Y'all hanging in there with me, though. Much love and appreciation. I appreciate y'all. Hey, Twitch. I need a favor. Remember, you got to go over there. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. They make this possible. Love and appreciation. We got to show love. I need you all to dual wield. You got to dual wield a little bit. You know what I mean? All right, let's go.
It's 13.
It's a live Cage Fury event on Fight Pass. Exclamation FP in the Twitch chat. Exclamation FP in the Twitch chat. Just under $10 a month. You can have Fight Pass. And there's 3 live fights going on today and tomorrow. Why is Dustin an underdog? I think they're going to go with the fact that they're going to go with age. When are some WoW streams coming back? Yeah, right. I'm hooked on that Helldiver right now. Helldiver's like, damn, I love that game. And I'm waiting for a download. Fortnite, we got a new season of Fortnite. Uh-oh.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner.
You see what I'm saying, Midas? There you go. That's what I love. See, I love and appreciate y'all. I need my dual wielders. I need you to dual wield. We're a team. We're not against each other. We're a team right now. Fridays and Saturdays, we're a team. And we're building the UFC Fight Pass YouTube with this team.
And your referee in charge of the action is Andrew
Some Ecuadorian flags in the house
Appreciate
tonight.
you.
Chito telling me the fly from Ecuador to Miami, relatively simple. He expects to have some more fans here in Florida than maybe in other parts of the United States.
I'll be honest. I couldn't tell an Ecuadorian flag if you put a gun to my head. Well, but I'll take your word for it.
Come on now.
Is there a triple? Is there a triple? I don't do Jens Pulver. I don't do Twitch TV stats Jens Pulver no more. Otherwise, I could triple it up.
He's minus 165 as the favorite.
Really nice takedown entry there, but Ewell just scrambled like his life depended on it.
Why is it so quiet?
Perhaps already a quicker start here for Chito.
Yeah, Chito seems to really be finding his groove lately.
You got to talk to the UFC.
His last 4 fights, impressive finishes, you know, in a variety of different ways. Certainly coming together as a mixed martial artist, doing everything he can, driving all over Orange County, training with different people. Of course, still with his longtime coach, Colin Ayala.
Yo, TQ, I appreciate you.
Christian, doing the strength and conditioning, doing everything he can to, you know, be a champion. And he's going to need it because Ewell is no walk in the park for anybody.
I like it, bro. It's going to explode, gents. This stuff, I hope so. I love this. I love doing this, so it means the world. I appreciate all the support. Thank you all so much for your time. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to hang out with all these kamikaze soldiers with the 29 months. All subs go to support.
Yeah, you're using those long arms very, very well, using the reach and the range, staying on the outside.
AK snooze.
Oh, heading on. He's got a head on choke.
My goodness.
Oh, look at the head on choke, though.
From underneath that, but the choke is still there. Staying on the outside.
Oh, wow.
Oh, heading on. He's got a head on choke.
My goodness.
He's got a head and arm from underneath.
Also, go support AK Snooze tuxedo t-shirts. Yeah. Yes. Love it. Thank you very much, Kamikaze.
He needs to grab it by his own ear. That'd like to make it tighter, but looks like Ewell's on the verge.
Look, he snatched that thing up so fast.
Make no mistake.
Dude, he snatched that up so quick. This would be heartbreaking. What version of WoW do I play? Oh, you may be talking to somebody in chat. I don't play no WoW. After the Grand Marshal grind and a few other things, I quit. Yes, all subs go to support AK Snoo tuxedo t-shirts. Awesome.
Is on ESPN.
You got some different kinds, some different bling, you know what I mean?
You're using those long arms very, very well, using the reach and the range.
Boom. That was sick. The duck under. Boom. All the way around. That was nasty. That was nasty. That was nasty. It almost reminds me of that one I did a long time ago, take down into an arm triangle. It was sick.
Choke is still there.
I ducked underneath. I did the duck under and chopped the leg. I didn't see the boxing fight. I was over here, but somebody told us about it. Yeah.
Looks like Ewell's on the verge of topping here.
Trying to get it done from the bottom here.
Yeah, I got the OG class. Yeah, at level 60. I did the Grand Marshal grind. Shoe band. Yeah, shoe bandit. I did the Grand Marshal grind.
He's going to separate that grip.
Yo, NorCal, double 59 with the 14 month, 15 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Shoes tuxedo t-shirts.
And now will assume control in the guard of Vera.
That's the thing about Chito Vera. He's such a, a diverse attack.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So unpredictable.
And the part that made it famous was Matt Hughes was fighting Royce Gracie, and it was my last weekend of grinding the Grand Marshal. But it doesn't turn over till Tuesday morning. So Matt's like, hey, I want you to come hang out and be in my corner. Huh? I want you to come hang out and be in my corner. When? Now? Yeah, I go, no way. What? I go, not happening. Are you serious? I go, yeah, no way, dude. I've been sitting in my own filth for over a month, grinding Grand Marshal. If I stop now, it'll be for nothing. You're out your mind. I'm not going. And so I denied going to be in his corner because I was too busy grinding Grand Marshal. I'm not bullshitting. Now, he gets in that train wreck. This is no shit. He gets in that train wreck. I'm glad to have him back. And I finally get to see him. And his memory isn't all there, but as sure as shit, the first thing he brings up, hey, you remember when I was fighting Royce Gracie? I go, don't you dare. He goes, I was fighting Royce Gracie and you skipped it because you were playing that video game? I'm like, wow. All right, touche. Touche, brother. Touche.
Rounds.
I was in the grind. Look, I told everybody I was going to do it. I didn't realize what I was getting into. And then once we started going, I was in. I was grinding. And then I actually ran the Marshall group. So I had people depending on me. You know what I mean? The shit rolled over at 4 o'clock. We started again at 9 a.m. We were going. 1.67 million on or something like that I had at one point. Not playing with you. I had a thing called pug hunting. I was just destroying people. We were running that thing. Arathi Basin, we had the 5 bases also fast. Crazy time.
Combination, Vera fires a kick on the return.
Yeah, Ewell, he's got a 6-inch reach advantage, you know, so if you can use that and pump it out like he did a moment ago, use that jab, keep him at bay, just like Trevor and I were discussing earlier. He could cause
Middleton, Colorado.
Such a massive reach
like you talking
advantage.
about way back in the day? That was Littleton, Colorado. Like when I was fighting in the Boston Invitational.
Puts the card up, final 20 seconds now. Another 1-2, and out of danger for Ewell.
I cannot get, I'm playing Hell Divers right now. Chance, when did you come for the first time into the building and met Dana and what was talked about?
First rounds.
So I'll tell you real quick. I'll pause real quick. So the first time I met Dana was because I was getting ready to fight. I was going to fight this kid, John Lewis. And I was injured really, really bad, but I couldn't not do the fight. And John Lewis, they flew him. He got flown out there by his well, at the time, he just coached him. He just trained him. And so Dana White, Lorenzo Fertitta, and all them got on the plane, and they came out to watch their boy John Lewis beat his next opponent. And this is still when it was owned by SEG and everything like that. And I was injured, like I was hurt real bad. And I remember I was sitting there one day bitching and complaining, ooh-wee. And Miletich looked up from the floor and was like, ooh-wee, ain't you a little evil bastard today? I'm like, yo, I want that. I want that name. What? I go, little evil bastard. Yeah. I go, I want that. He goes, well, I'll tell you what. You win your next fight by knockout, and we'll give you the name. So I show up to UFC. I think we were Lake Charles, Louisiana. And 11 point. I was bedridden. I couldn't even get out of bed. My sciatic nerve burned so bad. It was like someone lit a flame down the side of my leg all the way down to my ankle. It was horrifying. And I couldn't let anybody watch me. I couldn't let anybody see me because if they'd have known, all they had to do was push me. And it had been over, you know? And people are like, well, why don't you fight? I'm like, hell, no way. I'm not skipping this. I get to fight once a year. You know what I mean? You're crazy. So I was fighting. There was no ifs, ands, or buts. Well, it turned out I ended up knocking him out in 11.5 seconds. I hit him so hard, it broke a 1-inch gap in his jaw. It retired him. He could never fight again because the jaw would never set. And I'm not saying that's a braggadocio. I'm just saying. And that's how I became Little Evil. Well, now they decide the Fertittas and Dana White buy the UFC. And the first thing they did was, hey, we need that little bastard, little evil, little bastard, whatever. We need him. We need him. And so they flew me to Vegas. I'd never been to Vegas. I was so excited. You got to remember, man, hold up, watch this. All right, it's talk time. Here's something about, like, back in the day, man, with this sport, it was legal in 3 states, right? They didn't even have the 155-pound division. I literally created that by fighting in Littleton, Colorado, the one that you just brought up. Somebody was just talking about at this Boss Rutan Invitational. And then I started fighting. It was owned by SEG, right? And they only had a few shows a year, 6 shows a year maybe. And so I had to take the fight. Well, then when these guys by, we're thinking, well, we were so excited to be in Atlantic City. We're like, oh, we're making it. We were literally in this thing called, we were hanging out in Louisiana, Lake Charles, Louisiana. Like, what? You know what I mean? Anyway, so we knew it was going to get big. So I remember the first time I ever got to go to Vegas, and I got to meet Tito because he was with Dana and all them. And they're like, oh yeah, you and Tito, you guys are going to go out tonight and hang out and stuff. And then we're going to take off tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So I'm running around with Tito and partying with him. They're like, good luck, you know? So anyway, it's the next day, and I loved it. I got to stay at the Station Casinos, got to meet the Fertittas, Frank Fertitta, Lorenzo, and everybody. Next, you know, we're on a plane, a private plane. My little poor ass, I grew up abused, man. Like, I get teary-eyed thinking about this. I didn't know anything like this. I'm on a plane, and I'm flying to Japan. And it's funny because one of the things you asked Dana, you ever bring this up, it threw them off for some reason. I was hooked on sleeping underneath the table. I don't know why, but they had this like dining table on this plane, on this private plane. And for some reason, I wanted to sleep underneath this table. I just felt more comfortable. They were up there eating and I was just down there underneath their feet. I don't know why. That's just where I wanted to be. And it weirded them out. They're like, what's wrong with this guy? I'm like, I don't know. It's just where I want to be. Anyways, so they were going to Pride to watch the big fight and the big promotion, getting Tito to fight one of the Pride fights. I think it was Vanderlei Silva, you know what I mean, being the champ and everything back then. So they were doing this big build, right? They were building it. Well, along the way, we went to the Shudo Championship. And fighting that night was Kyle Uno was defending his belt against Ruben Asato. You got to look up Ruben Asato. Ruben Asato's the most, he was literally the scariest submission practitioner you've ever witnessed. And he was so far ahead of his time. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's not even funny how good he was. And so we were all sitting there watching, and Uno beats him. And I'll never forget, Dana looks at me and goes, there. What? There. That's who you're going to fight for the first ever UFC, at the time we called it bantamweight world title. Huh? He goes, because here's why. We're over here right now trying to, because the one thing that he wanted was when you were considered the UFC world champion, you were going to be considered the world champion. That's kind of why they were there, because that 205 weight class, you had the Pride and you had the Vanderlei and all these people. And so everybody always argued, well, this champion's better than this champion, so on and so forth. Well, they had it right off the bat. They're like, well, we're gonna nip this in the ass right now. We're going to go find the best fighter on the planet at 155 pounds. And sure as shit, that's who you're fighting in the first ever fight in Atlantic City. So next thing you know, I'm at the Trump Taj Mahal and I'm getting ready to fight Cal Uno. I thought, dude, I'm out, you're out your mind. So now, not only did I create this weight class by fighting in Colorado, when they said, yo, we're going to create this 155-pound division. I want you to do it. I'm like, I want to. Let's go. So I started. That's why we didn't have the weight class yet. So they created, I had to fight at 170, but we both agreed, me and Alfonso Alcaraz, we both agreed to fight to weigh in at 155 pounds. And that's literally how the 155-pound division was created. I had to be exciting enough that they wanted to keep us fighting because they only did 6 shows a year and they had to get all these guys on contract. And here they are trying to add in another weight class. So I had to be exciting. So I did my first 3 fights. I fought Frank Shamrock's guy, and stuff like that. I fought Peretti's guy. And then I fought Dana and Lorenzo's guy. And then when they did it, then I created, and that's how I got in the Hall of Fame. That's how I became the godfather of the lightweight division, because I literally created the weight class. I used to fight at no weight class. So anyways, long story longer, that's how it all went. So that was the first time I ever got to meet Dana, to get back to the beginning, to prove that I'm not punchy. So that's how I got to meet Dana and Lorenzo for the first time. It was the coolest thing in the world. I remember I got to hang out at the station casinos. They got the seafood restaurant that they had, this gumbo. There's this Cajun restaurant at Station Casino to this day. Oh, it was the greatest thing ever. Anyways, so I got to go to Vegas. I'm like, oh my God, we're really going to make it. We're really going to make it in this sport. We're going to be in Vegas. Think about that, man. Going from a sport that was legal in 3 states to now all of a sudden here we are in Vegas. Shit. So, like I said, I've been here through it all. You know what I mean? That's kind of why I got into the Hall of Fame and why I became, because I'm the godfather of the 155-pound division. But that's how I got to meet Dana and all them. So anyways, cool as shit. That's how it started. Thank you all for letting me have the pause. Let's get back to the fights. Thank you for letting me talk.
Second round straight ahead.
And then at first it was the Bantamweight Championship. Then they're like, well, we got to call it something else. And then they called it the lightweight title. The lightweight championship.
That looks amazing. You understand? Okay. Okay. Real quick, you need water?
Thank you for letting me share the story.
Same thing, talk to him real quick.
You know how many people get pissed? Stop pausing the video.
You did amazing right there, amazing. I just need you to put up more numbers for me, okay? He's a little bit gassed. Start pecking at him. I need that jab hook, that step over, okay? Jab in his face.
Inside bicep control, control that. On the standing position too, right? That right body kick, the left. You're not using that enough. Use the legs. He only wants to punch. Okay. And you hurt him with the punch, but be careful because that's what he wants to do too. Yeah. Challenge his punches with the legs. You have great legs. And then show him more fakes. Threaten the takedown more because he's afraid of the takedown.
Huh? Still blows my mind. You just chilling here talking to us. I'm telling you, man, it's the other way around. It blows my mind that you all come in here and talk to me. I'm not kidding you, man. Y'all, I can't thank y'all enough, man. Time. Money can't buy it. You always wish you had more. The fact you all are in here giving me your time, this is the greatest gift on the planet, man. I love this. I love this stream. I love hanging out with y'all. I love doing this. So thank you all.
He would have got the submission, but
help me help you. Make this as big as we can. And then we got to learn how to dual wield. Twitch and UFC Fight Pass YouTube. We got to dual wield.
Certainly pleased with his work in the first round. He
so nothing goes away, and we have everything.
Corner of Marlon Vera calling Oyama, saying threaten to take down more and watch out. You could trade punches with him, but that's exactly what Yule wants to do.
Yeah, and Colin Oyama saying use the legs.
Yo, Bailey, how you doing? How you doing?
Long arms. He's saying when he does that, fire the legs. The legs, obviously, they're longer than the arms, so if you can stay out of the punching range, you can probably still land low kicks. It's really, really good advice. Obviously, easier said than done, though.
I'm surprised there's not. There will be, Matthew. There will be.
Has long legs. He might have the shorter reach in the punch, but the kicks, he is a very good kicker. That is going to stop the range, and it's going to make him base so he can close the gap. So I thought that was great instruction in the corner.
Uses the inside leg kick right there.
How often do you get this type of insight from a... Isn't that weird?
Shorts that Marlon's got on, making his legs look long.
I thought you were asking me a question.
As well.
Sick work, bro.
Dual wield between the ads. Well, I'll tell you about the Twitch thing at some point. But Bailey Wilkinson with the 12 months love and appreciation. All subs go to support AK Snooze Tuxedo T-shirts. We just played it, Chikla Runner, the O'Malley Vera 1. We started with it.
I'll tell you what, you will is swinging those shots.
Oh yeah, that's how this whole thing started with World of Warcraft.
Which is good for Marlon, because if they do, there's a lot
grinding
of
to Grand Marshal.
Yeah, that was really good advice from Colin Oyama, because we see here the difference maker is the kicks. The kicks, he's keeping him at base, using side kicks, low kicks, bringing them up high, and it's really causing problems for Andre right now.
Well, Andre
and now
just his head a little bit. Vera closing the gap a little bit as Vera circles to his right.
And that's the beauty of mixed martial arts. You know, you go out there, you try and trade punches, you're like, hold on, this ain't working. Well, hold on, I've got many,
I love it, Doug. Yeah, no, it's cool.
My punches, my kicks, knees, I can look to take him down
rabbit
and choke
holes.
him out. And that's the beauty of being a well-rounded mixed martial artist.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I remember back in the day, Fujita was my favorite fighter. Man, Fujita was different, wasn't he? Big old head and neck. Dude was a monster. Monster.
Take some deep breaths as well. The mouth's open.
He's big. Big boned.
Could be a sign that he's getting tired, but he's not fighting like it yet. He's still sharp. He's still fast.
Did I do UFC or what martial arts did I do? Alba, I was a wrestler who loved to punch people in the face. So then I started boxing. Then I was an undefeated boxer, but I had to go back to Pride. So,
There he goes.
I stopped boxing and went back to MMA. And then I learned submissions by getting caught in submissions all the time. I was just a mean kid, man. I just grew up abused. I wanted to change my name and make my mother proud. So I just fought.
Again, Vera tries to close the distance, eats a left hand for it.
Oi, keeping that jab right in his face, though.
Marlon's kind of abandoning the kicks here. Matters to say that he throws one, of course. There he goes. Back to work with the legs because he was having a lot of success with that before. He's trying to get that again. There it is.
All right, UFC at UFC Fight Pass. Shout out to all the wrestlers. BJJ. Hopefully they let us watch more wrestling. I really want to watch some wrestling.
In those positions in the scramble and you just take it. But when
did you change your name?
You find yourself in that position.
I tried to change my name, Derek. Ironically, I tried to change my name when I moved in with Bob Shamrock. May he rest in peace. I was like, I want to change my name. I want you to adopt me. I want to be Jen Shamrock. You already had Ken. You had Frank. It's like, I want to be Jen's Shamrock. And he said, no. I didn't want to be Jen's Pulver no more because my father's name was Jen's Pulver. And then Bob told me one day, he goes, you're not going to change your name. You're just going to change your name. What? He goes, you're not going to change your name. You're just going to change what it means. I was like, what? He's like, you're just going to change what it means. So that's what I set out to do, make Jen's Pulver something different. Godfather lightweight division, Hall of Famer, world champion. But above that, I like to think a pretty badass dad, you know, because that was the biggest thing. That's why, like I said, the guilt inside of me for not winning when my son was born still was eating me up pretty bad for a long time. But I just was so happy to have him here that I didn't want to fight again. I was done. I was done because I was so afraid that I might be that intense little jackass and somehow be too impatient for my son or my wife. And I couldn't, you know what I mean? And I was so scared that I wouldn't know how to do both. You know what I mean? So I kind of turned off. My wife was like, man, go to training camp. I'm like, nah, I just want to stay here. I just want to be here and hang out with you guys. And then I had to carry that guilt with me for a long time. It sucked. It's showtime with the Raid, love and appreciation. I had to carry that guilt with me that I should have, when I had the opportunity, I should have went on a winning streak instead of a losing streak at the end of my career. But it wasn't until this stream a few years ago that literally saved my life. And it's because of all of you. And I won't miss this fight because it's wrong. It's because of all of you. All of you coming in here and giving me your time is the greatest gift on the planet. Money can't buy it. We always wish we had more. And the fact you're in here giving me your time is the greatest gift in the world. And that's the one thing that I missed when I was no longer fighting was people willing to give me their time. And that's why I don't play around. I'm not kidding you. These streams have literally saved my life. They give me worth. They give me value. And the least I can do is sit here and pause and talk to all of you. That's why I'll spend hours hanging out with all of you. It's the coolest thing in the world. So again, thank you and thank all of you for your time. I didn't watch it, Dylan. I heard that he got knocked out, though.
After round 3.
All right, I'll stop pausing. I'll stop pausing. Everybody's like, come on, man. This is never going to end. We have to watch along tomorrow.
What do you think for the final 5 minutes here?
Well, in Ewell's corner, they were saying, hey, throw some combinations, get the jab working. I thought that was great advice, but there was one piece that stood out to me that was just awesome advice. Don't cross that black line. Don't put yourself close to the cage. Vera is
Thank you all for dual wielding, too.
Against the cage. And one thing that I see with Vera is, man, he loves
Because now we've been building Twitch forever. Now we're going to build UFC Fight Pass YouTube. So we're going to dual wield.
That's right. Read it in the body language.
Yeah, when he's in the pocket like that, he just starts piecing them out.
Look at those knees.
And knees to the face like that.
Well, Vera's forcing the firefight here.
Michael Gomez, much left in the mile high. Appreciate you. Thank you.
That black line
Interplexing.
For fighters. If you're a wrestler, that's when you shoot. If you're a striker, that means you've got them against the fence and it's time to unleash. That black line, for people that don't know, it's used as a mark of a certain attack.
But we never stop loving you, bro. 100%. God bless you. And thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Totally agree, Trevor.
Counter shots by Ewell that time after he caught the kick. But
JDM,
T-Rob, man. The first minute, 10 seconds. Needs some return fire up top.
What up, Luda? How you doing? I'm good.
Big second round for Vera.
Oh,
who now
big
leads
kick.
in the striking numbers. As Ewell fires back that 1-2.
Pushing.
Inside kick.
Yeah, that one hurt him as well.
What? UFC Fight Pass, they should do a gi BJJ division and a Greco-Roman wrestling division? Hey, news and analysis. You might be in the right place to have that idea.
Breaks free and escapes.
Like, why don't we have Greco? We have collegiate right now. We don't have freestyle and Greco yet,
once
right?
Again, Andre.
Oh, but we must. We must.
He actually put himself.
We
down.
must.
You know, he's doing the work for Marlon for him. You know, generally you want to drive your opponent back using your footwork.
Well, I appreciate you, Doug. Thank you.
Whatever it is, but Andre's just content to skirt around the perimeter of the octagon, which is playing into the hands of Marlon.
Hatchet strap, what? Just wish I never stopped training a few years ago, but I started judo last year. Well, there you go. You're back. Put the rest of that behind you now. It's right now, and you're training. There you go. Look at him. Oh, with those short little elbows. Oh, look at him.
I tell you, Andre's got a chin, though.
Oh.
Nice left to finish that combination.
Pitch perfect. 1, 2, 3 there.
Gi, BJJ, and Greco-Roman wrestling.
Beautiful work, but now we see the table.
I can see Tito pulling it off and beating Sean. Oh, for sure. But I can see Sean. Sean has some. He is active.
Goes back in. And grabs the neck as Yule bent over for a moment. Can he finish this one up?
Well, Yule was trying to.
Oh, no way.
Yule fights the right hand off. Vera's not done. Now he lets go of the neck. Heavy shots from a great position for
Marlon. Those are heavy. Oh, don't go flat. That arm goes flat. This fight's over.
The referee's looking close.
Yeah.
Steps in. Marlon Vera does it again.
Thanks, James. You're a solid human being and a warrior. Love and appreciation.
Unbelievable. Had a tough first round. Came down round 2. Even the score.
Yeah,
round 3.
he just
turned on the pressure and got a fantastic stoppage.
Well, he hadn't gone.
Did it? RBCA did?
Look at these knees here in the clinch.
Oh, his knees. Look, he just plumbed up and went, that's it.
Shots, scoring points, but doing damage as well. Taking the life out of Andre. Knees to the body, knees to the head. And that one was a kick to the head as well. And then from there, just swarmed. Knee to the face again. Tried to get the guillotine in a moment, but look at that. All out action from Marlon. He senses the
upset
finish.
me during the first fight I watched, but I appreciate your insight. Yo, Solom's fan, I appreciate it. Solid's fan. They do drive sometimes. I try to keep the positive to a minimum, but sometimes I get all caught up in my feels, and I just have to have a positive moment. I try to do it. I try to do it at the right time. I don't want to do it like right in the middle of an exciting fight unless I'm breaking something down, but sometimes the moment catches me and I can't help it. I blame that on you all, though. You know what I mean?
3 minutes, 17 seconds, round number 3. Your winner by TKO El Mijo Marlon Chito Vera.
Hey. Huh? Oh, I heard snoof, right? All right. Are you on the East Coast? Me? No. I'm like Central. East Coast is an hour ahead of me. I'm Chicago area. That's just easier to tell everybody. I'm about 2 hours from Chicago. Do we got a dual wield? There it is, Mike. All right. There it is. I love you. I love you. Thank you very much. I love that. Come in here. Let's dual wield. Dual wield. All right. Let's get to his opponent. Copy. Paste. Yo, Whipsaw, much love. Look at that though. Oh, look at. Hey, and by the way, if you have Fight Pass, if you're in Twitch, !FP in Fight Pass, make sure for just under $10, we have 2 live events going on right now. Cage Fury FC 130, LFA 178 is about to start. And then tomorrow they've got the March 9th, they got FCC, the UFC 299 early prelims, and Fury FC 87. And for some reason, it's still not letting me play it, so I'd have to have Google so I can play it. Otherwise, I'd show you the live fight. For some reason, I can't do live on Amazon.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
Illinois. I'm 5 miles from
division.
Illinois.
Introducing first, fighting
The Mississippi
out of the blue
Bullet.
corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding professional record, 22 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, Thomas Dominguez.
Po boy. I'm in Alberta, Jim's been a fan forever, man. I love it.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional
Can you join
record,
what?
12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting
Decatur.
out
Oh,
of
Luke, I
Phoenix,
love it.
Arizona, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
I'm not a doctor, but I've been forced to do some medical research on Sean O'Malley leading into this fight. And Joe, the durability is a question mark, right?
Yes.
40% of his UFC fights have ended with some sort of injury, freak or otherwise.
Yes, it blank screens on me.
It does bear watching for Sean
It
O'Malley.
doesn't with Google, so it's got to be a setting. I forgot. I got to figure out what it is. It used to never do
Not
that.
a setting.
Oh, it is.
Anti-piracy feature.
It's an anti-piracy feature. Thank you. Oh, they can hear you. So Stu will help me. We'll get it figured out.
Rated PG-13. O'Malley is in green, and Thomas Almeida is in the white.
And that foot injury that
He said, quick. You were all quick. It's not a setting.
It's a very difficult one to come back from, and oftentimes reoccurs.
Okay, thanks, AK. The rarest new cameo. I know, right?
Whatever it's called.
Yeah, well, and can lead to mid-foot instability.
All right, Doug, be real, be good, be real good. Now look how accurate he is.
I think it was all that.
Let's watch these feints.
We've seen it happen so many times before. We saw it with Michael Chandler and Bellator. Your leg just goes numb.
Yeah, that perennial nerve.
Yes.
Right? There you go.
And he just got kicked.
Hey.
And he returned fire.
But him fighting southpaw alleviates some of that, the possibilities of Almeida landing those outside kicks. Look at all these feints that he's throwing at him.
See the feints, though. Feints.
He takes advantage of him when he gets Almeida biting.
Well, he's so tall and long for this division, too. And with, like, legit one-shot knockout power. And really creative, too.
Oh, nice kick there by O'Malley.
Thomas Almeida looks a little hesitant. And that's a lot of trying to deal with the distance and the length of O'Malley.
Wolfie. What up, Wolfie?
How creative he is in there. He's a hard guy
Oi.
to figure out. Like, look at that.
Oh, I think that
It's
that
not.
kick
It's a
might hurt
feature.
him
I go,
little
but I got to figure out the
bit.
feature.
Right underneath the elbow.
No, the feature's just, I mean, it's like it's a Firefox thing. You're going to have to watch it in Chrome.
Oh, see, I'm going to have to watch it in Chrome.
The right hand. And he wants to drop that right hand.
Well, yeah, so we can start doing all the, like, should we, yeah, maybe do that.
No, we can't do it all in Chrome. Because Chrome is what we use for the pay-per-views. And that's how your audio and everything is all routed.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but on just on these days, maybe Fridays. Or not.
O'Malley certainly had high praise for the legitimate skill set
I
of
get
Thomas
it. I'm
Almeida. He
learning.
said, "I've got to be
Yeah,
sharp
no,
and
Sean,
focused."
that's the thing, Braden, right?
Sharp
Sean, the way that he
O'Malley.
feints, his feints are something.
And he can get to
And he's
Almeida
long.
so much further away than Almeida can get to him.
Who is the least intimidating UFC men's champion? Yeah, I would never.
Allowing
Huh?
Almeida to fight
Is
him
there
at
such a
his
thing that a champion?
Beautiful front kick. He does such a good job of mixing his attack up, so you really don't know what's coming.
Almeida needs to close the distance. Oh! I cannot believe he's still standing.
Oh, and a follow-up left hand.
He wanted to walk off so bad. He wanted to walk off so bad.
Almeida needs to close the.
Bow! I mean, he just busted him in the face. Look at, he's like, I'm getting this. I want the walk off. No walk off.
Fight continues. Almeida back up, but for how long?
I cannot believe Thomas Almeida is still standing up right now.
I can't believe he ate that. I can't believe he ate that.
Another right hand for O'Malley.
Oh, he lives for the walk off. That's his, yes.
Well, he thought it was over. He really did, but it's not. Thomas Almeida.
There he is. Look at that. Right there. He's so, this is, look how fast he floats back. Whoop. And then he'll plant quick. Boom! With that left. I love it.
But then he just took another left hand.
You know, if this fight goes longer, Sugar is going to really wonder about his decision to walk away there when Almeida was hurt.
I hurt him bad, but I got to tell you something, man. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody take a kick that clean. And it's just
UFC 290, huh? It doesn't even start till tomorrow. The pay-per-view's tomorrow.
Yeah, massive mistake.
And that's, yes, scary man. That's exactly. Exactly. We got that next. So, yeah, but that's it. Got him to reach out, got him to over pursue. Over pursue, you know what I mean?
No, it's a huge mistake. It's a huge mistake. He thought the fight was over. He should have jumped on him. But, man.
Oh!
He wants those style points.
Right? He does want those style points.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is, right? It's about trying to create those moments.
Gents, was here 3 Fridays ago before the Topuria fight. Can I get your thoughts on Topuria KO? That dude can hit hard, Tri-City. He hits, like, he hits stunningly hard. His hands are already fast. You know he had combo, but he hits, like, he hit hard. Like, yeah, he hits hard. he hits hard. That's all I can say over and over.
Oh, another head kick.
Oh, Posh, he wants the one shot.
Man, but Almeida, you know,
yeah, he's scary.
High, classic defense.
He can hit.
Shots are getting partially
oh!
Nice connection by Almeida with the right hand.
But even watching, right? You watch some of the difficulties that come with fighting Sean O'Malley. The movement, the traps that he sets, and the ability
you know,
to
I don't know. I think it really depends. It depends if Topuria wants to go toe-to-toe with him. And again, O'Malley's got the difference. O'Malley's got those feints, and it makes a big difference. I mean, a big difference. He can draw things out of you. Like I said, we'll watch it, what he did to Aljo. He can draw it out of you where he over pursued that punch. And then you can see where his hand literally dropped, and he was literally just, he was stuck in a bad spot. And he does a good job of that. But Ilya's patient, but the way that he throws his combination, yeah, man, it'll be a lot of fun to watch. And then we just take him down and wrestle with him. Don't even play with him standing up in the beginning. You know, I don't know, you know. But that would be the one thing about it is, but the way that he hits, did anyone wake Ngannou up yet? I don't know. War Machine, I'm not sure. But I think that's the one thing is with the way that he uses those feints to get you to extend. But I just, Topuria, man, he's so good. Those hands are so quick inside those combos. Yeah, it's
reproduction or distribution.
25 minutes is too much time to be locked in the cage to Topuria. He'll find that, yeah. Well, that's the same thing. Look at that, but look at this kid. He don't miss. That's the one thing about Sean. People can say what they want about him. He don't miss. He will straight flatten you.
An original death camp. I mean, those guys were the destroyers.
Yes, they were. Tell you that much.
And he's gotten a lot of different looks, Almeida has. He's trained extensively in Thailand, has trained with Jimmy Gifford here in Vegas.
But wouldn't it be like somebody wants to go up or somebody goes down to try to be a two-weight, you know? To be a two-weighter, I'm just saying.
You got to take him out.
You got to get a couple of defenses and he can, you know.
Beautiful low kick by
That was a beautiful low kick. Won't take many more of those before Almeida will be very limited in how he can move.
I think Sean O'Malley should be fighting at 155. Fancy ooh. Oi.
He's setting up a spin.
Oh. Now that's a whole nother game with Moroz. Yeah, Tri-City. I wouldn't want it. That's just too much.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's too many takedown attempts. That's just not fun. That's just not fun.
Nice entry there by O'Malley. 3.5 minutes to go here in round 2.
O'Malley has landed.
You have O'Malley beating Vera?
Excuse me.
Yeah, no, I'm going with O'Malley just because that's my watch-along. He was one of my original watch-along partners. I don't go against my watch-along fam.
Look at that beautiful side kick by O'Malley.
Well, man, he pulled out. What did he do? He pulled out a damn. Well, man, he pulled it. He pulled the bed up and started doing the watch-along, and he was gonna sleep. Well, man, what happens if he falls asleep? It was awesome.
See the mixing
He pulled the bed up
strikes, a staple of Sean
for the
O'Malley's
watch
game,
along.
continuing to attack that leg
I'm in my
Almeida.
chair. My man grabbed the bed.
Sean O'Malley is constantly changing.
Oh!
That's why Almeida's struggling so mightily to get a beat on what he's doing.
Oh.
He's southpaw, he's conventional. The right hand's first, the left hand's first. It's very difficult to fight a guy like that, especially when you're a traditional type of Muay Thai striker like Thomas Almeida is.
Man, O'Malley's hands look fast tonight. Again, attacks the body effectively there.
Everything looks fast. I love how he mixes things up as well. Those
About
front
that,
kicks to
my
the body,
bad.
right
Thank
when
you.
You think that
Thank
you're
you, Matthew.
in a good distance.
Is that better?
You're in a perfect place for him to kick you.
Moose for life.
It's that,
of
right?
course.
It's that action right there in a nutshell.
Hey.
Whenever you think you got him trapped, he gives you some shoulder fakes, he gives you some movement, and then next thing you know, he finds his escape route and puts himself right back in the center of the octagon. Not only does it limit you getting your strikes
does
off,
this
it
channel
also makes
work?
it very difficult to try to take him down.
What do you mean?
Oh, Almeida landed a right hand
James,
there.
do I collect any of my cards? Yeah, I collect them all.
And there's that front kick again up the middle.
O'Malley's a big guy for this weight class too, so you see him throwing a lot of big, tall guy technique, right? From that side kick to the knees, from the jab outside, the spinning attacks. All these things allow for you to maintain distance as the taller athlete.
Yes.
And O'Malley has mastered those type of techniques.
And that long front kick as well.
Yep, that front kick up the middle, the side kick, the spinning kicks. That all keeps you at his range.
And one of the things that's more interesting about him is the diversity of his strikes. That you don't know what's coming.
Ooh.
And for a small guy that gets a lot of knockouts, you would think that he would just rely on the punches. He's a guy that has shown an ability to put a person out with a punch, but he isn't.
Who's gonna win the main event? I'm
very...
going with O'Malley. That's fine. Yep.
He's just a smart guy.
Because that's like I said, watch along.
And he's got a whole training camp essentially catered to him, a tremendous kinship with his right-hand man, Tim Welsh, Brandon Harris on the strength and conditioning side, and of course, Augusto Mendez for his jiu-jitsu.
There was another hard kick, too.
Another
Two
kick
hard
there,
low
yep.
kicks.
That was a
one on the
beautiful
outside
kick.
and one on the inside by Thomas Almeida.
Yes, beautiful kick by Thomas Almeida.
And it forced a little reset from Sean O'Malley. Under 30 seconds now to go in the round.
Yeah, these are punishing strikes. They're really taking a lot out of the legs.
Oh, nice.
Sean O'Malley.
Mistime that knee. Mistime on that knee. Mistime.
Almeida desperately trying to get inside here.
Oh. Hey.
Hard shot by Thomas Almeida. Again, punishing that left leg.
Thomas, right here.
I'm excited. You got Tito by KO in the first again, Matt. Yeah? All right.
Breathe
All right.
Let's breathe. Let's take about 30 seconds to breathe. That's 2 10-9 rounds. Breathing, relaxing. We're looking fucking great. Looking fucking great. Hey, this round, don't be afraid to dance on him a little bit more when you're backing up left and right, okay? He's gonna come a lot more urgent this round because he knows he's down by 2, okay?
Get some water.
Yep. Down by 2. We got 5 minutes to just focus. He can't touch you. He's way too slow, okay? Yeah, take your time. Don't let him touch you. Don't let him touch you, okay? Nice and snappy. Once
When
you
is
crack
the main
him,
event?
pull out
Tomorrow,
and then go back
pay-per-view?
in and crack him, and then back out to dancing.
What is it, 8 p.m. EST? 9 p.m. EST?
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official
I'll be here
protein
from the very
snack
beginning.
of the UFC.
Come hang out
Some
with
high
me. I'll be
praise
here.
on the
I'll be
social front
talking
from
about
the great
fights all
Teddy
day.
Atlas for Sean
Who
O'Malley.
do you
a
guys
moment
got
ago,
between Arman and Oliviera?
cardiovascularly, he just
Tri-City,
seems to
you mad? You know it's Arman Sarukian in this house.
John, that is, I mean, when
People
you're
in
talking
stream,
about a
they
good
can go ahead.
comparison,
Chat can pick
Prince
anybody,
Nassim
but for
Ahmed
me,
saying
it's
he hasn't
Arman
seen anybody as
Sarukian. There is nobody
unorthodox,
else.
and the way he creates and changes his styles. I mean, Sean O'Malley has a style that is so
10
suited to
Eastern,
him,
thank you, main
and it
event.
has caused Thomas
10
Almeida
Eastern.
so many problems
Ooh, it's a late
over
one.
the course of the first 11 minutes of this fight.
So I'll be here like when the first fight, like 6 or something.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC.
Oh! Punning it.
Strong low kick by O'Malley.
And it seems like that one has finally impacted the mobility of Almeida.
Joe, you notice what
Yeah,
O'Malley's doing
don't
now,
try
right?
City.
When he's
That's
fighting,
My favorite fight, and so I watch it all the time, is my favorite fight is him against Makhachev when he took it on 6 days' notice. And ever since then, I said, watch, he'll get the rematch. That call with Mateusz Gamrot derailed it, but I said he'll be the world champion in 2.5 years. I'm like half a year away from being, I think, almost exact, right? UFC Mod 2, I think, or close.
It was okay.
Right, it just keeps getting better, Paz. Just keeps getting better. Oh.
There it is again, right? He lands his, and then before Almeida
He's
gets
getting
the
there.
return one,
He's getting
out
there.
of the way.
Almeida still moving reasonably well on that lead wheel. 3.5 minutes in the fight.
Yeah, UFC Twitch. Yeah, especially when it's just we do Top
Then
Tuesdays.
he went high again. He's pulling away with his
Top
head straight up in the air,
Tuesdays.
though. Ooh, beautiful right hand.
We'll forget the one where they were messing with each other's food the whole time, though.
Kind of glancing. Good
Who's
front
my
kick to the
MMA
body by
goat?
Sean.
Beautiful. But Joe, you know, in the age of social media, right? You get
You
a
know,
walk-off knockout.
I've had people have
it
had
goes
goatish
viral.
careers
But
for
now
sure. There have been
Sean
some
O'Malley's
great,
in the third
phenomenal
round, thought that he had a
MMA fighters that
walk-off
had
knockout.
goatish careers. 100%.
I mean, the moment of just finishing
but
Thomas Almeida would have been big enough
I don't know,
for
man.
him. But now he seems
Jeremy
to be on
Horn
his way
might
to
be
a
my
decision.
all-time. As many
Nice
fights
knee
as
to the
he's
body
had.
there by O'Malley.
He's
For
one
as
of
good
them.
as he's fought, that mistake still looms large.
Bones is one of mine.
Down the line, he
Fedor.
learns
So I'm
from
saying,
that
man,
and
there's
goes and tries
different
to
fighters
jump
that have just been.
when he has
Khabib's
to
had a
close
great
that.
career.
It's a part of the evolution.
There's no just
learning.
one.
I mean, the
There's no
kid's
just one, right?
12-1 right now.
Right.
See, man, elite.
And these are just some things that he has to sort out along the way.
And that
For
would seem
Jeremy to
me
get as
kind of
many
be a lean
fights
into the pessimistic,
as
right?
Jeremy's
if you're
had.
leaning positive, this is valuable.
For Jeremy to get as many fights as he's had, again, when it's so sporadic, when the sport was still growing up, like he was fighting everywhere. He was fighting every week and in little shows all everywhere. It was nuts. To have 260 some odd fights, that's just insanity. It's crazy. He was fighting every weekend. And he was doing it for, like, it was for nothing. You know what I mean? Sephiroth Phoenix with the sub, love, and appreciation.
Some big
And that's
shots
why
since
I
then and
think about
absorbed
him.
them all.
I think that
And there was
he's
a
one
time
of
when
them for
Thomas
me.
Almeida seemed to be one of those guys that had been in the wars, and the chin was starting to fail him.
I mean, he's one of the reasons why I left Iowa. I mean, I left Seattle to move to Iowa.
How about the toughness? He eats that crippling right hand and immediately
GSP, see,
back
there's
into the fight.
another one. BJ Penn, how could he not, you know?
82-17 with about a minute to go.
Max Holloway.
O'Malley looks crisp.
Max Holloway, like how could he not? Hoist Gracie for what he did.
Oh, that left hand hurt him bad.
Look, he wants to walk off again. Daniel Cormier, see, there's a lot.
17.
But you see what I mean? There's no one GOAT. There's just goatish careers.
With about a minute to go.
Ooh, O'Malley
Is that what he
looks
is? So
crisp.
Jeremy's 92 and 22, so not 200,
That front kick up the
250.
middle.
Oh, that
Sorry.
left hand hurt him bad. He's doing it again.
And again, the hesitation.
Oh! See, that one, I can't believe they let him get away with that.
Ooh, O'Malley looks crisp. That front kick up the middle.
Oh, that left hand hurt him bad. He's doing it again.
This one.
And again, the hesitation. Oh! He gets another highlight for the real Sean O'Malley. Finishes Thomas Almeida.
Maybe he should have stopped it.
Oh, my
Because that would not have, he wouldn't have taken
my
that punch.
goodness.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
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 Joe, maybe he should have stopped it on the walk-off so that he didn't have to take that
That
shot.
was horrible.
That was
a rough
nasty.
one. That was a
Fake.
rough
That was a
Yeah.
bomb.
That one maybe didn't have to take place, and we're going to get a better look at it. DC, talk us through
Look at
this.
that. Prime King.
All right, let's get to
I'm
the fight
telling you,
replay. It
there's
is
a
brought to
bundle.
you by
Khabib,
Gamrot, bold character since
there's a lot.
1872.
Goatish
A
careers.
lot of kicks by Sean O'Malley.
That had to
Very
hurt on the-
diverse
that was the-
with his
towards the
attacks. Those
liver side,
outside
the leg
kicks
kick.
were beautiful. High kick lands right on the chin of Almeida. Hurts him bad. That front kick was invaluable tonight. O'Malley put on a fantastic performance.
Oh.
I mean, he had Almeida hurt on multiple occasions, but the toughness of Almeida allowed for him to keep fighting. Now watch here. As he enters, watch this little short left hand. Boom! Drops Almeida. O'Malley goes,
That's
okay,
quick.
it's over. Ref's like, no, you got to keep fighting. I mean, wow. And
Yeah.
it flattens him, stiffens him.
He was incapacitated
That's
at that point.
crazy.
He wasn't defending himself.
Well, he didn't even see that last punch come.
Yeah, he was hurt.
I mean,
DC
Joe,
though, that's
he was
another
so
one
hurt
though,
that
right?
O'Malley was like, okay, I guess I gotta
Was
hit
he
him
one of
again.
our? Was he one of the
walks up
first?
and throws
He
the
was
punch,
the
and
two-waiter,
Thomas
wasn't he?
Almeida never even responded or reacted.
Respond at all.
So
Yeah.
he was done.
It's unfortunate.
Official here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes,
That nose, the nose right there.
52 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout.
McGregor goated. Was McGregor the first?
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
All right, now we're back with another Vera fight. Copy. Who was our first 2-weight then? Was McGregor and then DC? Okay, so McGregor was the first. Thank you. All right. All right. Now let's get back to his opponent, Pass.
Tires, the official tire of UFC. Rob Font, 34. Chito Vera is 29. Both fighters 5'8" tall. You see, we highlight the
Remember though, we got Cage Fury FC 130, LFA 178 live right now on Fight Pass.
As the slight favorite tonight. All right, now for the main event.
Just under $10 a month. Fight Pass. Must have. Must have. Exclamation FP in the Twitch chat.
The main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Stephen J. Kluber.
I'd like to apologize to absolutely nobody. Champ does whatever the fuck he wants.
Derek Clearly, Sally Amato, and Junichiro Kamisho.
That was
and
a
when the
classic.
action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Jason Herzog. And now, for those in attendance,
Randy Couture and BJ Penn were two different, two-weight two different champs in two different weights. Yes. Yes.
Live from the UFC Apex.
How do you see tomorrow's co-main?
Las Vegas.
We were talking about that. I'll talk about it after this.
It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 18 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Chone Manabi, Ecuador, presenting the number 8 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Marlon Chito Vera. Fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 19 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 138 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Woburn, Massachusetts, presenting the number 5 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Rob Font.
Okay, fighters have gone over the rules in the back. There were no final questions from me, Blue. There were no.
Yeah, we should. So he doesn't have staff, right? He doesn't have staff. But so who do I have? Ah, man, it's really hard to go against Dustin Poirier, even though Benoit Saint-Denis, he's in this perfect position to just go out there and just crush everything in front of him. And he's very rugged. But Dustin was made to be in these kind of fights. Dustin Poirier is made to be in those kind of fights. So it's gonna, it's like, it's gonna be a lot of fun to watch that fight. I'm excited, but I gotta go with Dustin.
Vera is in yellow.
Chance, home is where brother in Nevada still. Oh, me,
Chito's won 2 in a row.
I got no Nevada.
To set up this opportunity tonight.
I got a brother in Seattle and I got a brother in prison. We're trying to get out, free Dustin, but we're working on that.
Off kick for Chito. Oh, big right hand for Font.
think in the beginning it's going to be Chito having to adjust to the boxing of Font. He's going to want to get the timing and the rhythm of the speed of Font on those hands, and then forward through to that clinch that Font was talking about.
There's a good solid 1-2 once again. Sorry, John. Solid connection.
Finding the range early. Frankie Edgar got off to a good
He
start
got
against
Burns.
Chito as well. Body kick from Vera and return fire from Font.
Once Font starts landing that jab, I'm telling you, it's a problem.
Burns, I'm excited to see that one. I'm excited for that one.
Gets on rhythm with
You know?
Font. And right now he's landing it early. The good thing about Chito is he's attacking the calf and the legs early as well.
Yep.
Well, another good thing about Chito for him is that he's never been finished, because, you know, that's a good thing. He's hard to put away, because right now Rob Font has found the target on a few occasions. Solid shots, good 1-2s, straight fundamentals, A to B down the pipe.
Be good 1 second, chat. Bathroom.
Oh! See a little swear from Chito. I mean, the man is a dog. He loves to fight.
He starts to wake up. The more he gets hit, he embraces getting hit, and then he just turns that into havoc and keeps the forward pressure. The calf kicks that he's landing on Rob are going to add up.
You're right.
As Rob keeps throwing that jab out there, though. And that's what Chito's counting on. What can you eat more of, calf kicks or jabs?
I mean, it depends who's throwing the calf kicks and who's throwing the jabs, let's be honest.
Good point.
But certainly, other than those calf kicks, Rob Font couldn't have asked for a better start. Uppercut's been money. 2 minutes have gone by round 1.
Yeah, Font looking really good, really sharp. Chito, to be fair, getting off to a little bit of a slow start. I'd like to see more head movement. Chito's keeping his head right on the center line. That's what's allowing Rob to just pepper him with jabs and 1-2s. Rips to the body.
Body shots of Rob Font are really going to add up if he starts early on those. Because Chito stays there. He's got a good guard to cover his head, but the body is there.
I was going to say, Chito doing a really good job of defending. The elbows, the guard's nice and tight, so he is blocking a lot of these shots.
Nice read on that up kick from Chito there. He times those kicks so well. Ooh. Nice uppercut from Font there.
To go back to your point before, though, Dom, about the calf kicks versus the head shots. I mean, yes, the leg kicks, the calf kicks will accumulate and do more damage as the fight progresses. Headshots can take you out right then and there in that moment.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
And one of the things about Chito is he's a marathon fighter. He knows in rounds 4 and 5, all this, he might be eating some now, but in 4 and 5, this, as long as he can eat it, that plays to an advantage in cardio. He can keep going and keep going. But you don't want to eat these shots from Font.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Hard. He's a big boy and he hits hard.
That's not a good strategy.
I don't know if it's a strategy as much as what he's trying to make work for him, you know? Font's ahead on the strikes right now by about 2-1.
Font is looking crisp, though.
Yeah, he's on fire early. Dean Thomas, what do you make of this early on?
I tell you what, that jab of Font is going to be a problem for Vera, because it's working already. And the reason why it's working is because he hides it behind his other weapons. He uses it to set up his other weapons, and then he hides the jab behind those other weapons. So it's going to be a problem as this fight goes on.
Yeah, Chito's going to mix up the attacks a little bit. More kicks, more high kicks. If he's throwing high kicks, Font has to block them. If he's blocking the shots, he's not throwing straight shots.
Oh, that uppercut landed hard. So now he's mixing in the uppercut because Chito's covering his head real well, so he's slicing right up the middle of those elbows with that uppercut. It's a good read by Font there.
And his coaches, who no doubt had him working that throughout camp. Under 30 now to go in the round. Nice job by Font to touch the body there.
No pause story.
By Chito, now he attacks the body.
It's a really nice knee to the midsection there for Rob Font. It's a really good opening round, 10-9 for sure. Chito's going to make some adjustments in round 2.
Rob, you're over here.
Ooh.
Okay, you let him stay busier than you that round. I know we got 5 rounds, so it doesn't worry me as much. You know what I mean? I just want you to put them a little together a little bit more. Give me some water. Got ice on him. All right, you know what I mean? You touch him with the jab a couple times. This will pay dividends, all right? His sweat broke hard this round, all right? We know he had a tough weight cut, right? So we want to go to his body a little bit too, but I need you to put him together to set him up. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can? Okay, let's go out there focus. And you get a little, see if you can back him up a little bit now, all right? Okay. You let him get, I know what you do. You like to play your first round like that. I get it, Chito. All right? Let's start breaking him down now. He's not going to have the same tank as you, all right? Let's put it on him. Both hands. Put them together.
He's such a humble, respectful, dignity, loving family man. Oh, yeah, Poirier. Oh, he's awesome.
Just a beautiful display of boxing. Rich to the body on that one. Then comes with the uppercut. Chito doesn't really know which angle the shots are going to come
Lemons,
from.
icy lemons, TY icy. I bet.
And you heard Jason Perillo acknowledge these notorious slow starts for Chito Vera. There might be a method, though, to the madness.
Well, I mean, you don't
See,
want
notorious
to,
slow
like
starts.
you don't want to eat a lot of shots in the first round, but I mean, it does.
Notorious
if you plan on fighting to the
slow
distance,
starts.
you know, the guy outstrikes you 2 to 1, then that's cardio they use. That can now you can get that back later on in the next round, maybe if you want. But Perillo's telling him, get on the gas. You can't get behind.
I love it, Cavi.
Yeah, he's telling him he's going to
Yes,
go
please, stop doing it.
That's a big left hook from Rob Font, who threw 100 strikes in round 1 and picking up right where he left off.
Well, to your point, John, 100 strikes, that is high output. Another point to consider is the missed weight. If he truly tried to make weight and he wasn't trying to game the system, as the fight progresses, and with that kind of output, he's going to feel the effects of that.
Got a bolt, brother. See you tomorrow. All right, be real, be good, be real good, Doug. Thank you, my friend. Your family, hey, shout out to you, bro. That's down. What can we do to help? Hey, he's good. We just got I left a message. We left a message for the DA in Oregon. They just need to look at his case, and so we'll see what happens.
Take Rob Font long to find the flow state tonight. Chito's starting to get going now, early round 2.
Oh, there's a nice head kick.
See, and this is where Chito starts to get ahead, is when he starts landing those kicks. He eats the shots. When he starts throwing those kicks, he gets his rhythm. When he starts eating the big shots and moving forward, he gets his rhythm. But Font's not having it.
Comcast, what's that? I just don't think Sean KO's Vera too durable. Very true.
When he's letting Rob Font dictate the forward pressure, that's when Rob's controlling the fight.
Oi. Venom fight wear.
Michael, if you're Chito, any thought to a level change or no?
Absolutely. It would not be a bad idea. Mix things up. Keep Rob guessing. Chito does have that in his arsenal, and I'm sure it is a part of the game plan. It always is. It's mixed martial arts. Right. And right now, to answer your question, yes, definitely would be a suggested idea.
Good 1-2 there by Chito. 3 minutes to go, round 2.
The other thing is Chito's pretty much owning the center of the octagon a lot of this round, whereas in the first round he was on his heels a lot. So he is listening to his coach more this round in Perillo. But right now, Font's ahead on the combos by a good amount. Much more offense.
I will say this, a lot of the shots are being blocked by the elbows and the forearms. You know, yes, of course, there's a lot getting through. But Chito's defending well, sticking his tongue out.
Visually, Font's lead leg does not look great, but it has not compromised his movement at all.
That jab got through. Killer Chito there. And that's what makes it tricky about Vera as well. Is look, now he's a
MVP though, right? MVP.
Get you into a lull, and you can forget that he switched stance, and then when you think he's throwing a jab, he's actually throwing a right. When you think, you know, and it switches, and that's what's tricky about Vera as well. Now he's conventional.
Rob Font just continues to be first in a lot of these exchanges.
Ooh, catch with that right hand.
Oh,
better from Vera. Heavy body kick.
Yeah, that kick is very strong for Chito there, and that southpaw kick is his best kick.
Got Holland, Matt. Oh, hey, all right, all right.
This is definitely a better round for Chito. Very even though, both guys landed. There's a beautiful
Look at him, just walking forward and firing that right hand.
Nice counter with the leg hit by Font, and now a big left hand for the Bostonian.
You know, you see the swelling on Font's face. That's from the clean jab that Chito landed earlier, and it definitely had an effect on him. But not right now. Rob coming out strong at the end of the round. Nice knee against the fence.
Could be staring at some historic output from Rob Font if this thing goes 5 rounds. Under 30 now to go in the round.
Oh.
That's nice.
Oh!
That lead hook got him. Vera.
Oh, he wrestling now. He wrestling now.
17 seconds to finish this round. What a finish to this round. Can he get him out of there?
I don't think so, War Machine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if AK got in the fight in the crowd. I'd have to go back and look. He talked the one that he dropped 2 of them. Yeah. I don't know. Nah, I don't think he was. Well, he just took that round.
Breathing, bro. Good couple breaths here. Just breathing. Control your heart rate. Which is what you need to do. Add the third shot.
Listen, you got to throw multiple shots. Throwing 2 shots, he's getting started up. Then you need to throw the 3rd and the 4th shot and stay on him, okay? That's where you're going to catch him. But stop trying to knock him out. Just touch, all right? 3 or 4 shots, find an angle, do it again. You just got to cover it.
Rob Font, a 1-2 as well. Cheeto comes on, nice spinning kick to the body. Jab from Cheeto there. That might be the one that bust up the eye. There's the end of the round. The big left hook. That one hurt Rob.
Chad time! Gifting that sub love and appreciation. All subs go to support.
Landed elbows. Round 3.
AK Snooze tuxedo t-shirts.
It's about as cross as I've ever seen Jason Herzog.
Yeah, Cheeto wants to put him right back on the floor where he was just a second ago. Doesn't want to give him time to recover.
Font had even more
Steven Tyler.
Round 2 and right back to work early round 3. Now he shoots.
Yeah, it's a nice way to mix it up. Gets one hook in. Cheeto's doing the right thing. He's going to turn into him. That right arm, pardon me. Going to try and turn it to the other side. There it is.
Dragon bangle.
There's that clinch that Rob Font was talking about that he was very aware of. He said he had to be aware of elbows and knees in this position right here, and especially up against the fence.
That's a good elbow from Font. Cheeto's chin seems largely unbreakable.
Never been finished, y'all.
Don't forget that left kick he's eating with one arm.
Yeah, I know. That fast starting, no, that might get him in trouble.
Unless you block that kick right.
That uppercut, though,
Because Sugar Show.
If that connects at the end of the
I don't know.
that's going to be a big problem for Vera.
One of the things that his coach has said is stop trying to knock him out. You're using up all your energy trying to knock him out.
Sounds like some merch opportunity. AK tuxedo
combinations don't load up so much. And then
I don't
that's
know.
what you're seeing out of Font right now.
I just remember because my son, he wore a damn tuxedo t-shirt to the Hall of Fame. He didn't want to dress up, so we gave him a tuxedo t-shirt.
Leg kick from
Gave him an
Vera.
AK Snoo tuxedo
Immediately
t-shirt.
returns with his own offense. Not a great start to the 3rd for Cheeto as Font attacks the body.
I don't know, Dan. Y'all think Francis is going to keep boxing? Got it, right?
Gets through for Cheeto. But as you say, John, good start for round 3 for Rob Font.
And now his 3rd consecutive fight with more than 100 significant strikes landed.
Oi.
And Marlon's getting up. He's catching up to that work rate. As the rounds go on, Cheeto's work rate
Very
is
good in this
catching up.
fight main
This is what
event,
I'm
especially
saying.
as he picks it up, right?
Cheeto likes to catch up in the end of the rounds if he takes you the distance. And right now, those kicks are adding up, and the jabs are getting through for Cheeto every now and then.
Oi, he gets that lead hook. He gets that lead hook. Bah! You know what I mean? Yo, skating. What up, skating? How you doing?
Beautiful counter there by Cheeto.
When Cheeto's landing clean, it seems to be having a bigger impact. It's more of a visible response.
Francis versus Jake Paul. Let's see it.
The volume is certainly on the side of Font.
And that Font jab is a sight to behold.
I mean, they're fighting a phone booth fight, too. They're right in front
What
of
time to
each other.
start
There's
today
not a
for
whole
the
lot of
fights?
space for these guys.
The pay-per-view?
Right
What?
in the center of the octagon, no backing up.
10 p.m. EST.
Both these guys are holding their ground, putting on
And for the rest of the bantamweight contenders,
I'll be here for the very first fight, probably like 7 Eastern and 8.
That's why it's one of the best divisions in the world, though. You're seeing every aspect of martial arts here.
What a response, though, from Rob Font in round 3 after the way things ended in round 2.
Yeah, you're not wrong, John. You know, that was a shaky start, sorry, a shaky end.
Yeah, he doesn't have a, yeah, Vera's not even, yeah.
He's looking great.
Oh.
Cheeto just does not seem all that fazed by his offense.
He's tough as hell. He doesn't take a backward step. He doesn't ever look concerned or worried or even affected by the shots.
Just pressing forward, pressing forward.
The problem is when he goes to go back, Rob is firing constantly. Tremendous output.
Early prelims, Saturday, March 9th, 5 p.m. Central. Much love. Thank you, Grappling. So 6 p.m. EST. We'll be here watching the prelims.
In between and just land significant ones in between the numbers, too. This is a back-and-forth battle the whole way.
Vera's got a lot of confidence in his shell. You see, he's not wearing much visible damage.
Oh, that knee hook. Oh, yeah, he just keeps crying. Oh, the knee got, that knee got through. Hold up there, I can see that knee. You can see the knee.
Visible damage. Oh, beautiful short counter.
Oh, you heard it.
That knee hurt him bad. He's hurt.
Alf, what? Did it start?
Like a left
sumo
hook
start?
in the middle. Let's see if he can get him out of here. That's 2 drops in 2 rounds for Vera so far.
And he's got 10 seconds.
Font trying desperately to survive.
Here. Do not hit him in the back of the head.
Survive he does. Wow.
You gotta get up. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Thank you, sir. We're not gonna fight. Don't move.
Gotta love that smile from Pereira.
You got it with the knees.
Just stay put. Just stay put.
When you're going with volume, stay in his face, okay? We can't do the in and out. Get in his face, stay
Standing
in.
for marijuana
Keep going,
possession.
okay? Just work the uppercuts, touch his fencing.
That knee was
working.
beautiful.
Get it back up with the fencing and then just keep landing, okay?
Oh, I'm trying. What was I looking for? I'm trying to find something.
You see Boston to get to the clinch?
All right, let's take a look at this.
Right?
I mean, look at the knee. Bang!
4th round. Let's go, baby.
Solid connection. Once again, Rob Font hits the canvas at the end of the round. Jumping knee right to the jaw.
What, 420?
Cheeto. What a way to end the 3rd.
I'm live. I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights. You see what I'm saying?
And hit the main event rounds. Round 4 underway. Cheeto hasn't realized one of these in the UFC.
Well, make no mistake, the man is a cardio machine.
Because the Arce or Gamrot, you know, man, you know it's probably going to be the, I would probably have to say Art, man.
Will not be an issue. Will they for Rob, though?
That Gamrot, that's going to be a good fight.
Those knees are all the difference.
I don't want to go against RDA, but dang it, you know what I mean?
Have made the difference. Instead of throwing a kick at the end, he's at close range after the hands, and he's throwing the knee like an uppercut. Beautiful read.
You know, I say it a lot, but fights like this, where they're very evenly matched, it's who wants it the most. Who's willing to enjoy
Oh, the Seabass or whatever that person was. Say
chances.
something, huh? First thing they say is STFU. No.
Rob Font's got to wonder, what do I have to do to seemingly hurt this man?
All right, if you type right now in chat, I'll stop talking for the rest. I'm done. Oh, man, never mind. Timed out, sorry.
That was a solid connection. Not the head of Cheeto.
Look at Cheeto's picking it up
Can't
now.
remember this UFC Apex being much louder than it is tonight. 3.5 now to go, round 4.
Heavy 4th round as well. I mean, these guys stay right on the same
We watched
offense.
Piotr fight,
This is
sorry.
the clinch that Font was talking about. There's that elbow.
Oh, that's a beautiful elbow from Cheeto.
You did. We did two Dustin Poirier fights and two Benoit Saint Denis fights. If you go back in the VOD, you'll see it.
Otherworldly output from Rob Font. Probably going to clear 500 attempts if we go the distance.
It's looking like this might go.
I think quite a few, Kuba. A lot of people are telling me about the Francis Ngannou fight.
This is how you want to put out and show out.
Let's go, Vera. Pick it up.
And Font has got all sorts of welts and cuts. And yet fighting through all of that adversity. Nice connection with the left by Vera.
Yeah, the left hook hurts him every time it lands.
Oh no, they've been talking about it, Kuba. Everybody knows Ngannou got knocked out bad.
Vera tends to get ahead of the strikes.
They hasn't been, nobody's, yeah, no.
Always this last
They haven't kept that a secret yet.
He likes to get ahead. It showed up.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
It's really starting to swell up now, the forehead and the eyebrows. Some definite swelling there.
Oh! What?
Yes, 4 rounds.
And the face of Rob is really starting to swell up now, the forehead and the eyebrows. Some definite swelling there.
Just side kicked like a, just pow! Look at it, look at the way it just made him fold.
The face of Rob is really starting to swell up now, the forehead and the eyebrows.
First,
some definite swelling there.
He just slapped out there with that right hand and boom! Unreal. Unreal.
2 minutes to work.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Instead of 10 seconds. But Gino's going to go for it here. He cannot let him off the hook. Throw the legs to the side, rain down blows.
Well, and if you're Cheeto, Michael, you got to go up or down.
I heard about that. Wow, dude.
Got to take advantage of this position. Don't let him.
I can't even put it in slow motion.
Cheeto, I go down there.
Heel, don't stop. Heel, don't stop.
Jason Herzog watching.
They will. They'll show it.
Engage and let him up.
Oh, just kicking that leg. Ow! Look at that. Booting behind the, he's booting behind the back of the leg. Ow!
Font's just trying to get his head about him right now.
Engage and let him up.
Engage!
What a beautiful hook kick. Absolutely fantastic. You see that thrown a lot, but they don't really land a lot, and certainly not with that kind of impact.
Well, the reason they're landing is because he's throwing so many other kicks. He's throwing teep kicks, knee kicks, calf kicks, side kicks.
Let him up there.
Heel kicks. So all the different kicks, a hook kick gets hidden.
That's going to deal. He said several times, engage or let him up. You knew Herzog was going to pull that trigger. He does late in the round.
I think that was a wasted opportunity for Cheeto, if I'm honest.
Oh.
Looking for it again.
I think he was winning that whole round. So now he's got a lot of energy for this 5th round to get the job done if he wants to, because he didn't go down into that.
He's still spinning. Still spinning.
Yep, going highlight chasing late.
Was there one type of strike in particular that always hurt the most? Yeah, getting kicked. Kicks hurt. Everything about kicks hurt. Blocking kicks hurt. Checking kicks hurt. Throwing kicks hurt and have like the top of your foot hit their elbow. Everything about kicking hurts. Everything the next day.
Gotta be kidding me. What a fight.
Like the top of your foot gets cracked by the elbow or the knee or who knows. You know what I mean?
Last round. How are you feeling? Can you keep going? You feel good? You gonna come forward if I can hit him? Hey, let's come forward.
Slaps aren't nice. Punches to the face suck.
Right?
You know, cuts in the mouth, that sucks.
Listen, get out there and show me something early, all right?
There you go, jump kick. Look at that. I like that. I like the jump kick idea. Especially when you kick the top, when you throw and you hit the top of your foot. It sucks. Valentina's got to be pretty goatish. She's definitely had a goatish career. There for a while, you didn't think anybody was ever, ever going to beat her. There for a while, you didn't like there was nobody going to beat her. You know what I mean? Gents, who hit me the hardest? Well, everybody that knocked me out hit me pretty hard. I just never felt it. You know what I mean? Because it would hit me and I was just waking up. But Stephen Bozo Pauling hit me the hardest. I remember sitting there when he was hitting me going, these hurt so bad. I'm like, oh my God, these are leaving lumps. These hurt so bad. I remember thinking, I'm sitting like this and he tagged me right in the side of the head. And I was like, God, that hurts so bad. I was like, that hurts so bad. It's like, damn, I thought that would knock me out.
I mean, look at Chito. The man's an absolute savage. Grinning in his corner. On the other side, Rob Font, his face is falling apart. His cornermen are trying to implore him. Cheer him on, give him the energy to go and fight. Chito cannot wait to get back to it.
Yeah. And is that perspiration?
Y'all appreciate you, Peanut.
Or is it water? I mean, incredible cardiovascular base. Final 5 minutes of the main event.
Oh, I love it, Jerry. T.Y. Oh, hey. I like being over here. It's nice.
Rob Font is not done, though.
Nice short elbow by Font.
Chito's like,
He's like, ah, you actually elbowed me. What was that all about?
Just elbow.
You're not supposed to get punched in the neck or throat, but punches in the head, like back here, hurt. Punches in the face get really warm. They get really hot.
He probably feels like he's ahead on the scorecards. I don't know. It's very close. Damn it.
What is the experience like being knocked out? To be honest, it just depends how you get knocked out. But most of the time, yeah, no, very pumped for this card, Keystone. Very pumped. Most of the time when you get hit, it's odd because you're waking up. And what happens is you go into repeat mode. You'll sit there and at first you don't know why. You don't know why it's over. So you're asking, what happened? What happened? And then they'll tell you, and literally 10 seconds, no, literally 2 minutes later, what happened? What happened? And they'll tell you, and then 4 minutes, you'll be like, oh. And then a couple of seconds later, you'll get up. So I got knocked out? Yeah, what happened? And you just get stuck. Your brain, you're stuck. And after a while, you'll get a little bit, but there's that moment before you got hit and after you woke up, you're never going to get back. And it drives you nuts. And you keep trying to play it over and over in your head. But you just repeat yourself. It's crazy. You're a PC stuck on boot loop. It's nuts. Yeah, it's crazy.
Working your way into the...
Like at one point, they would start answering me. Like they could tell when you were coming to. And they go, yeah, no, I know. Those shoes your brother gave you and yeah, that shirt. And Matt was like, how'd you know I was going to ask that? You've been asked it for the last 30 minutes. Oh.
It's like a Halloween mask.
It's crazy.
Oh! Kick lands for him every time. And it's all his kicks come from so many different angles.
And then it's weird because like the one time, like when I got knocked out by Dwayne Ludwig.
Movie makeup on Rob.
Oh, that real quick. When I got knocked out by Dwayne Ludwig, I remember like it was the craziest thing because I'm sitting there and all I remember is I'm sitting on the stool going, man, I can't believe this. I can't believe that round is over this fast. I can't believe I feel this good. And I'm just sitting there going, man, I feel great. And then Pat starts pulling on my glove. I go, stop, dude. What are you doing? Quit pulling on my glove. Damn it, it's not funny. And I'm sitting there going, man, I can't believe how good I feel. And he goes to grab my glove again. I go, hey, stop. Stop pulling on my glove, Pat. And then I'm looking, and all of a sudden I see Dwayne Ludwig jump in the air and do the Boss Rutan split. And then the other Boss Rutan split the other way, and then he jumps in Boss's into a hug. And I'm going, I look at Pat, I go, did I get knocked out? Yeah. I go, I did? It's like, yeah. I go, what? And now you're going to spend the next 7 hours asking why and how. Why and how. Why and how. And oh, it's awesome. It's awesome. But yeah, it sucks.
That shows the toughness of him, too, to not be quitting. Period. A lot of guys would quit to lesser damage than this.
Yeah.
Chito's got to be careful, though.
What fight took the longest to recover from?
Rob's had a lot of success. He's landed a lot of shots. Certainly a higher volume. The damage is on the side of Vera, but you never know, so he's going to go for the finish.
I got knocked out one time.
Cover up, and then when Font comes to leave the combination,
I kept asking, like, is it me or is the boat leaning? And like, no, it was the boat. I should have never got on that I should never got on this cruise ship. Afterwards, I'm like, is it me or the boat? They're like, it's the boat. I kept thinking it was me. That took a while. That took a damn near a day for me to figure out what happened.
I feel like they're going to acknowledge that.
So Rob turned away for a second now.
And then I was like, the funny thing is, really quick, the funny thing is they can see you because you'll start to come, and they're like, oh, he's coming too. And then I'll look, and I go, it's the boat. How'd you know I was going to ask that? You've been doing this shit for like the last half an hour. Oh.
Gino's messing around a bit, though. 90 seconds for the finish.
Huh? How do you feel about strikes being banned? What, the 12-6? Well, the thing, C-note is, if the 12-6 was actually banned, it's only banned like in one spot, but then everywhere else this move it's like legal. You can do it everywhere. If I just turn it just a little bit, now I'm at 5:30, 11:45, 5:30. I'm golden. You know what I mean? 12:05, I'm good. So it just depends.
Strikes in affected Chino not so much.
That one hurt him. That one got through for him. It's all
yeah, his face is getting wrecked.
It's time to go to work. You got
5 rounds of a busy Vera, but look at him.
Important fight. Massive implications on the future of your career. Sticking tongue out and shaking and jigging and jiving is awesome, but it's time to work. 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, right.
Very good 5th round for Rob Font.
He stayed in it though, got the 5th round a little bit. Look, he's picking it up. Oh! Oh, that's crazy. Make it to the end. Barry Bogan, what up, my friend? My boy Sugar Straight gonna murk this man. I get it.
There he is again.
And that is going to do it. One of the best fights of 2022. Marlon Chito Vera.
Look at Clutchy. No one murders the Cheeto.
5-round distance.
Look at that face.
Forthcoming as UFC Fight Night continues live. Woo!
Look at that face, though. Oh, that cut. Oh, that cut, though. Ah! Oh, they're going to get closer on it. Cheeto's kicks, Matt. 100%, Matt. His kicks are.
It's Rob Font as the medical personnel attend to barely a scratch on him despite absorbing 200. Final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
He's not even touched.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Look at him. If he just went by looks.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest.
I read that.
48-47.
Beckaboo, I read that in chat.
49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, Marlon Chito Vera.
Well, 2 things, Barry. We watched it earlier, and chat was with us. 1, Beckaboo. I'm going for the Sugar Show. That's my watch along partner. So I'm definitely going with him. But I thought we watched the first one already, and it wasn't. He can't accept that kick. The kick was very weird, but it was the big elbows on the ground. He blasted him with the elbows. I mean, he cracked him with the elbows. You know what I mean? Who do you think is the best boxer in the UFC off the top of your head right now? Max. I'm best boxer in UFC, baby. Max. How can it not be Max? It's Max. All right. We've got one left. I appreciate y'all love and appreciation. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Thank y'all for spending your time. Remember, tomorrow, Toputia's got nasty hands, though. Hey, 6P, hold on. I'm going to tell you, though, 6. Toputia is too new and hasn't really had any long fights. Max has put up some numbers that are just redamn ridiculous. Just some crazy numbers. You know what I mean? So that's why we got to go with the blessed. Toputia, he's too explosive. He's too explosive to be the best ever. He might be one of the most powerful punchers, pound for pound. But boxer, the man did a no-look. Bah! You know what I mean? The man did a no-look. And this guy right here, though, he can strike. And this is going to, like, this right here, they're nothing like this. This was Paste. This was, man, this was the shoo. Woo! All right, here we go.
All right,
Have you heard about PFL drama in Paris? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm clueless about things. Maybe.
The tape is brought.
I know there's still 2 live events going on Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. Ooh, who wins, Prime Dillashaw or Sean O'Malley? I'm not going against O'Malley. That's my watch-along partner.
To you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Aljamain Sterling is a -250 betting favorite tonight. He's 34. Challenger Sean O'Malley is 28. O'Malley 4 inches taller, far less pronounced in reach, where O'Malley...
I was 7-0 as a pro boxer, made my debut on ESPN, but then I had to stop boxing.
Has an advantage of an inch. All right, now for the main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this here...
What? With Fight Pass, what you can do tomorrow, look at UFC 299 early prelims, UFC Fight Pass. But then when we go to the other side, then it's ESPN Plus and then pay-per-view, right? It's worth having, look, it's worth having Fight Pass and the Plus. Fight Pass and the Plus. Some people get a Disney, what do they call it? They get the Hulu bundle or something. The Hulu bundle. I might do it too. You know what I mean? And then we just have pay-per-views. But that's why I'll try to do as much talking as possible to help all those who don't have the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Why did I have to stop boxing? Because they wanted me to sign. The boxing promoters wanted me to sign, but I couldn't sign because I was already an MMA fighter. And they're like, well, we're not going to build you and have you join somebody else. I'm like, well, I'm not trying to join anybody else. I'm cool with being with you guys, but I'm an MMA fighter. You can't tell me, I can't have you tell me when I can and can't fight. I already have a manager. So they had a problem with it, and I'm like, whatever. And that's just when I left it. You know what I mean? All right, here we go.
As the main event of the evening, sanctioned by the Massachusetts State Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, Saul Diamato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard.
Well, look at that jacket.
This championship bout is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5 times distilled and 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is
5 times distilled, 3 times filtered.
And The Equalizer 3, starring Denzel Washington. Witness the final chapter, exclusively in movie theaters, September 1st. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you truly all have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out TD Garden in Boston.
Am I the host? You talking about Diener? Me? I'm Little Evil. You gotta jump. You gotta jump. Yes, with the bunny hop.
For the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, A big martial artist, only professional record. 16 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, the challenger, Sugar Sean O'Malley!
Oh, Piotr and Song? Yeah, on it.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding a professional record, 23 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall.
Here's a question. Who did he beat for it? And then who did he defend it against? Did he ever defend it?
Weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Uniondale, New York, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed.
It was Jan. That's who. Yeah.
Didn't he fight Cejudo too? If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, no, he went and fought Cejudo, but that was it was Jan and it was a DQ, and he got the belt, right? And then did they fight? Okay, but yeah, then did he fight Cejudo? And and it wasn't at that. It was the upper weight class. Did he go up and fight Cejudo and not fight for the belt?
So he had the DQ to the illegal knee from Jan.
Okay.
The first one. Then he had a split decision from Jan on the second one.
Okay.
Then he fought Dillashaw. Then he fought Cejudo.
Okay.
Then he lost to O'Malley.
Okay. All right. Damn. So he had a couple. That's AK Snu. Everybody's like, who is that? It's AK Snu. All right. That's good. Okay. All right. That's what I was making sure. He gets yes, that'd be the 3.
Champion of the world, Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling.
So Jan, Triple C, and Dillashaw. All right. So, oh yeah, and it was Dillashaw. That was the one that was, and it didn't wait. That was one like he was injured, but he still did the fight or whatever. Right? He had the shoulder or something, or was that a different fight? I'm all right. See, I'm stuck.
No, that was you're thinking of the right fight.
That's the right fight. Okay.
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules you fight under. You listen to me at all times, keep yourself protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to... God bless.
All right, look, they did it all for you. All right.
Wow. They want to fight.
Yeah. Mark Otter couldn't even finish if you want to touch gloves.
8K like a comet, yeah.
Sean O'Malley's first UFC
Wait.
They want to fight.
Yeah. Mark Otter couldn't even finish if you want to touch.
Oh, look at my man's jacket matches his shoes. Sick. It might even match the stripe in those pants. Get some. Shoes match the jacket. I'm just saying.
Gloves. Sean O'Malley's first UFC championship opportunity has arrived. The Bostonians will be behind him tonight against the New Yorker, the champ Aljamain Sterling. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, the only watch tough enough for Sean O'Malley. O'Malley's in the green, Sterling in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
I thought O'Malley looked nervous on the wall, but once he got into the octagon, he looked sure. I take it back. Maybe it's about just seeing that guy in front of you. They stared each other down the whole time. They met at the center of the octagon before the introductions even started.
Oh, hold up. I messed with it. I paused too much and pissed it off. I paused way too much and pissed it off. I gotta reset. See, I made it angry.
Of the world,
the champ Aljamain Sterling. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, the only watch tough enough for Sean O'Malley. O'Malley's in the green, Sterling in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
480 it
I
quick.
thought O'Malley looked nervous on the wall, but once he got into the octagon, he looked sure. I take it back. Maybe it's about just seeing that guy in front of you. They stared each other down the whole time. They met at the center of the octagon before the introductions even started. I cannot wait for this one.
O'Malley looks physically strong. Hard to look that way against Sterling, but he has certainly added muscle mass over the years.
Aljamain on the pressure right away, trying to make Sean throw something so he could level change. Sean's a master at throwing feints. Aljo's trying to set a trap here, push him towards the side of the octagon so that he can shoot.
O'Malley attacks the body there.
Okay, Bogan. You put it that way, but all right, I got it, Barry.
When you
I got
give him
it.
the reactions he's expecting, then he starts to mix up his strikes.
He has that wicked front kick to the body that he will utilize as well.
Oh, look at that one. Look at that one.
Wicked front kick to the body that he will utilize as well, especially because Aljamain tends to stand square. Oh my God.
That's bad.
That's Boston.
That's Boston.
They love cheering against someone as much as they like cheering for somebody.
Look at him, he's moving out of the way, pop that jab.
I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving. It'll be on Sterling to try to trap him so that he can get to him. O'Malley's doing a really good job, though, keeping his back to the center of the octagon.
Couple reactions from Sterling on the feints of O'Malley here in the early going.
No, you're good. You're good, Bogan. No, I'm saying it. Yes, pretty much. He didn't win a lot of fans with all that. He cringed it, made it bad. You know what I mean? But it might have worked too.
Good defensive movement by O'Malley to avoid that leg strike of Sterling, and now O'Malley effectively to the body.
Yeah, there's that front kick we were talking about. He'll utilize that a lot. Good inside low kick by the champ. And again,
He loves tacking that leg. Look at that. He loves kicking that lead leg.
Arjo's doing a good job of kicking inside the leg when O'Malley goes southpaw.
See, every time, every time.
For Sterling.
Yeah, over and over. Over and over, he's going there.
Look, that's just he's just doing a quick feint like that, like he just did right there. He's just doing a little stutter step. It's just a feint. Watch, he'll stutter step.
For Sterling.
Because the way he switches up his stance, now watch. Quickly look at it, and just to get him to react.
O'Malley changes his stance.
See, look at that. Look at the way that he feints right there. It's crazy. He sells the hip like he's going to throw a kick. See, and then it steps forward like a punch.
O'Malley's drawing some big reactions out of Sterling when he feints at him. Aljo's got to be very careful.
Well, Aljo's...
I thought Aljo doesn't want it. He's going up.
Speed now.
Is the thing, right, Weasley? He don't want 3 max. He was going to go up a weight.
Sean is so accurate. And he looks very composed here. In his
See, now he's baiting him. He's baiting him.
Not
Look at
making
this.
any real mistakes.
Yep, very efficient.
And this is Sean O'Malley's first 5-round fight.
See how he feints the kick right there?
It'll be interesting to see if this thing gets into the championship rounds. But at this pace, it's not like they're putting that much out there right now.
But here we are, 50 seconds to go. Try scoring this.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, what do you see?
Right. It's been the front kick of O'Malley and the leg kicks of Aljamain.
I mean, this is as close to an even round as you're ever going to see.
8 leg kicks for Sterling. He has yet to land a head strike in this opening round.
There's a shot.
Boom. Now give me that leg.
First takedown attempt of sorts comes late in the round for Sterling.
O'Malley's doing a good job defending. This was Aljamain trying to get close and do this. Land some shots in the clinch.
But in a very close round.
Yeah.
Boy, it's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow. You know it is. These fights are going to be sick tomorrow.
Now, all of a sudden.
What the? Hold
Shots
up.
in the clinch.
But in a very close round, this could take it.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, never mind.
The numbers now, all of a sudden. Yeah. All those
Look
shots
at, there's an outfit. There's an outfit.
8-6.
Yep.
And now 21-6 Sterling.
Let's just follow our breath. Bring yourself right here on that stool. Right here on the stool. Just breathe. That's beautiful, Shug. That's beautiful. Hey, that is exactly what we want. You don't have to overcommit on anything, okay?
The spear.
He's got to get close to you.
No.
You're going to be able to counter him when he gets close to you. Hey, keep little face with the legs. He's looking good.
Keep attacking those legs out. Just close round. What do you think?
Well, yeah, close round.
Matter. Stay on
I think he won it at the end.
First round, you can't be worried about that first round. First round's a gimme.
All right, now just come on. You get comfortable, man.
Keep the pressure on.
Let's go. Come on.
All right, both corners largely like the work out of their guys in round one. Here we go, round two.
Just a very close round and hard to score.
I would imagine Aljo won it at the end.
Yes, at the end with the clinch strikes. But he asked his corner.
Ooh, the equalizer 3.
And they said
Two
they
shot.
thought he won it at the end of the round, but very close.
Don't do that. Don't do that, please.
What did he do?
Ready?
Mark Goddard warning Tim Welch for some sort of verbal.
They said he was talking to Aljo. Earlier, a leg attack for Aljamain Sterling here. O'Malley doing a good job of attacking his wrists. We saw Leon Edwards do the same thing against Kamaru Usman. Attack the far wrist, not allowing your opponent to get to a takedown.
Oh, you're going to get this feet free. Oh, he ate a hook, though.
Good jab by Sterling, but perhaps that shot late in round one was to get a feel for what it might be like early round two. Sterling.
And he gets over-aggressive. Over-aggressive. Right here, you can see it. He gets heated. Watch.
That shot late in round one was to get a feel for what it might be like early round two.
There he goes. Overextended. Look at that. Overextended. And he planted.
Sterling.
Boom. And he planted.
That shot late in round one was to get a feel for
right here, he
what it might be
stepped
like
in.
early round
Boom with
two.
the kick. Step
Sterling
back. You see how he, watch him plant that back foot and twist. Watch him twist his body.
Feel for what it might be like early round two.
Look, he reached. See, he reached too far with that shot. His body's coming forward with his hand down. He steps back and just cranks that body, just rips it. Sterling reached out with that punch a little too far, right? We couldn't pull it back this way. The momentum was going forward. He went forward like that, and his hand dropped, and he ran straight into that thing. Look at how he rotated. How he rotates on this shot. It is insane.
That shot late in round one was to get a feel for what it might be like early round two. Sterling on it.
Oi. Got him. He got over aggressive. Bam. He kept playing that game. Waiting for him to step. Floated back and just cranked it. Cranked it.
It's the angles, guys. The way that he moves.
Watch how he hit this is insane. It's beautiful. Stepped off to the side and just ripped it.
Sean O'Malley is the UFC Bantamweight champion. The Sterling reign ends tonight in Boston.
It's his ability to set guys up. Please, when we go through the replay, you'll watch how he gets off the center line and lands that shot. Beautiful by O'Malley.
It was
The
something.
Sugar Show.
It was something.
Sean O'Malley, welcome to superstardom.
Wow. And for him to go to the next level, it had to look like that. And it absolutely did. Wow. Just wow.
I want to see it again.
Aljamain Sterling had won 9 consecutive fights. He had run roughshod through the bantamweight division. It now belongs to Sean O'Malley.
That's crazy.
Let's see it again.
Aljo rushes. Look at that.
You see how he flicked out there? You see? He knew it, too. He's like, he closed his eyes because he knew. He over-pursued, and look, the hammer's he's already dropped it. He knew he put that hand too far out. He threw, and the hand dropped. And he sees it. He sees it right here. He knew. See, he knew it was coming. He knew it was coming. He knew, look, right there, when he missed him, eyes open, and now look at the body drops, and the momentum is still coming forward. Brace for impact, 100%. And if O'Malley, look at the way he just cranked, the way he cranked that thing over. The way he cranked this, look.
Look at that, Joe.
Look how fast. And the other thing is, now watch. Watch the shoulder go through. Look at the shoulder's already going through. Look at the hand. See that connection. When you turn the body, boom, boom, and you bring that in there like whipping that towel. Snap, and he just, he knew it. He knew instantly when he parried it that he's like, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Just slides out of the way. Just drops him. It looked like Aljo was still moving. I was kind of surprised at the stoppage. That right hand was fantastic, though. Look at this. I'd like to see the final finishing sequence. Look at this right hand, though. Look at the timing behind this. Look at this.
Look at his eyes wide open. Look at O'Malley's like, I got you. I got you to overextend. Look at him. I got you. Look at him crank this. Bow. Eyes wide open, staring right at the target. Pow. Look at right at him. That's beautiful.
Perfect.
I mean, it's perfect.
And then
it's perfect. It's beautiful.
Picture
Unreal.
perfect.
Unbelievable.
And then swarms him with hammer
Bait him, got him to overdo
hit him with
it.
some big shots. Boom.
Now,
Stiffened Aljo.
see, when he did this, I think.
Aljo tried to roll to a leg.
You know, like he rolled when he rolled the other way.
He was.
You know what I mean?
He was.
I mean, look, it's
Boom.
a great stoppage.
Boom.
But
Boom.
you
Boom.
want to give the champion a chance to recover.
Give him a chance, but remember, this is one of those things. It was stopped too early, and he was about 1 or 2 punches away from, oh my God, you should have stopped that so much sooner. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was stopped too. I always say it was stopped too early until it wasn't, and then you're the POS that let it go way too long. You know what I mean? A punch letter. Shame on you.
But man,
but the way that he fell. 2, the punches he did take, and then to turn away, which was the smarter thing to do, to turn away. Nobody's really arguing. You know what I mean? Nobody was really arguing. The Gonzo with the 32 months love and appreciation. All subs go to support AK Snooze Tuxedo t-shirts. But you know what I mean? So either way, the patience, the way that he just kept fainting and he got him to overcommit. Step back and was like, here it is. I waited. Thank you. I was looking for this. I was looking for this.
Perfect right hand by Sean O'Malley.
That was something.
Perfect.
And the atmosphere in this TV garden is just insane right now, DC. This is absolutely wild.
So now,
that right hand couldn't have been a whole lot cleaner, and he came out to the song that said, if you are what you say you are, a superstar. He is that in spades.
Declaring the winner by TKO. Champion of the world, Sean O'Malley.
It's a different bird when you get that belt put around your waist. It is a different bird when they put that belt around your waist. All right, chat. There it is. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad. You can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be here from the very first fight. What did we say? 6 p.m. EST? 6 p.m. EST? All right. Make sure you join me. Twitch, love and appreciate you. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, love you, appreciate you. All of you, thank you so much for your time. I'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Thank you so much. Man, I love this stream. Y'all are badasses. What the hell is this? Oh,